Okay. Alright. We're good. Bro, I look like Mickey Mouse. I look like Mickey Mouse. Yo, hello. Thanks for waiting. I did tweet on my alt that I was supposed to be live a little sooner, but sorry about that. You know, duty calls. Okay, sorry. Not funny. Not funny. Aria, you're not 12. Grow up. Okay. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hi. Hello. All right, couple things. I has a confession. I didn't really clean my kitchen from yesterday, so I gotta do that. So I've got to do that. I should clean. Mailings, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you, and thank you for using your Prime. All right, yeah, I need to clean. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello. Today we're going to make brownies. I'm so excited. I've been craving brownies, guys. Like, I've been having this crazy craving for brownies, but God knows how long now. I've been craving brownies. So finally, we're gonna make brownies today. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. I feel like Mickey Mouse. Wait, no. What does he say? Good gosh. Hey there. I need to stop. Hey guys, hi, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Hello. Today we are making brownies. You're wearing red and black too. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like Mickey Mouse. Should I get my Mickey ears? I have Mickey ears. Wait, where did I put them? I just went to Disney with Cutie. Okay, I only have like really crazy looking ears because your girl's so extra. I got these when I was in like high school, and I still kept it to this day. It's so extra. Listen, I had a goth period. Okay, she's a little avant-garde. But anyways, yeah, no, this is too much. But you guys get the vision. I feel like Mickey Mouse. Ayo, cosplay stream. No. Yeah. So today, we are making brownies. But before we do that, we need to clean the kitchen a little bit. The kitchen, she's a little messy. It's not that bad. It's just literally what. I have Chipotle. I totally forgot. Oh, I need to finish eating my Chipotle too. But I figured I should finish it when the brownies are in the oven. This is, no. Hi everyone! I should make brownies. I feel my period coming. I've been craving chocolate. Thanks for the idea, Aria. You're welcome! I'm the same way, girl. We are like almost in sync. My period just ended, but during my period, the entire time I was craving brownies. But I was too emotional. Chipotle, delicious. I can eat this every day. Honestly, I can. Okay. But I need to start on the brownies before I finish eating this. I'll tell you guys my Chipotle order in a second too. Not sponsored, by the way. I just love Chipotle a lot. One sec. Okay. Well, honestly, I don't have that many dishes from yesterday. So technically, I could just start the brownies and then do the dishes together all in one batch. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's move her in. I am strong. Hi everyone. Hi, welcome to the stream. Notification squad. Hey y'all. Hi. I am not buff. I really wish I were buff. This would be a lot easier. You dress like Mickey Mouse. I know. It wasn't intentional, okay? I did not intend to look like Mickey Mouse today. It just happened. Well, originally I was wearing jeans today, but it was getting real tight, and I'm in my own home. I didn't want to wear jeans in my own home. I just want to be comfy. So I slapped on some shorts, not even thinking about the combination. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so jealous right now. All my friends are out in the mountains, snowboarding and skiing. I've been wanting to snowboard for so long. And you know how sad it is to reject the invite because I was supposed to get my cat neutered? But in the end, he wasn't even eligible to get neutered. It's pain. You guys know the SpongeBob meme? The one with Squidward, and he's locked up in his room, and he's just looking outside. That's literally me. I'm glad they're all having fun, though. It looks like they're having a blast. The mountains, all the photos they've been posting looks beautiful. But oh my god, do I wish I was there right now. Not gonna lie. I love you guys, I really do, but I haven't snowboarded in so long, and I miss it. I miss snowboarding. I really want to snowboard. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Aw, thank you. Oh, so many subs. Thank you. But I appreciate it. All right. Ooh, let's plug her in. This webcam needs to be plugged in. Sorry, me just setting up. Hey, Google. Play DMCA-free anime music.
Okay, here's a YouTube music playlist called High Voltage Anime. No copyrighted themes. High voltage.
Alrighty. Hey Google, set volume 4. Now I just need to wipe down the table. Okay guys, since today will be a longer stream, I promise to clean up after the stream. I need to get into habit of it. I can't keep living like this, guys. I can't. But sometimes you're just too tired, you know? Sometimes you're just too tired and you don't want to clean. It is what it is. But yeah, I really should clean after every cooking session. Hi. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay. Cooking is tiring. It really is. It really is. Throws a coconut at a random person in chat. What the? Hey, why are you throwing coconuts? Did you know that's lethal? Oh, I'm tired already. Okay. I'm kidding. All right, guys. So today we have. Oh my god, guys! Look what I found. Did I need to buy this? No. But is it so pretty that I got tempted? And packaging, I am a sucker for. Yes. What the hell are these? Oh my god, it's like constellation eggs, like horoscope eggs. Like, what is this packaging? It is so fancy. It was on sale too, so surprisingly, it was actually not expensive. My happy eggs cost more than this. But look at this, like designer egg, yeah, like, oh my, sheesh. And then look, it comes with a little pamphlet. What you gotta tell me? Ooh, soil health. The literal foundation of regenerative agriculture. Consider pasture farmers get down and dirty with healthy soil by planting cover crops, refraining from tilling, and so much more. No-till farming. Carbon sequestration. I don't know what that even means. A dozen eggs, cultivated without compromise for a more considered world. Jesus. Care, cultivate, consider. Consider hens are raised on small farms according to certified humane standards, free to roam on open pastures, living in symbiosis with the diverse species of pollinators, animals, and plants. Our farmers are stewards of the land, committed to healing our soil and our food system through conscious, holistic farming practices. Certified, humane, raised and handled, no added hormones, no antibiotics. Damn. I have no idea, but I got these at Whole Foods and they're so pretty and I couldn't help myself. Yep. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I'll thank you guys individually soon. Soon, when I sit down. Anyways, and as for the chocolates we'll use today, I got some random bars. I got some random ones. Oh, I'm missing one. Okay, I got 2 Banana Fosters because I think banana and chocolate is a pairing I actually really like. And then I have more here. I have smooth dark chocolate with mint crisp and also smooth dark chocolate with hazelnut truffle. Yep. And I'm going to need 110 grams per, so it's about 1.5 of these. She's mixing them. I will be using all 3 bars today because I can. Okay, sounds good. And I'll be using these bougie eggs. Oh my god, wait, this one's cracked. It's cracked. Uh-oh, can't use that one. You can't even tell, wait, these are cracked. Wait, there's like holes in them. Is that normal? Why are there holes? Like it looks like someone punctured it with a needle. Bruh. I don't know. That's why it's on sale. Ah, that makes sense. Should I just use my happy eggs? Thoughts? Maybe I should cook a fried egg real quick. What if the yolk is like not cute at all? What if it's like really pale yellow and the whites are really runny, meaning it's an old egg? We'll never know until we cook it. I have happy eggs. Happy eggs are good. All right, yeah, I'll test them out. Good call. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. The water test. Oh yeah, I remember that. Like if it floats or something, it's like no good. Sure. I got time. I have a clear glass here. So apparently if the egg floats, it's a bad egg, you know, if it's got too much air in it. But if it sinks, it's a fresh egg. Ooh, okay. So it passes the sink or float test. Nice. Poggers. Poggers. Yes, you learn something new every day. You're welcome. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. I got you. I got you with the edumacations. Okay. So this was good. But let's fry it because I do want to see the quality of the yolk. I do want to see it. I do. Let's get that nice and hot. Oh, let's connect the camera so you guys can see what's going on. It's not connected. It's connected. Nani? Let's see. Deactivate, activate. Oh, wait, it just came up. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. It's working. I just prefer it here, maybe. Oh, it covers up the lanterns, I see. I'll just leave it here. This is gonna take forever. It takes a while for these electric ones to get hot. I'll have an over-the-camera stove eventually. Frying an egg. I should use an egg that has the holes in it, thoughts? Because I'm just testing it, right? This one. Like, it's not cracked, but there's like weird holes. Wait, is it holes? Like, why is it sweating? Maybe it's just sweaty? Should I just cook this one? This is not an accurate representation, huh? Never mind. I'll just cook this one. Okay. Alright, I think the pan is hot enough. Oh! It's beautiful! Okay, yeah! We can work with these. They're gorgeous. They're just like happy eggs. It's orange. It's beautiful. Love it. Loves it, loves it. Okay, wahoo, wahoo. Yummy. Some pepper. Garlic salt. Let that chill for a bit. Ugh. Yeah. For baking, you should not eyeball. So for baking the brownies today, I'm gonna follow this Tasty Japan video that I saw on Twitter. So we're going to start with butter. Wow! $120 of butter. Is that like half a cup? How much is it? What 125 is half a cup? 120-gram butter. It's half a cup. Nice! Poggers. Cool. This is unsalted butter. Unsalted, unsalted. Yes. And then hi, thanks for the subs. This heat is taking forever. We're gonna melt our butter. Oh my god, I can use this. It's so cute. I love her. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We making brownies? Hells yeah, we are. Hex yeah. Oof. Okay, so I'm gonna cut the butter so it makes it easier to melt. Do that, you guys can kind of see. Beautiful egg. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, why not? Egg on Chipotle? Sure, more protein. Woo! Poggers! Okay. I'm gonna get a clear bowl. It's too small, maybe. While that's melting, I'm gonna grab a cup of sugar. White sugar. Butter makes everything better, true. Okay. What happened to the basil plants? Oh, I used it yesterday. Yeah, I plucked all the big leaves off and now the smaller leaves remain. And then we'll be using the rest of that for tomorrow for International Pizza Day. Yep. All right, so we're gonna need to use all of this chocolate. We're gonna chop it up. Oh my god, it smells so good. Oh my god, eeny, oiny. I freaking love mint chocolate. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh, pizza day's tomorrow. Yeah. I don't know. I heard it on the radio the other day. They're like, Wednesday is International Pizza Day. So yeah, I'll make pizza on Wednesday. Mmm. Smells amazing. It's almost all melted. We're gonna get a heavy knife here and chop up this chocolate. I love chopping chocolate. It's like so satisfying. Ooh. You do not want to mince your chocolate till it's like, you know, shredded. You want larger chunks for this recipe, which is kind of what I got. Any pieces that are too big, I'm going to go in again. Break you apart. Perfect. Just like that. Okay, now I'm going to split up half of this for melting chocolate, and then the other half we're going to fold into the mix. Roughly. That's about half. Cool. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Where is Cat? One cat is sleeping over there, one cat is sleeping over there, and the other cat is sleeping upstairs. I turned on the heat, so it's nice and toasty upstairs. The butter is almost completely melted. Good sign, good sign. Yeah. And here I have my mocha with oat milk. All right, butter is melted. Perfect. Into the sugar we go. Okay. Now we're going to melt this chocolate. Oops. Go. Oh, here. I love this whisk. It's so pretty. It's gold. It's my favorite whisk. this until it gets nice and smooth. It will start to pale in color too. Because right now the butter's like clear, but it will slowly turn opaque again. Okay, we're gonna add our eggs. Ooh. That yolk was not as orange. I see. Wow. Can you crack an egg with one hand? Yes, I can. Here you go. I have a little bit of performance anxiety though. Oh. I got a tiny shell though. The teeny one. I won't lie to you. Of course, after you put the eggs, that is when you put your vanilla extract. Vanilla. Where did I put that? Uh-oh. Where did I put it again? I remember I put it somewhere else because it was leaking in there. So good. I want to eat it now. Why is it after the eggs? Well, it's just the rules. But my baking instructor said that it's because eggs are smelly. So you want to get rid of that egg smell by adding in your vanilla flavor at that time. Okay, looks good. Now I have to see how much dry ingredients. $90 grams of flour. Okay, this is looking good. Let's make sure it's melted. Incorporate the warm chocolates, give it a good stir, and that should do it. Wow, look how pretty. Wow. I love working with chocolate. It's just so gorgeous. She's so silky and velvety and beautiful. I love it. Working with chocolate's so nice. Can you guys see, or is the darkness a little too low? But it's so pretty. There's only a couple chunks left. I'm just gonna make sure it's fully melted. But I don't want the chocolate too hot. The residual heat should cook it. Keep it moving. And also cool the chocolate a bit. All right, that looks good. All right, in we go. Wowie! It's starting to look like a brownie batter now. And then 30 grams of cocoa powder. Where did I put my cocoa powder? Ah. Alright, I'm gonna preheat the oven to 300, or was it 325? I don't remember. Or was it 350? I don't know. We're about to find out. Also, a little bit of salt. All right, let's sift this. So brownies actually are like a fudgier cake. Hence why people typically do not use leavening agents with brownies, because you don't want it to rise like a cake. You want it to stay deflated, because that will give you a fudgier, chewier brownie. You don't want all that air. You want it to be nice and dense. Not always though. Some people don't love that. But yeah. Wow. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, let's get a pan for this. That should be everything, right? Yes. Yeah. Okay. Pretty, Today we're using this beautiful scalloped small baking pan. All right. We're going to use about most of the chocolate. Not all of it though, because we want some chocolate at the top. Okay. I'm gonna mix this in, the chocolate chunks. Yes, gorgeous. Beautiful. Chocolate chunks are in the brownie. I should be using a spatula, not a whisk at this point. No, the whisk is gonna catch the chocolate. Yep, definitely did. I need to scrape you out. Be free! That is so good. Oh my God. I miss having brownies. Holy crap. I'm excited. Okay. I need parchment paper. An opera key. It's fine. I'll cut it so it lines only the bottom, actually. And there's a reasoning for it, guys. You want to line it at the bottom so it doesn't stick to the bottom. However, when it comes to the sides, you actually don't want, you want it to not rise too much, so you don't want it to actually cling on anything. So, I will be spraying my pan, or even using butter. Will work. But yeah, typically Depends on how you want your brownies, but I want it to not rise at all. So I'm going to make sure the sides of my dish are greased with butter or any kind of spray of your choice. So I'm just lining the bottom. But this is just like a tip for the nicest fudgy brownies. Because when you grease the sides, it makes it too slippery. So then it's harder for the batter to climb. They'll start to give up on you, you know. Perfect. All right. Let's pour her in. Ooh. She is going to be fudgy. I'm so excited. Oh. These are going to be the densest brownies in the world. And I'm living for it. I want it to taste like fudgy goodness. I'm definitely a fudgy brownie girl over cakey any day. Okay, we're gonna spread it evenly. Kind of spread the chocolate chunks evenly. Perfect. Oh my god, this pan is so freaking cute. Wow. Beautiful. All right, now we are going to strategically place our chocolate chunks up the top. So we get a piece in each slice. Wow, pretty. Whoa. Wow. Thank you for the subs, guys. Thank you, I really appreciate it. You guys are so kind to me. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Beautiful. You wish for my cooking on demand? Marry me then. No, wrong hand. I didn't even know which hand it was for a sec. Bruh. Okay. I saw someone say put a heart On the brownies, I have white chocolate. Maybe I can press out a heart. I'll do it for chat. Well, I'm not too sure if it'll melt right, but we can try. I have white chocolate here. Wait, I think I have one that's open. Let's see. I swear I had one. Maybe not. It's okay, we don't have to have a heart, but... Let's see how long we bake it for. (20 to 25 minutes). Okay. Into the oven we go. She's beautiful. I can't wait. Brownies are in the oven and it is currently 7:25. We will check on them at 7:45. Fancy packaging, but it's kind of tricky. It's like so gorgeous. They remind me of Celine. It's like a constellation egg box that's leaking. Bro, which egg cracked? Oh, it's the egg that I put in. All right, this is, don't be lazy, guys. Don't be me. Don't put the shells back in there, guys. Just don't do it. They get leaky. Why am I like this? God damn it. Okay, guys, we're gonna need to make something with a lot of eggs. Because I literally have 3 whole cartons. 3 cartons of eggs in there. I could make creme brulee and then use the whites for macarons. Okay, okay. All right, another day. And flan. Oh, I can make flan, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh. Okay, cool. I can make flan, I can make custard. Oh, yes. Creme brulee, true. True, 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 true. The options are endless. Will do. It's time, guys. The time you've all been waiting for. MasterChef. Oh, fudge. My computer chair is over here. Oops. Oh god. Oh god! Ah! Not my lamp. Oh god, I don't know how to put it back. One sec, guys. Ugh. Okay. Okay, we're good. No cleaning? Okay, I am cleaning. I will, but I'm not done yet. Is there a recipe for the brownies? Yes. The recipe is on Tasty Japan Twitter. Oh, God, my back. Okay. Wait, you guys prefer big cam, right? I think that's what you guys prefer, right? Thoughts? You guys prefer my webcam big and then the MasterChef small, right? I think that's what I remember. Yeah, okay, I got you guys. I got you guys. I prefer you. Thanks. Alright. Let me see, I need the playlist.
Previously on MasterChef.
Previously on MasterChef. I gotta up the speed to 1.5. Should we disable clips just in case? Okay, I'll do that. Thank you for reminding me. Enable clips. Disabled. Can't catch me, MasterChef. Can't catch me.
Previously on MasterChef, the home cooks face the gruesome mystery-box challenge. There are children who will not sleep.
Not the pig head. Hey Google, stop the music.
And season 3 winner Christine Hahn returned with an unseen twist.
You're going to be cooking this challenge without sight. Oh my god.
Joe and Chrissy went head to head.
Can you guys hear it? Okay.
I have the balls to say it up here in front of me.
I said I knew it.
But ultimately, you didn't believe in what you were doing. It was Beth that said goodbye to the MasterChef kitchen. Now, wedding bells are ringing. If you script that food, you script their wedding day. With
wedding.
a team challenge that has the contestants catering a reception on this couple's big day.
I cannot believe they're trusting us.
Yeah, come on, move! But the honeymoon ends quickly. You're wiping your forehead again, and you're wiping the plates. Oh my God. Sending the losing team
The winner was.
into a nerve-wracking pressure test where one more home cook will be sent packing.
Why does this look so normal? Because you're getting used to it.
Welcome back, everyone.
Attention span short. Woo!
To introduce you all to two very amazing, special people. Please welcome Anya and Aaron. This flavor scientist and his foodie fiancé have invited MasterChef to be part of the most important day of their lives. You should know who these guys are. Because you're attending their wedding tomorrow. As a surprise, you will be cooking the food at the reception.
The chair is too short.
I cannot believe they're trusting us to cook for their wedding.
We don't do this stuff. This is an important game. Are they trusting us? But the bride has a few food rules for the home cooks.
I don't like this. I don't like that. No this, no that.
These are dislikes. No peanuts. No beets, no radishes, no celery root, no fennel.
Anybody that comes with a little list like
What?
that, no this, no that. I'm like, boy, here
Why
we
is it
go.
so long?
No Indian food. This is not the day to teach me that I will suddenly like Indian food.
I hate that. What? Come on, man.
No bell peppers of any kind. No dill, no cilantro, no olives.
Guess we're gonna be making lettuce wraps and water.
She's so close-minded. Indian food is amazing.
Help tomorrow. I have organised an incredible chef to come in and cook a stunning appetizer. Tomorrow, your wedding can be graced by.
Wait, I watched this. Doesn't he make pea soup?
Now, I always think weddings.
I watched this
So
already.
I reached out and got hold of this extraordinary chef to cook your dessert. And
I watched this.
previously on MasterChef, thousands auditioned from all corners of America. New York City, Los Angeles, Chicago. But only the very best home.
A little bit more, I see some hips. I get extremely excited.
Wait, I watched this too. It's like Eva Longoria. Yeah, I watched this.
Previously on MasterChef.
You guys know the official nickname of Huntington Beach? No?
Huntington Beach?
City, USA.
What? Wait, I watched this too. I remember. It was
That's right. You
the
guys are
surfboard. Yeah, I remember.
Previously on MasterChef.
Like a pack of wild dogs. This is Meat Festival, baby. I mean, there's everything you can imagine, from alligator to wild boar, ground.
Oh, I'm on this one, I think.
Bacon, but I'm going straight to the king of sausage. Definitely pork today.
Oh wait, no, this is a sausage episode. I watched this too.
Okay, cool. Delicious.
Bro, I watched them all.
Last time on MasterChef. This one, you're gonna love. A sauce.
When I was a kid, this is my backyard. I know this.
Natasha.
Jordan, you're gonna be on my team, buddy.
Jordan.
My second pick is Eddie.
Okay, this looks kind of fresh. This looks fresh. I remember this.
I would like Jesse to be on my team.
Wow, Jesse, let's go. Welcome to the blue team. We are down to the last two picks. This is familiar territory for you again, Chrissy. Are you surprised this time?
I'm always last pick. Whatever.
Whose team do you want to be on now?
Natasha's.
And why not Brie?
Because I hate Brie.
Oh my god.
Stop it.
I don't like the idea of having a vegetarian captain my team. I would like to finish my team with Luca.
Oh my god, even Gordon said, stop it.
Captain, please go and join your respective teams. Thank you.
Hey guys.
Ciao. Are we happy?
Yes.
Unfortunately, the Wilderness does have one similarity to the kitchens of a 4-star restaurant. Nothing is ever predictable. In the restaurant business, people get fired every day. Head chefs come and go. You have to be able to work with everybody.
Yeah, tell her.
So, that's why we now are going to change the 2 team captains and switch teams.
This is so funny
You're really gonna leave me all night with her?
because
We're switching captains.
team captains get an advantage,
America.
and then when they do like this, that's a disadvantage.
Okay, guys.
Like,
Inside
why?
both survival cases are 2 different animal proteins that you could find out here. In one case, you have 3 rabbits, and in the other case, 6 pigeons. Brie, since you had the best dish in the last challenge, you and your team now get the choice of which protein you want to cook with.
I feel so sorry for the vegetarian. You're like saying on live national television,
So, Natasha,
I'm a vegetarian and I want to cook rabbits.
Right now, it's the survival of the fittest. Good luck. Good luck. Stay safe and stay warm.
Do the trenches. Do this.
With limited daylight remaining, the teams must start planning tomorrow's gourmet dishes. With no electricity, no running water, and no kitchen appliances, the home cooks must create a world-class restaurant-quality dish made from the most basic of provisions.
Potatoes, quail eggs, lots of carrots. This is all the oil we're working with. That's it? Yep.
So
Yeah, they're small, dude. They're small.
Go into the big metal box. We have some vegetables. We have spices. Just got the bare necessities, actually. All right, guys. We need to figure out what we're gonna do here.
Somehow we're gonna have to pull out a Michelin star dish with a pocket knife and peppercorns. So we got some work cut out for us.
We got the innards too.
What do we have to cook with? We have a cast iron pan. We have some empty coffee cans that we can cook in, and that's pretty much it.
This is a desperate challenge.
We are expecting something incredible tomorrow. They have the most basic of necessities.
Why is
here.
this light in my face?
And then we can make stock overnight tonight with the other stuff. I'm looking for sausage technique. I want a restaurant quality dish. What is this?
Split them in half and grill them.
Tough one, pigeon, because that is the most unforgiving protein.
Ooh.
It goes rubbery within seconds.
How do you want to serve it? So we're gonna do like a slice?
In the blue team, well, they know how to cook
Oh
their
my
rabbits.
god, no! Guys, I've never had rabbit before.
Yeah. Really big. So we should.
What?
definitely
It looks so sad. Oh my god, I
With their
can't.
camp set up, Blue Team Captain Brie has a
I'm so
radical
used to
idea for
seeing
their gourmet
chicken
dish.
and beef, but like when you see rabbit, the whole body like that, oh my god.
We can make pasta.
We have eggs.
I could definitely
We
make
have
pasta.
That shows some balls.
Yeah, it does. Making fresh pasta out here in the elements. Hello.
While the blue team starts immediately prepping vegetables for a stock, the red team is struggling to come up with a high-end concept for their pigeon dish.
What?
maybe we could do like a dry rub and let it sit overnight.
Pigeon is actually used a lot in Chinese cuisine, and it tastes so good.
Hand in hand. Nothing about this area that we're in says gourmet, and it's definitely giving us a little trouble.
Where's the sauce having to play? Do we even need the sauce anymore?
We're definitely gonna need sauce.
We definitely don't have the MasterChef kitchen backing us up in this one. We have nothing to work with.
Oh.
We figure it out.
Wait, what? Is this a hybrid episode of like survival?
But there is no time for rest. The blue team is busy butchering one of their rabbits and prepping vegetables. When
Oh my god, that looks so bad. What?
Hi, Dad.
They're using like a one of those Swiss Army knives.
You're making pasta?
Yeah.
Whose idea was pasta?
That's nice.
Wow. So, no knives, no boards. How you provide?
We got wine bottles to roll it out. We're good to go.
Look at this.
Ew.
Fantastic.
Who's taste testing this? There's no way this is clean.
While blue team's rabbit prep is well underway, the red team is test roasting one of their pigeons.
Oh my god! What is happening right now? This camera is night vision. This is the most dramatic I've ever seen MasterChef.
We took apart the pigeon and wanted to see how we could aesthetically put it in front
They
of
literally
the
said we want to try all angles, and we want to
want
go. We want to have an episode that's like Survivor.
I'm sure Joe agrees.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We're running out of time. We really need to put our foot down and think about something solid that we're going to put on the plate. And if we don't, then we're going to need a pressure pass.
Thanks for the subs, guys. I'll thank you guys individually in a sec.
In this grueling MasterChef Team Challenge, resourcefulness is key. Our 8 home cooks must use their culinary skills to create a world-class restaurant-quality dish using just the very basic provisions in their
This is
survival
so
boxes.
weird.
This is a tough challenge.
I want to see them use the bathroom. Like, I want them to prove to me that it's real.
After a night of indecision, Natasha's red team has finally decided.
Okay, I don't want to see them use the toilet, but I want to like see them at least go.
We're gonna do a faro
Like
with
you know what I mean?
And baby glazed carrots.
Get up and go. And I want to see them use a sink. This is no way sanitary at all. Cross-contamination to the maximus.
Things that are going on. I mean, it's getting there.
The judges, I worry for them if they have to taste test this.
Finally on track.
Oh
The
my
blue team
god.
Is now beginning to falter.
Where's the sink?
A little bit of this up. Yeah.
Wait, is it back there? Is it
I
some
wanted
kind
to
of
start great
basin
earlier
thing?
than we did, but we only have one saute pan, and Bree wants to utilize the saute pan for the mushrooms right now.
We gotta get this rabbit out.
So we'll take the mushrooms out now. I don't know what happened from when we woke up. And the whole, like, next
Yeah, I'm
time,
not
the
seeing
whole-
very
was it getting pushed back further?
clean
Then it was on the rabbit.
kitchen practices here.
Damn, I hope that we're kind of close to this rabbit.
Chrissy, do you want to get started on pasta?
I'm gonna have to make it.
I feel like it's gonna be so
45 minutes to
like
go.
under seasoned.
I can't rest it inside anything, so.
Well, we can rest it in the tinfoil.
No, technically will react with the.
Really?
Yeah.
I really try to motivate my team to get everyone moving. There's not much we can do with the rabbit because it's braising. It just needs to cook. I'm a little concerned about the pasta, but I'm still gonna trust Chrissy and hope that she can get it done.
I feel bad for her. Like they're trusting her with key components to the dish, just so if she fails, they can also blame her.
Absolutely.
They gotta work together.
Pulling off the bone.
And it's definitely a gourmet pigeon dish.
She isn't a very likable character, though. I
The red
understand.
team presses ahead with their menu as planned, while on the blue team, Joe and Graham are concerned with the braised rabbit.
Wow.
Oh.
Is that gonna braise off in an hour?
It's been on for
close to
yeah, for a while, an hour now.
You could have braised it last night, let it cool, and warmed it up. Like the longer it has to rest, the better it is with braising.
Ooh,
Good luck.
Thank you.
they didn't think about that one.
Yeah.
Making pasta in the wilderness is so hard. We are banging out pasta with quail eggs, which are like the size of a thumbnail. Plus, we're rolling it out with a wine bottle, so I'm just hoping that it's gonna come out okay.
I think we're gonna kick some ass today.
So the blue team just started braising the rabbit an hour ago. Like,
It's gonna take 3 hours.
Exactly.
You can't fast forward and cook another rabbit.
the pasta was a good idea. Maybe the pasta could help save them.
Just keep going. You gotta like fly.
A little concerned about time.
The big worry for me in the red team is they're gonna start spit roasting the pigeon. They think it's gonna be tender enough to spit roast.
Pigeon wants to be medium rare.
Yeah.
Can they get it there? How you feeling about the bird?
Yeah, right now I'm just making sure that the pigeon.
Oh, you eat pigeon medium rare?
I don't wanna overcook it.
What do you think's gonna happen? Red team or blue team?
Right now for me, I'm hoping the blue team pulls back, but we know cooking pigeon is far more difficult than it is cooking rabbit. So right now I'm gonna sit on the fence. It's neck and neck for me.
Thanks for the
I'll
subs.
finish them in the pan, like serum. Okay.
The rabbit's a little chewy. Pull it off the bone and keep cooking it. Make sure it's cooked. That is the most important thing over presentation. I think that it's more important to make sure that the rabbit is fully cooked. So I decide that we just need to take the rabbit off, shred it off the bone a little bit. The pasta is simply an accompaniment to the rabbit. As long as the rabbit is money, we're good.
The rabbit is gonna
Is it cash money?
Bye, Venus, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hold the pasta back with the fork.
4. You're good. 4. You're good. Keep going.
2 minutes, guys.
Okay. Take this one done. Go put it.
Be careful, be careful, be careful.
Come on, guys. We have like 1 minute. Okay,
It's
up
so
the pace.
funny when they have like
Relax.
they have wine to cook with, but they don't have proper like pots and pans and colanders and stuff. They're using like tins.
Put the mushrooms on underneath the flowers. Quickly, really quickly. All 3 plates are done. We're just trying to get mushrooms on the plate and put the flowers on top. They look beautiful. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Flowers for what?
Oh, no.
Make the portion smaller. Split it up
With 30
fast.
seconds left before the teams will present their dishes to the judges. Blue team captain Bree makes a huge mistake.
Oh, no. Smaller portions. We'll split more on the plate. I don't even have time to panic. So we take from the 2 other plates and we try to even them out. It's alright, guys. Put this on this. 3 seconds to go. There's still gunk on the plate and we're really trying to wipe everything off and make it look beautiful.
Where's the mushrooms?
Done. It's okay.
That is survival food.
It's alright. Our future, our hard work, everything. Lying in the dirt
Fit
right
for the show Survivor.
People, come on.
now. I am
That
so
pigeon
proud
looks
of her.
beautiful.
I think it looks absolutely marvelous.
Uh-oh.
Good to see you guys.
A
We're
little
excited.
loud.
Okay, blue team. Second dish. Let's go. Wow. Bree, captain blue team. Second dish, please.
We have a braised rabbit ragu served with pan-seared wild mushrooms, served over a quail's egg
I
pasta.
love pasta.
What do you think of the pasta?
Considering it was made in the wilderness, I'm impressed to have any pasta at all on the plate right now, quite frankly.
Never in my life anything have I thought of or experienced fresh homemade pasta.
That's actually quite good.
Yeah.
The rabbit for me is tender, the mushrooms are sauteed beautifully. What I need here is a touch more seasoning. Pasta could have done with a bit more seasoning. Rabbit's delicious. I can't believe
Touch more seasoning. You're asking a vegetarian for more seasoning. She can't even taste the dish.
Rabbit like this, you wouldn't be far off the mark.
Bloody good effort. Really good effort. Good job.
I can't believe that we have this insane, miraculous recovery. And the judges love it.
Retty, please take a dish. Thank you. Let's go. Wow. Visually, that looks stunning. Natasha, Captain Retty, let's go with this, please.
We have a slow roasted pigeon, and then we finish it off in the pan, and then we've got a farro. It's got mushrooms in there, and then we have some honey glazed carrots.
Just 3 other people that can taste. I know.
I do.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Absolutely phenomenal. Delicious. Crispy on the outside, pink in the middle, and so tender.
You nailed it. It's on the money. Very impressive.
I would have loved to have seen a bit more cooked carrots. Carrots are crunchy, however. Good job, Red Team. Seriously, well, both teams, Blue Team and Red Team. Really smart, delicious dishes that we didn't expect. For the wilderness, up against all odds. Really well done. Well done, guys. We now have a lot of discussion to nail one of these dishes as the winner of the challenge. Please go back to your accounts and look out for a smoke signal. You see a blue smoke? Congratulations, Blue Team, you won the challenge. Red Team, if that smoke is red, congratulations, you have won. You know the losing team will
Oh, God.
face the pressure test. Natasha, I'd like you to take
When I
that
think
back.
of like smoke and I think of colored smoke, I just think of that one gender reveal party or something like that, where they had one of those thingies and then they set a forest fire.
I think it was smart. I don't think so. You see how thick it is? I think the pasta's not bad.
The rabbit's a decent cook on it. It's not bad.
It's just done.
I think the pigeon's gonna win.
It's not falling apart.
That's just my opinion. Because the pigeon looks beautiful too.
I don't think it's better than ours.
I hate to say that I do.
Maybe just our pigeon.
Yeah, protein
The
wise.
dish as a whole, but the dish as a
The dish as a whole, ours is way better.
With the stars better.
They cooked the pigeon perfectly, but what did they do outside the box? Nothing. We should win because we took a chance. We made
I do
in
agree
the middle of nowhere.
that like
Ten
blue
minutes, the
team
judges are thinking the
gets
same way I'm
points
thinking.
for
That was
ambition.
amazing food.
Let's get one thing right. 2 gourmet restaurant quality dishes.
Absolutely.
Joe, where you going, Blue?
Excuse me.
I think it'd be hard to deny that pigeon. They nailed it.
To pull that dish off in the wilderness for the Blue Team, it was almost impossible. They had to braise, to make pasta, and then to all that to those vegetables. So I think the Blue Team had more heart on the plate than the Red Team.
It had more soul.
So more so. And the Red Team looked more fancy than the Blue Team, but I'm in blue. So, Joe, you're red.
I'm red.
I'm blue. Where down to you?
Not the 1-1 split.
I don't know.
I want to win so badly. I want to be able to
Oh,
beat everyone.
I need to check on the brownies.
This would definitely be a painful challenge to lose. It wasn't the team I picked, but I'm
Beautiful. We're gonna cook it for 5 more minutes because I did put the heat on a little lower.
Yeah, we did our best, and I think we did a.
Looks like it'll be good in 5 minutes.
It's my first challenge as team captain, and I failed my team. It just sucks to know that.
Actually, no, I can just turn off the heat now
That's a
and
first.
then let the remainder of the heat cook the rest for the next 5 minutes or so. I'll check in it later.
I'm the only one who hasn't had to go to a pressure test so far, so this scares the crap out of me.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, Bree, your team lost the survival challenge, and you will now have to face a pressure test. But not all of you will have to compete. One of you gets to go up to the gallery and be safe from elimination.
But thankfully, we
Honestly,
are not the ones that have to decide.
throw Chrissy up there. I know she's annoying as hell, but she made good pasta.
The Red Team, you will be deciding who from the Blue Team is safe from elimination.
No, they're not weed brownies. No, they're normal brownies.
Tonight, they will have a huge impact on who wins this
Was
year's
it weird
MasterChef.
at first when you changed your name and everyone would start calling you Aria?
We have the ability to decide.
Not really, because I grew up playing MapleStory and I already went by an alias even on MapleStory. So, if anything, I think I spent more time on socializing online than I did IRL. So, the whole like get immersive and like go by your IGN was, I was familiar with it already.
She can't say sweet.
Doesn't matter. She's
It
not this
mattered yesterday.
She's
It
not
mattered
this
yesterday though.
I am making brownies. They're in the oven.
I think that's not easy to do. We should say Chris.
Joining PQ.
Everybody feels that we can beat Chris. It's not you that we got me that vote.
Remember, it has to be a group decision. Time's up, guys. Okay, Red Team. Who from the Blue Team will be safe from elimination? and
Oh
who
wait,
will
red
be
team
gallery?
chooses a so troll.
Please, tell us.
Chrissy.
Chrissy, how do you feel?
I think that the reason that I'm going up there is because they know that I'm going to kick ass either way, and they want those 3 going before me. They know I'm going to win.
Chrissy doesn't get it. She doesn't get that we think that we can all knock her out. We look at her as she's the weakest person.
Chrissy, you are now safe from this pressure test. Make your way to the gallery.
What?
I'm shocked. So
That
I
is-
know they all hate Chrissy, and I can't believe they want to keep her in the competition.
Okay. I'm shocked that they want to keep her in the competition for a sec, but I don't think she's the weakest. I think she has been dropping the ball, but when Chrissy plays, she goes hard. What? I'm so surprised. actually surprised that they chose her. I was expecting they choose Brie, because Brie's like the vegetarian.
At least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen tonight.
Can MasterChef be more loud? Yes. I got you.
One step further in this competition. It's a mouthgasm of epic proportions.
One sec.
A chocolate eclair.
I love this. I can make chocolate eclairs with my eyes closed. I love.
That's right. A stunning, delicious eclair. This is a very technical, very difficult challenge.
Jordan's a great cook, but he's not a baker at all, so he's gonna struggle really bad.
You have 60 minutes to make a stunning eclairs. This could be your last 60 minutes in the MasterChef kitchen.
It might echo. Let me know if the echo is bad, but
would definitely have a chance of going home.
Please head to your stations.
Jessie is very organized. She has a plan in her head, and boom, 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 she's doing everything. She will be
no
safe.
echo? Okay.
In front of you, you have all of the ingredients necessary to create stunning eclairs.
Oh, one more thing. You're not making one eclair. You're making 6.
Everybody ready? Your 60 minutes.
That's actually the trickiest part, is to pipe them all the same.
Stage 1, making the pâte choux, the choux pastry.
I
Once
love
you've made that
making
roux,
pâte
you've got
choux.
the milk,
Oh
the butter,
my
and the flour, you cook it
God.
out. You then got to incorporate those eggs. If the eggs aren't folded in and whipped in, and there's not that even distribution of those eggs, they won't rise. Right.
If the pastry doesn't rise, this challenge is over before it even began.
Look how fast Jessie is right now. Jessie's here to win. She's here to play.
What makes a good chantilly cream?
It's got to be slightly creamy, a touch of sugar, but you've got to get that balance right because of the chocolate topping. So the chocolate is obviously sweet, the glaze, and then you've got the chantilly too sweet. You've got this mouthful of sugar that's just, you know, another... Right, Jessie, how you feeling?
Good.
You've never been in one of these before.
I know, I've avoided it like the plague.
What's going to separate you from the two standing in front of you to make sure you don't go home?
I hope I just get the technical part right and I've made enough extra that if something goes wrong, I can use one of those.
I love that girl to death, but I hope she makes a big mistake and eliminates herself today.
I saw one she piped and it was like,
so, have you made
like a
eclairs before?
log.
I made them once before,
Okay.
and they came out great that one time, so as long as I can do them well again, then they'll be fine.
Just keep an eye on that clock.
I will.
Hi, Jordan, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling the
Very
pressure.
interesting
I'm doing 6, but I have a
piping.
little extra I'm going to throw them in, but I just want to get the first 6 in right now.
How long are you cooking for?
30 minutes,
But
15 on
I
400 and 15 on
understand.
350.
They're on
Good
a
luck.
time crunch. And baking is
They've got to
usually
get that
not what they
pastry
love.
in the
Like,
oven.
it's not like their strong
in minimum
suit.
30 minutes to cook.
This is a
Come on, please, all your shoe
culinary
pastry
challenge
should
more so than a
be in that
baking
oven.
one, but I do think it's
Brie
good
looks
to
very
be good
composed.
at both.
She's very self-aware here, too. She knows
Alright, I'm
the
gonna
times
pull out the
Jessie, also a very
brownies
technical cook. She seems to really be in her element. I'm really looking forward to seeing her eclairs.
The one that I'm seriously worried about is Jordan. He had so much air in his piping bag. Jordan sort of looked slightly clumsy. Jordan is looking out of his depth. I mean, I think the girls are nailing it.
Bree is moving faster than Jordan.
There's a good chance I could be gone today.
Exactly. 45 minutes gone. You've now got 15 minutes to go.
They look perfect.
I pulled my pastry out. I've done everything I possibly did do correctly, and I feel like I'm getting enough cream in, but you've only got like a 2-inch nozzle, so I don't know how to get it in the middle. So that's the part I'm worried about.
Oh, mine are still moist inside. I got to pull them if I want them to be done.
My choux pastry get into the oven a little bit late, so I'm a little bit nervous for time. I pull them out of the oven, and I can see that they're not as done as I want them to be, and I still have to cool down my choux pastry. If I don't cool them in time, my filling is going to turn into complete mush. I'm just really nervous now.
What do you mean if you don't cool down in time, it'll turn to complete mush? If it's under, it's going to be mush too. You cannot have underbake, man. Underbake is disgusting. Actually, when it comes to choux pastry, over baking is actually better than under,
or face
for
elimination
sure.
from the MasterChef kitchen.
Because it's filled with that cream anyways, so having a crispier shell is not as daunting than having a
I'm really worried
soggy
about Brie. She's still filling.
raw
Come on, Brie, get some
shell.
chocolate on this.
Did she
Bree's
just?
probably never moved as fast in her life.
She didn't. What?
Gently, gently, gently.
Come on, guys, let's go, come on.
15 seconds to go.
Interesting techniques that they've chosen.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Oh, goodness.
6, 5, 4.
Time crunch, Aria. They're on a time crunch. Stop judging them so harshly. Not the baker
Seriously,
in
well done.
me.
Okay, all of you, very carefully, bring your tray of stunning eclairs down to the front, please. Thank you.
I'm very surprised.
I don't know if
about
I'm ready to
losing
go on
the bottom,
MasterChef.
For me,
It's too
they're
much
actually in the top
pressure.
of the competition.
Maybe I'll go on Cupcake
We are going
Wars
to
or
lose somebody
something
big today.
instead.
Right. Brie. So visually, they look flat. And where's the cream?
They should be filled.
Yeah, I know they should be filled. That's not last.
But for lack of time, I didn't fill them as well as I had intended to.
Finally, some cream. Pastry in the cooked, as you know. That's why they've gone flat.
The pressure
It's
is a
lacking
lot,
4 or
it
5
is.
minutes more in the oven. Cream is almost sort of melted because obviously they were hot when you tried to pipe. Chocolate ganache, nice, even though you've slightly overheated the chocolate.
Okay.
The unfortunate thing is it needs more filling and more cooking time.
Yes, chef.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow, they don't all look the same.
They don't.
No.
Consistency's not really my forte.
Oh, it's falling apart. undercooked. It's pretty flat, almost flaccid. And there's no filling. The chocolate has a nice shine to it, visually lacking, not consistent across the board. So, thank you.
Thanks, Chef.
You can see that it's raw without even tasting it now.
Okay.
Does this one have any filling in it at all?
I did my best to fill them in time.
Soggy. It's completely raw.
Jordan. They consistently do look the same, pretty much the same size. It's holding more than Breeze did, which is good. Can I cut lengthwise
We just found ourselves
so I
a
can
guest
see
star
the filling,
tomorrow.
the consistency, and the cook. I think the filling is a little on the sweet end.
Yeah.
With the chocolate and
Tomorrow,
the actual pastry.
for International Pizza Day,
Given
who
the huge
else
pass that you
better
had, you
to
almost pulled it off
represent
as a chef.
pizza than the craziest psychotic pizza eater
Okay.
on this planet? I'm sure you
Obviously,
can guess
you
once
packed them
I
with
say that.
Yes, indeed. Everybody's well full liquid. Crust is
There's
nice,
only
chocolate's got a
one
lovely glaze on there.
psychotic
It's very, very
pizza
sweet.
eater in our friend
That's the
group.
secret about putting that salt into the mix, so we've forgiven it. I mean, it's
Oh,
definitely a fresh
Vinny!
test, wasn't it? I agree.
I got your gift. Thank you so much. It's so beautiful. I love it.
So I'm the very last person.
Oh,
I'm
I
thinking
love
Jordan's
it.
looks the best. Bree's are funky shape. None of them
It's
are
a-
matching.
it's
I'm
a
not too stoked about my
matcha
eclairs,
kit.
but I'm just hoping that there's going to be cream
It's
in the
so
very
pretty.
middle.
It's like
That's what
a
I'm worried about.
sakura. I'll open it when I make matcha on stream. But thank you, Biddy. But yeah, Miyoung, yeah.
First ever pressure test.
Yes.
We haven't set a time yet, but I think I'm
Kind of flat. Really wanted to see the
I
more
should
round.
be doing it
And
a
you
little
piped in
earlier.
the cream from the sides?
From the two
From the
ends.
ends.
Yes, the ends.
And you think you got it consistently all the way through?
I'm hoping. I'm worried about the very middle.
Did it reach? Nope. The pastry, at least it's cooked through, which is not what Brie had. It's still raw. Chocolate's very bitter. Is that a stylistic decision?
If I were smart enough. But sugar in it. Could have fixed it.
So, what went wrong? Why are they all split down the middle?
I have no idea what causes that.
Let me tell you why. So, incorporating the eggs, done badly. So the mix is separated. They're all cracked. How can you stuff them?
The stuffing did stay inside of me.
But look, how much chantilly do you get inside?
I have no idea until you
You've got
open
no
it.
idea. There's nothing in there. And there's nothing in there.
Yeah, I don't think it came to the very middle.
And there's nothing in there. And there's nothing in there.
It's not that it didn't come to the
And
middle.
there's nothing in there.
There's just no aeration
And there's nothing in
in
there.
her pate choux
Where's the
batter.
On the ends.
On
where
the ends?
Two bits.
So let's go back to the ends. Okay, bingo. Not one of them has got any of the chantilly anywhere in the middle. Here's the downside. Your first ever pressure test. I think it's screwed you. Big time. Shocking.
There's like little tips and tricks you can do to help that
There's nothing in there.
the
And
batter.
there's nothing in there. And there's nothing in there.
One thing
And there's nothing
that
in
I
there.
noticed that helps a
Where's
lot
the
is
filling?
if you like cook your
Your
dough a
first
little
ever
bit on
pressure
the
test. I
stove.
think it's screwed you. Big time. Shocking.
There's one thing to bind the flour together
We've
with
got some
the
very
hot
tough decisions to
water
make.
and
Please
butter,
give us some time. Thank you.
but
There are some
cook
tough
it out
competitors
a
here.
little bit.
But my
cook
hope
out
is
the
that we lose
little bit
Jordan,
of the
because down there
moisture
is the strongest
actually
one.
helps
None of
a
them are
lot.
perfect, but Jordan's at least have that pastry
Makes it
outside that's a
more
little crisper.
Jesse's and Bree's, you know, they both have a lot of defects.
If I want to win MasterChef, Jessie has to go home. She's my biggest competition right now.
Breeze flat. Jesse's, I mean, that chocolate was terrible.
Okay.
At least it's cooked through. Bree's. Very
Lucky
well.
that we made brownies today because I'm so tempted to make pate choux right now. I'm inspired. I want to show you guys how to make it.
This is called a pressure
And I
test for a
have to
reason.
make it fast,
That was
too.
very difficult for any professional chef,
But-
let alone 3 amateurs. Jordan, step forward. Thankfully, for you,
I would have too much
we
dessert.
found
I
yours
wouldn't be able to finish
to be the best
it.
out of 3. Please take your apron off and join the rest on the gallery.
No.
I definitely have 9 lives, and
Too
I've
much
expended about
desserts.
6 of them, so hopefully I don't have to use any more.
I must
Jesse,
chill.
honestly,
Show us eclairs someday.
Joe Graham myself thought that you were a
Yeah, I
strong
could,
contender.
but I actually
for the top 3
prefer
of
just
MasterChef.
the regular
As did much of the competition.
cream puff.
But you know,
Because
big names
for
fall in
me,
the pressure
the
test.
cream puff is a lot more satisfying to eat. All the cream in the middle.
Jesse, please, take your apron off.
Eclairs
Say
are
goodbye.
cool, but wait, what?
Because you are safe. Go upstairs.
Oh,
Breeze, just slightly worse.
not the
The dough is
debate.
undercooked. Bree, an amazing performance. Your passion, your enthusiasm,
Guys,
your
did I
attitude
call that or did I
every
call
second
that?
during this competition is extraordinary.
Underbaked.
We've seen you shine. You have an
Underbaked
infectious
pate choux
passion.
is
I think this is your future.
disgusting.
And super excited to see what you do.
My mom told me not to cry, so I'm trying not to.
Oh, baby.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure knowing you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
We're going to miss you.
Thank you.
I never thought I'd say that to a vegetarian. Oh, my God. Last words for Chrissy?
Good luck, dude.
Well done, mate.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Brie.
I'm busy in Lancaster.
I really wanted to prove to everyone out there that just because I'm a vegetarian, it does not and will not stop me from becoming a chef. MasterChef has changed my life completely. Brie.
Well done.
I feel like I learned so much.
Good dish, Brie. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
It's wonderful. Congratulations.
I'm
Great
getting
job.
emotional. Why am I getting emotional?
Realizing that you have to say goodbye.
She's so sweet.
Next week on
What time is
MasterChef.
the stream tomorrow?
That's right, your family's.
It's a mystery
I don't
box
know yet.
packed full with
I'll
emotion.
let you guys know. I promise. I'll tweet it
Inspired
out
by your
before
loved
I
ones.
go
Best
live.
mystery box
I'm
ever.
And then,
thinking
a frantic
maybe
tag team challenge pushes the home cooks to their limit.
one or
Don't
two.
ask me, just do it.
Come on! I would rather do this by myself.
As another top contender
There's no room to mess up.
says goodbye to the MasterChef kitchen.
If I hand this to you right now, will you eat it?
Wait, no. I hate it. I hate the previews. They show too much.
Here.
Hi, it's Mama. Oh, Femery. Oh,
Jordan,
cute.
all the way from the Black Hills of South Dakota, it is your dad, Russ.
Oh, man. Seeing my dad makes
Wait,
me tear
what
up.
the hell?
Once my mom
They're
passed away, my dad took on all the emotional roles.
their
He's constantly telling me how
family
proud he is of me.
members
Jesse, your mom and dad have flown in from your hometown of Social Circle, Georgia, to give you their support. How's cooking without Jesse around?
We miss our baby.
Why don't you go over and give her a big
We
kiss?
miss our baby. Oh my god, so cute.
Luca, it's your gorgeous wife, Kate. Kate, how did you guys meet?
He hired
I'm
me
not
as a
crying, I'm
waitress.
just
It was
getting
my
a
second day
little
of study.
And was it love at first sight?
No, he tried to fire me 2 weeks later.
You tried to fire Seriously?
Yeah.
Please, go and spend some valuable time with him. Put him out of his misery.
Aww, so she worked for him. Wait, that's so cute. Stop.
Eddie, it's your girlfriend, Melissa.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm getting
James,
emotional.
Your fiancée Jessica came from Houston, Texas to see you. James told us that you postponed your wedding for James to come here and compete in this competition. You believe in him?
I do.
You want to go say hi to him?
I do.
Please.
I'm looking and I don't see anybody for me. Why is everybody's family here except for mine?
Chrissy, the one person you would want to be here right now, your son, couldn't make it. Because he couldn't be here, he recorded you a very special message.
Stop.
Now, you okay?
Hey, Mom, I love and miss you. And I really do know that you wish I could be out there, but I have my state standardized testings that I always get. And you have nothing to worry about. Because has the whole place pretty much intact. Nothing burnt down, nobody's dead. I'm gonna see you at the finale. I miss your food too much.
I love you.
How cool is that? He wants to see you in the
Guys.
finale.
My heart's definitely breaking for Chrissy at this point when she,
much.
doesn't have her son, because I can understand that hurt. So it was hard to watch it.
Okay, please, all the families, head out to the gallery to watch your loved ones do what they do best, cooking.
I hate this show.
We brought you a taste of home for
Stop
a reason.
it.
For this mystery box challenge, we want you to cook a dish inspired by your loved ones. Something that just reminds you of them.
You'll each go into the pantry with your empty mystery box and can bring back up to 15 items. Using those items along with the staple pantry box, you'll have just 1 hour to cook an amazing dish.
Right, you've all got 60 minutes to cook us something amazing inspired by all of them. You've got 60 minutes.
Hot chalky, hot chalky. No, it's okay. I'm not sad. It was like a happy
Today
cry.
is blank canvas. We get to go in the pantry
An
and grab whatever we
endearing
want. My mom died 5 years ago, and I've grown so close to my dad, and seeing my dad like this, it's that extra kick in the ass to keep humming along and keep fighting for your apron.
It's been extremely challenging to put aside my family and focus on something other than them. So I'm ready to cook from the heart on this one.
Ready to cook
We've been
from the
together for
heart.
6 years, a long time, and
Oh yeah,
she
if I saw
actually
like
introduced
my
me to this
family or
competition,
loved
so,
one,
if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't
like
be here right
watching
now.
me cook, I would crank it up for sure.
Got all our fingers crossed today here at Chrissy's station. Me and Mikey.
Right, Natasha, how are you feeling?
I'm good, chef. Unfortunately, I forgot my chicken stock for my curry, so I'm making a vegetable stock just to
Natasha,
kind of get that going.
You have 15 ingredients to pick up,
Yeah,
and you forgot stock.
I think that in the end, the result is going to be phenomenal, and I'm incorporating a lot of flavors.
Good luck.
My feelings have been all over the place.
Luca, what's the dish?
Culpet halibut on top of this white asparagus risotto.
What is it with you and risotto?
This is my wife's favorite dish.
It's very intense. Be careful with that.
Thank you, Joe.
So
It's
Luca
my
at
wife's
MasterChef
favorite
is a huge
food.
opportunity. He wants to open his own restaurant one day, so this is a huge deal for us.
The idea of my parents above watching on the balcony is a little nerve-wracking because my mom and dad are kind of my biggest critics, so I can just picture them. Yeah, do this and wear this.
What about the green stuff?
What about the green stuff? Like just nitpicking me to death. Just put more green stuff.
Because it's so sour.
That is. What about your puree? Do you want to do your puree? She must not like it. She's looking good. It looks like she's making duck, which is one of our favorite things to have. She is a tough and determined girl, and I think she's really focused on this, and she wants to do this for a full time the rest
That
of her
was
life.
beautiful.
Fulfill her passion.
Hey, chef.
What are you making?
I'm gonna do a curried butternut squash soup with an apple sauce on top with a chip that I make with hazelnuts.
Just think how proud your father would be if you did win this competition.
Oh, man.
I covered your title.
Right.
Who you dedicate that book to?
That book would be in my mom's name.
Good luck.
I feel the resemblance
less
in
than
his,
10 minutes to go.
his dad so much.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I just love the energy. So, Natasha, I mean, you're doing like a Thai green curry, vegetarian.
It's not the kind of food she usually makes, Asian, spiced curry. I think that Luca really is going to show his journey on MasterChef with this cold, fat wrap halibut. I mean, knowing how passionate he is, it's going to be a love note to his wife on a plate.
Right. And Chrissy, what's she doing?
Chrissy's doing Mikey's favorite dish, pasta fagioli, which would be a tomato broth with fagioli, which are beans and pasta. Seems like a typical Mikey lunch of dinner. She says that she's going to elevate it, the plating and the flavors restaurant style, really incorporating all that she's learned.
Last 60 seconds. Come on. Perhaps one of the most emotional mystery box challenges ever. It's time to shine. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. It's time to shine. Come on.
In this mystery box challenge, the contestants' families have been invited to the MasterChef kitchen to help inspire the remaining home cooks transform a family favorite dish into a restaurant quality plate.
3, 2, 1, and stop.
Throughout the mystery box challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cooks' dishes as they come together. They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner will receive a major advantage in the next round.
There were 3 dishes in particular that really stood out.
The first dish we want to bring forward is a dish made with a lot of love. Please, step forward. Natasha.
I need to get rid of Natasha. She wants this more than anybody else. Besides Luca.
Tell me what the dish is.
So basically, I've got long grain rice. It's infused with a little bit of shredded coconut, and then I did a homemade green curry sauce.
And the corn is underneath the rice? Tell me about the corn.
It's roasted, and then I've got a little bit of shrimp paste in it, a little bit of olive oil, some garlic, some ginger, and just kind of let it marinate a little bit in there.
Could Diego eat something
chair is
spicy?
too high.
He definitely does eat his vegetables. He's a big boy.
Great flavor. So judiciously spiced, light, assertive. The rice is fluffy. The corn is like a non-traditional addition, but one that's intelligent. It adds a texture and a sweetness. I think it's really good. Congratulations.
Thanks so much.
So what's in the rice? Is it jasmine or?
It's long grain rice, and then it's got just a little bit of unsweetened coconut in there, and a little bit of coconut milk and a little bit of water.
It's beautifully balanced. I think it's one of your best yet. You won one mystery box, and you might be on your way to winning another. Good job.
Thank you so much.
It's delicious. Yeah, it's sweet, it's spicy, it's creamy, rice, fluffy, fragrant, but it's spicy. So it's a bit like you, really. Robert, you should come back more often, if that's what kind of inspiration it gives your wife. Really, well done. Great job.
Thank you so much.
The second dish that we would like to take a look at further, this dish might be a family favorite, but this home cook elevated it to a completely new world. Step forward, Jessie.
Yes. Yes.
Wow, look at that. Explain the dish to me, please.
Right, we love duck in our family, so I seared the duck breast. We also have blackberries in Georgia, so I made a blackberry red wine reduction. Underneath that, we've got a layer of roasted Brussels sprouts with a little bit of pancetta, and then gotta use the pecans from Georgia. Wow. Okay.
Flavor of duck.
She literally
It's delicious.
cooked from
The
the
acidity of the
ingredients
blackberry
from
completely
home.
complements that richness. Mom, Dad, what do you think?
She's got a lot of tricks up her sleeve.
So she's improved since she's come here?
Yeah, that duck looks perfect.
Probably the best dish that you've made so far in the competition. Good job.
Wow.
Presentation-wise, the dish is definitely restaurant quality, let me tell you. Yeah, it's cooked beautifully. It's pink, the fat's rendered down beautiful, that flavour of the sort of gaminess has become mellow, the acidity of the fruit has made it work, and then that charm with the sprouts and the rice. You've done your parents proud, and yeah, great job.
Thank you so much.
The third and final dish that we'd like to look even closer at. This individual, they stuck to their roots. Congratulations. Luca.
It would be the best thing if I win the mystery box with this super classic Italian dish and my wife in the balcony.
First of all, look at that smile on your wife's face.
Aww.
Describe the dish, please.
It's a fancy halibut, which I wrapped in cold fat, served on a bed of white asparagus risotto.
You're starting to think like a chef. It's listening. Beautiful colour on the top. It's seared beautifully on the bottom as well. 2 highly skilled bits there. Risotto, now beautifully, without going crazy. Asparagus, lovely garnish. But the freshness of that mint, you know, only a crazy Italian could think of that. And that's you. Well done.
So this is very typical from where you come from?
Yeah.
No? The risotto is perfectly cooked, delicious.
Thank you.
We asked for a restaurant dish that was inspired by the love of your life. You delivered it.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow. 3 outstanding dishes. But as you know, only one dish tonight can be the winner for that huge advantage. One dish just had the edge, showing great finesse, amazing restraint.
The duck.
This dish was paying
The duck is
tribute
gorgeous.
to the loved ones. The person who cooked the best dish.
The duck is Jessie.
Congratulations.
Jessie. It has to be the duck. It's so gorgeous.
In tonight's Family Mystery Box Challenge, the top 3 dishes have been tasted by the judges. Natasha's green curry, Jessie's duck, and Luca's halibut risotto.
As you know, only one dish tonight can be the winner. The person who cooked the best dish. Luca.
Oh,
well done. Before we go into the pantry, family, loved ones, please
the
make your way down
roll.
and say goodbye.
Sexy.
Wish your loved ones luck, because they're going to need it. Bye-bye.
I'm surprised the risotto one. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it looked kind of
Good job.
plain.
Really well done.
Like, maybe that's just me. Maybe the taste was thin.
He's gonna try to me over bad. I know. He wants me gone on your last one? Yeah, but he still wants me gone. It doesn't mean that we like each other or whatever.
Wait, what?
You won't be choosing what everyone is cooking in the upcoming challenge.
Who's she beefing with
We've already done
now?
that. But don't worry, you will still have some very, very important decisions to make.
Are you ready to see what everybody out there will be cooking in tonight's elimination challenge?
Ready.
It is one of the most composed, beautiful, elegant cuisines on the planet.
Personally,
The cuisine
in
of
a moment when I eat the brownie. I'm waiting for the brownie to cool.
Japan.
Then
Look at this beautiful
I'll take
plate
subs.
of Japanese favorites. Shrimp and vegetable tempura, Alaskan king crab
Tempura.
California roll, ebi sushi, uni sushi, ahi sushi, salmon roe sushi, and mackerel sushi.
Because you won the Mystery Box Challenge, you will not have to compete for this elimination. Congratulations, you are now one of the final 6 in this competition. You're about to make a decision that could change the game big time. In tonight's elimination challenge, your competitors will be split into 3 teams of 2. You get to decide which home cooks will have to work together to replicate this stunning plate of Japanese delicacies. You have some very big decisions to make, Luca.
The judges and I walk out of the pantry, and this is the best feeling when everybody's watching me going up to the balcony
They're oil blotting sheets,
because I'm safe.
but it comes with
Hi
like
guys, how you doing?
like a pack
Please,
that like
come join us down at the front.
sticks
Luca
to the
is
paper.
safe from elimination.
So when
Congratulations,
you're
top
done,
6
you peel
therefore,
it off,
automatically.
You stick it back
Is that
on,
good?
and then it will pick up the next sheet.
Luca doesn't like me, but also I think he's a little bit worried about my ability. I 100% think that Luca is totally gunning to get me out today.
Tonight, you will all have to cook a beautiful plate of Japanese classics.
Take a good look at it. We want you to match that perfectly.
So, Chrissy, what are you thinking?
Sushi's disgusting. Now I have to work with something that makes me sick. It's gonna be rough. I might be going home today.
I know that plate looks very daunting, but here's the good news. You
Sushi
are
technique.
not cooking alone tonight. There's 6 of you. You'll be in 3 teams of 2. And the bad news is that Luca got to choose the teams.
This is a huge advantage. I can really focus on somebody and knock them out of the
Chrissy
competition.
and Natasha.
Depending on who my partner
Is
is,
that her name,
I think I would
Natasha?
rather do this by
forget.
myself. Luca has chosen the teams that he thinks could send his biggest competitor home.
She's always rolling
start on
her
the right.
eyes. Oh my gosh. The
Tonight,
amount of
who is
times
going to be cooking and
I've
preparing
seen her roll
sushi
her
with
eyes.
James?
I'm giving him someone very strong.
Jordan, please go stand with James, your teammate.
Are you kidding me? I'm with James today? Booyah, I'm feeling good.
Oh.
This is a cakewalk.
This is exciting.
What do you think?
I accidentally
We'll see you in the
stabbed the
next round.
chocolate and it got a
Jordan?
melted.
I'm not too sure why I gave us free pass. There's gotta be an ulterior motive.
The one individual you want to see go home tonight is who?
Natasha.
So, who are you pairing Natasha with?
Chrissy.
I knew
Listen,
it. I
please stand with
called
Natasha.
it. Of course.
Wow. Natasha, how do you feel?
We are the top 7, and I'm pretty sure Chrissy knows how to make rice and she knows how to make tempura batter, so he made himself a stupid decision, but
Doesn't that make you stronger?
absolutely. Just makes me want to win this.
Natasha eats sushi. I know she knows how to make sushi. Whatever she tells me to do, I'm gonna do it. I'm seeing myself as a direct extension of Natasha. The only asset that I'm gonna bring is cutting up vegetables and filleting that fish.
So that obviously leaves Jesse and Eddie. Jesse, how do you feel?
I mean,
excited. I think
they,
they're a great
they
team.
ought to put their
Feel good?
differences
Okay, you
aside
may be
now.
working as a team, but you will not be working together. This is a tag team challenge.
Ah, not
One
the
of you will go
tag
first. Then,
team.
when we shout, switch, you'll trade positions. Each team will have 60 minutes to replicate that stunning plate of Japanese classics. Please,
I
head to
made
your
the
stations.
brownies. Oh.
Your
You'll
60
see
minutes
in the VOD.
starts
You can go back. I made it pretty fast.
Start watching that.
Oh, you already know, bro.
Get the rice going first.
You take that rice and you rinse it. Are you on the same page with me? We're gonna make pretty much 2 rolls. 1 California roll and 1 just rice roll.
Okay. So the first thing you've got to do, you've got to rinse, remove the starch from the rice, and then get that in the steamer.
Is that it?
What does it say?
It says rice. Good.
From there, the big preparation will then be the tempura. Get the batter made, get your
Batter
oil
has
out.
to sit, yep.
Because everything else is knife at the end, which is very, very technical.
We gotta work a little faster.
Yep.
What do you think of the team?
Some of the smartest team picks that we've seen.
Have you seen the determination Natasha's eyes?
She's just steely-eyed.
Neither one of us are going home today, so Luca can go himself.
You think that Jordan and James are the dream team?
Also, work fast.
They have 2 huge egos. That does not play in the sushi game. It's about discipline, it's about technique.
Start peeling shrimp.
I think their egos may get in the way.
Don't cut them too thick down there because we have to butterfly them out.
Butterfly from the top.
No, don't piddle around with it.
Eddie, you may want to put it in a strainer and just rinse it.
I need to get straight.
It's in your drawer.
I don't think Eddie's got a clue on how to make sushi.
What about Jessie? Do you think she's strong enough to carry
I don't think Jessie's got much of an idea either.
Maybe we should cook it first, because
That's what I was wondering too. Do you blanch these things?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Is doing that yet?
But they may be wrong.
20 seconds.
Guys, when Gordon yells switch, you will drop everything and move to your new stations.
3, 2, 1, switch.
The cute little jump high five. Oh my god.
It's so delicate. You start washing those things when you're
Oh yeah, you don't want to wash any of that off.
Can't.
There you go. Get that beautiful bastard out of there.
Oh, there's a few in here.
Oh, yeah?
I got a nice piece right here.
A beautiful piece?
Yeah.
Great.
You should be using the back of a spoon.
Okay.
So it doesn't break down with your fingernails.
Chef, what's the white stuff in this?
Never wash uni. Never. No, come on. Jordan.
Right, my bad, my bad.
Oh my god, the way he washed it. Oh my god.
Switch!
In tonight's elimination test, Luca has selected the 3 teams that must each create a platter of Japanese cuisine.
You should be using the back of a spoon.
No.
So it doesn't break down with your fingernails.
It's proving to be their most difficult challenge yet.
Chef, what's the white stuff in this?
Never wash uni. Never. No, come on. Jordan.
My bad, my bad.
No, come on.
I have some of this beautiful juice still.
Never wash. Sea urchin.
You got it, Chef.
Come on, guys. Lift it. Let's go.
With Japanese cuisine, there's nothing to hide behind. It's a piece of fish on top of rice with a little bit of
10
wasabi.
seconds before we switch.
Tell me what you're gonna do. I'm gonna do the tuna.
5, 4,
Clean up
3,
that mackerel.
2, 1, switch.
Okay.
20 minutes left. Speed up, guys. Come on.
Is it up to 10?
Yeah, it's ready to rock.
Okay. No skin on the tuna, correct? No. Okay.
How about the tempura? You're not worried about that?
The batter's done. I just we need to get that fish going.
Don't you think Chrissy would be the best one to fry the tempura?
I am confident with her level on fish.
Right.
I mean, if I have to take over, I will as well. But I think she's gonna be okay.
To cut the fish?
Yep. Chris, you gotta make sure that you get just a nice clean cut
Yep.
for that.
I just need to see where the grains are going.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Real thin, more bias. Real thin, more bias.
How's it going, guys?
Going all right.
Yeah? All right or good?
All right.
5, 4.
This is a tough
Were you as
challenge.
far ahead as you thought you would be? I mean,
No.
Switch. Come on. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Let's go.
Chad, what do you think? I think that Natasha is really commanding her team. She's very well organized, and I think that Chrissy is being very subservient and taking direction very well. Yeah. Watching Natasha in this situation, I have a newfound respect for her desire to win this competition.
Stir faster.
They actually set aside their
James and Jordan
differences.
have
This
been
is
so much
good.
further ahead of the pack, and they're not so far ahead of everybody else.
These still are gonna be a little funky. I don't know how they do it.
Big Japanese for me tonight is Eddie. He looks like, you know, I
What
do
was
it nice.
that?
He's just really that strong to coach him. I agree.
What
Something
was
she doesn't
that
know fully.
shape? Oh my
90 seconds to go before the switch.
I got the roll. Don't worry. I will stumble. Don't.
Well, that's the thing I know how to
We
make.
need how many of these? 4 total?
Yeah.
Preparing to switch, guys. In 5,
serving tray.
4, 3, 2, 1, switch.
You gotta go. Get the tempura going.
As soon as you're done with that rice, drop the veggies.
Okay.
I need you to cut that avocado. It's right there in front of you.
Okay.
We forgot the tuna.
All right.
No, don't. You don't do the tuna.
Crunch
I'll do
time.
it. You finish the
Here's where the
veggies.
claws come out.
Awesome. Salt them. Over here. Salt right by the sink.
Please just cut the avocado now.
I am.
Oh, the shrimp is right behind you.
Hold on.
I told him what I'm doing.
Pull those and put them on the tray.
Your next switch is your last switch.
Put extra in there. You need a safety net.
Jordan, Jessie, Natasha, make sure you're talking to them, telling them what they need to get done.
If you can get the shrimp done too, you gotta fly, buddy. You gotta fly.
I'm flying as fast as I
You
can.
gotta fly, buddy.
You might see
You
platters
gotta
that are
grow
half
some
done,
wings
maybe
and
not even.
fly.
Not looking good.
Good.
Yes, it's perfect. Take it off. Just take it off. Don't ask me. Just do it. Okay, it's fine. We'll get it. Don't worry.
Natasha.
This strip looks
That's
like
fine. That doesn't matter about looks. We just need
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Kind of a little bit.
2, 1, switch.
This should be done. That's what should be done. The best one should be done.
Final time. Come on.
Final round. Final 5 minutes. Let's go.
5 minutes.
Come on, babe. Come on. You're doing good. You're doing good. Be easy with it. There you go.
You can do it, brother. Where's the shrimp? Both here? There's both? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. They're falling apart on us. Put them up anyway. Move on to the roll.
Oh my gosh.
Go, brother, go. Keep going.
Come on. Push.
Put those things on the plate, Natasha.
Honey, hold on.
Neither of us are going home today, right? No way. Make it happen. You've got 90 seconds, brother. Come on.
I feel like with the Natasha
Keep going,
Chrissy
brother, keep
team,
going.
it's like
Get the
whose
wasabi on the
turn
plate.
is
Get the
it to
daikon
yell
on the
at
plate.
each
Let's go,
other
guys. Come on.
or go apply pressure.
You've got this.
Come on, man. As if he doesn't know she has 5 minutes left.
Presentation is key.
Bro.
Last 2 minutes. Look at the speed of Natasha. Give encouragement. Come on, guys.
Make it tight.
Where's the daikon? The daikon was right there. Check right behind you.
So where's the thing?
Right. There you go.
Come on. Jesse, speed up, please. Let's go.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go. Let's go. Come on.
Sushi, a California roll, tempura, sausage, garnishes.
20 seconds to go. Come on.
Get that.
Come on.
Keep going.
Come on, Jessie, get it on the plate.
Oh my gosh.
15 seconds to go.
One more, Natasha. Do one more.
Wake up, Jordan. Come on, James. Push it.
You can do this,
Wait,
brother. Come on.
did I just do that right?
Make sure
This
it's
movie
neat.
look really tall.
9.
8.
I got this. We're only missing one piece. Everything else is there.
Come on.
5, 4, 3.
Oh no, not the
1.
gunkan. It broke. Oh man, I can't wait to see it.
Come on. Let's go. 15 seconds to go.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on, Jessie, get it on the plate.
Oh my gosh.
Wait.
I got this. We're only missing one piece. Everything else is there.
Come on.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And stop.
You did it.
Hands in the air. Let's start with the front row, please.
Damn, that's an
Natasha,
intimate
let's
hug.
go.
Natasha made that roll in
When you
less
go
than a minute
in
and a
for a
half.
hug,
Maybe we don't have all of the
Any
components
ladies
on
in
the
the
plate.
chat, do you
but
like
everything
grab
looks good, and
someone's like
I'm
tummy
trusting her.
like that? I don't know.
Who played you that?
Or like
Natasha.
you,
I did.
Visually?
I don't know. That looked
The
really.
roll. Who made the roll?
I did.
A nice balance of colour.
I mean, I'm not saying it means anything, by the way, but it's just, to me, when the way I
the
saw
rice is
it,
cooked
I was like,
perfectly.
damn.
Right, who made the batter?
I did, Chef.
The secret, really, is to take out the basket of the vegetables, dust them, put them all in, so your batter, drain off the batter, and literally throw them all in at the same time. Stir them around so they don't stick. I'm amazed you actually got it together with literally 3 minutes to go, because in 2 minutes and 50 seconds,
The
there's nothing
couple
on your
rice
patty. I've always
grains
said it's not
on
how you
top
start
of the
these
fish.
challenges, it's how you finish, and I didn't expect you to bring that together the way you did, so it's not perfect, but it's a bloody good effort. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Everything that you have on the plate looks like it's done the way that it should be done. I just need to know, though, are you guys taking 50-50 ownership of this plate?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Aww. She even
Luca,
nodded.
did you sink Natasha with the Chrissy anchor? Is that what happened?
Yeah, maybe not.
I don't think so. Can you see the cut on the fish?
Yeah, the cut on the fish is beautiful.
I certainly gained a new respect for Natasha and how much she wants to win this competition. Anything you want to say to Luca?
I'm coming for you. You're my next target.
She got everything on the plate, and it looks good, and honestly, she saved me.
Okay, James and Jordan, come on down.
Chrissy complimenting another woman? Crazy. That's crazy. We stand character development.
Is it the understanding that Japanese people do not use salt in their cuisine? Taste this. If that has a grain of salt on it, I'm a monkey's uncle.
That one we did it second and didn't salt.
And it's the same reason you didn't put any salt in the rice?
Definitely not enough.
Not even close. What happened to these shrimps? They look like...
Whew. They've seen better days. There was some debate between us on how to cook the shrimp.
So you decided just to step on them?
Yeah, right.
They're raw.
Yeah. It's just, I'm amazed they're laughing, because honestly, I mean, if anybody remotely respectful to Japanese cuisine, giggling and laughing like two stupid teenagers, get a
Oh my god, no, that's...
I'm disappointed, even in what I know of you guys as cooks. Certainly the two of you could have done better than this.
I don't know why, but like, when people stop
You've got a nice
like
even
the
cut.
laughter...
What I'm seriously embarrassed
because
with
it's
is this here. I mean, that's just...
not
So guys, I think of what
funny.
you've done.
I don't know.
And how far you've come in this competition. For you two to present
It
that.
just feels so
Yeah, raw, badly
nervous.
split, curls. I just don't expect any of you at this stage in this competition to panic. It's embarrassing. The roll looks delicious, but it's just bland. It needs seasonings. Ah, excuse me. So what happens when you don't degorge an egg plant?
It doesn't go bitter as
It's a
well.
bit- So you know all this stuff. Disappointing.
They did sloppy.
Next up, please, Jesse and Eddie.
This is by far the hardest challenge, and walking up, I knew we
Yeah,
were
when
gonna
it
get
comes to
chewed out.
sushi, people underestimate actually how
So
little
who
rice
between the two you have the most
it
experience with
takes.
sushi?
I've made it before.
You have, and you've never made it.
I never made it, but I eat it at least twice a week.
What happened to the onion here?
I've never
Getting it out, but
I've
also
never
making
made
sure that
it,
it's
but I
clean
eat it
the
at
right
least
way.
twice a week.
To have this coming out, that's kind of like part of the inside tract of the actual sea urchin. It's not what you're looking for to eat. Who did the fish butchery?
I did.
You did. It's kind of torn apart. And the rice, who cooked it?
I cooked the rice.
It's very overpowered with the vinegar. It's a very tart rice. Who do you feel really put more energy into the dish?
I honestly think that it was 50-50. 100%.
50-50.
50-50.
Fitty fitty.
Do you feel the same thing?
I do.
Okay, thanks.
So you're saying that you guys are equally responsible for the success or failure of this plate?
Yes, sir.
And that's what you believe?
100%.
I don't agree. This is gross. You gave this uni for us three to eat. If I hand this to you right now, will you eat it? I'm asking, will you eat this?
I'll eat it. I freaking love uni. Butchered or not, it's the same
You gave
stuff.
this uni for us three to eat. If I hand
Bro,
this to you
it's
right
just
now,
the
will you eat it?
looks, okay? They didn't like.
I'm asking,
At
will you
least
eat
they
this?
didn't rinse their uni.
No.
That's interesting.
This guy's so dramatic. I can't with him sometimes.
I go home.
I get it.
hold my head up.
It's for the
I know something. I have
television.
no idea what's happening here.
It comes down to the disrespect. But no one's communicating. Guess we shouldn't have been high-fiving. How can you miss all the wasabi and all that rice?
If you don't make the rice right, it's like the foundation of the whole platter.
Everything's wrong. Yeah.
Back when there was 20 of us, you know there's like a good 8 that don't even deserve to be here, so you had leeway to mess up. But now there's no room for error.
This is a very tough decision. The first pair that are safe.
Oh my god, this brownie is so decadent.
Congratulations. Chrissy and Natasha.
Luca tried to take Natasha out and me along with her, and watch out for the moms. We're fierce.
Natasha, you just put in an extraordinary
so
60 minutes of
cute. They're
work.
bonding
Chrissy,
'cause
for the
they
first time in this
both
competition,
mom.
that's the most humble
True.
and the most dedicated you've ever been. Both of you, well done. Please, join Luca on the gallery. Congratulations.
Thanks. Luca's my #1 target right now, #1.
And now, it comes down to you two teams, Eddie, Jesse, James,
I'm
and
gonna
Jordan.
put this in the fridge
The
to
next
cool.
safe team
Super decadent, yeah.
is James and Jordan. The technical ability on the way you filleted the fish, that's what's got you through. Please, make your way up to the balcony. Jesse and Eddie, please, make your way down to the front.
The person who will be leaving us really failed to identify with the fundamentals of what we were looking for in this challenge, the flavors, the respect for product, was disregarded completely by this person.
The person leaving MasterChef tonight. Eddie. Jesse, make your way up to the balcony.
Eddie, no, really?
Eddie. Tenacious, ex-NFLer, personal trainer, but a serious foodie. Tonight, the sushi got the better of you. And for the first time in this competition, you looked completely lost. However, you found your calling. Food is now. Will be close to you for the rest of your life. You continue that dream for that gastropub because you are a phenomenal cook. It's been an absolute pleasure. Come and say goodbye. Right, 6 left up there. Eddie, seriously, in your mind, who is going to win MasterChef?
I think this person has a lot of heart, and they're starting to show it. So I think Natasha is going to win. Take it with I came to MasterChef to compete. I just think about how far I've come. I have nothing to hold my head down about. I always said that football and cooking is 2 of the things that I love to do. And I was able to achieve football on the highest level that you could possibly imagine. And now, in my mind, I feel like I've achieved food on the highest level you could possibly imagine.
I mean, it was absolutely delicious.
Thank you. Learning so much from the best chefs in the world, just like some of the best coaches that I've had.
Congratulations. Eddie.
So I'm very privileged and humble at the same time. And use this experience to move forward and be successful like I know I'm going to be.
Love you, Eddie.
Next time on MasterChef, there's a game-changing twist.
You will not be cooking.
Please welcome back Lynn.
Brie, beaming.
Oh, are you kidding me?
It's a night of second chances as one of these fallen home cooks. Previously
Why
on
did I get
MasterChef,
spoiled?
the top 7
Lynn
faced a
gets a
sushi tag team
second
challenge
chance.
controlled by Luca.
You want to see go home tonight is who?
Natasha.
It pushed the home cooks to their limit.
You don't do the tuna.
It doesn't matter about looks, it does matter kind of a little
Lynn,
bit.
my favorite.
And when Luca's plan backfired,
Bloody good effort.
I'm coming for you. You're my next target.
it came down to Eddie and Jesse.
The person leaving MasterChef tonight. Eddie.
Tonight, a shocking twist blows the competition wide open.
Welcome back. Taunton Tiger, beaming.
This home cook went home.
A white apron and a spot back in this competition.
Gordon, who are you giving a second chance to?
The home cook that I decided to bring back has a very strong mind and an even stronger palate. Welcome back. My favourite vegetarian, Brie.
I got
all
nominated just recently,
hell
and I
no.
definitely feel like I went too soon. So I'm absolutely honored that Gordon wanted to bring me back.
Did you miss me? Of all people, Brie, seriously? Ugh. I will take heroin any day.
Did you miss me?
And I will
No.
poke her little vegan ass under the table.
Now, for my choice,
Vegan
I thought
ass?
this home cook
Oh
went
my
home
God,
way too early.
yeah.
He's the real deal in real competition, guys.
This
Welcome
drama
back.
is too silly.
Lynn.
Lynn is back. Damn it. He is an awesome cook. More or less, this is Lynn's apron to win back.
Go home, Lynn.
When I was eliminated, you can
Go
almost
home,
hear
Lynn. Oh my
get
God.
that side relief. And now that I'm back, I can't wait to show what I'm going to do.
So, the final home cook, like me, I feel they put emotion into every dish that they plate.
It's a toss-up between the third who I think is coming back. Eddie could be coming back. Bethy could be coming back. I have no idea at this point.
Standing at 5'11", 295 pounds. Welcome back, the Taunton Tiger, beaming.
Oh God, it's Beamy.
Is this a joke? Beamy is just a loser.
Ooh. He's like the cockroach that won't die after you step on it multiple times. Lucas, stop laughing. Stop laughing.
Such a messed up.
Yo, just when you thought I was down, man, I'm back. Boom, boom, back,
That's
baby.
so
Ready to knock
messed
out the competition. You think they're
up.
intimidated?
He's like the cockroach that doesn't die after you
Only
stomp
one of
on
you.
it. Bro.
We'll win back this. A MasterChef
Oh,
apron.
wait. Was that necessary? Putting the apron. Oh my God, it's on a
Nothing in the world that I
stand
want
too.
more than to get my white apron back. I let myself down last time, and I want a chance to earn it back.
The three of you will now compete
It's like
in a
under the
high-impact, high-speed
freaking
challenge.
food cover
After the first
on a
challenge,
silver
one of you
platter, and
will be
it's
eliminated.
elevated. I
And three
cannot. This
will become
show.
2. Those 2 will cook head-to-head in the culinary battle of your lives. Ready to see what you're going to have to cook?
Yes, chef. When you enter the luxurious MasterChef
Why are
pantry,
people
you'll
so
have just
mean?
5
That's what
minutes
I'm saying.
to grab everything you need.
It's all
Your
drama
time in
for
the pantry
show.
starts.
American TV. They like the
I
drama.
really miss the MasterChef pantry. It has everything you could ever dream of. To be able to just think something up and then go in and get whatever you need for it, it's a beautiful thing.
Oh my gosh.
What the? This is it?
I hate their
Just like
stunts.
eggs everywhere.
It's
No way.
obnoxious. It's obnoxious.
I don't know what you're cooking, but I think I'm cooking eggs.
Please tell me they're fake eggs at this point. Oh no, they're real.
Do not trip.
Why do you need that many? Why would you ever need that many?
He will be cooking us eggs.
We're looking for a perfect egg, sunny side up.
Sunny side up.
No hard yolks. Beautifully set white.
Not
with
plural.
a yolk that's cooked from the bottom up.
And you make them bring in 2 baskets in it?
15 minutes to cook us as many perfectly fried, sunny side up eggs as you can.
Oh, it is a.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Please.
I just.
Head to
Oh my
your
gosh,
stations.
guys, I've
You have
been.
100 plates and
you
12
know,
identical 8-inch pans. You also get
I've been
to
watching
use
a
2
couple
stoves. Are you
episodes
ready?
of
Yes, chef.
Food
Your time
Wars.
starts
There's an episode on this where Yukihira Soma
now.
makes a bunch of like souffle omelet eggs as buffet style.
8 burners. How would you start this off, going?
This is it. This is that
The first one
episode.
start off
Except
cold,
it's the
and then
second
from there
time.
start rotating. By the time the last egg goes in, the first egg should be cooked. It's all about working the stove.
Technique, volume, speed. We're really bringing these cooks to the test with this challenge.
Beanie's getting more organised than anyone because he's laying out his plates, he's getting his pans warm. My worry there
So
is
a
if he
trick
starts
to
cooking those eggs in
making
those hot pans,
the
the eggs are going to blister.
sunny side up
Oil of butter in
eggs.
here.
I put my oil in first and finish with the butter because the butter frosts and it starts cooking that raw egg white closest to the yolk. Beanie's putting his butter in there now.
That butter does burn a lot faster than that oil.
Yeah, I was
does,
gonna
so
say butter has a low
He's using butter,
point.
what an idiot. That's why he
It will
doesn't
start
even do that.
burning
This is going to be a
fast.
tough fight. Getting a second chance, I'm going up against some top dogs. But you know, I'm looking to get
So
past
it's
this.
actually
get
gonna
head to head
waste
with whoever it is,
time
Lynn
if
or
you have
Bree.
to
I'm ready.
clean out that burnt butter. I would not choose butter here.
But you got a little bubbling going on over here. Drop your heat on some of them.
Thank you. Too high heat.
One's doing it right now.
This is the most stressful MasterChef challenge I can even remember, but these eggs
Oh,
are
not the sweat towel again.
Take no prisoners. Get my eggs
Lynn, we want you to salt the eggs with salt, not with your
I don't want to
with
face
your
him. I don't want to
sweat.
watch Lynn cook because Lynn's the top dog down there, and I don't want to see him back.
Lynn's already plating up. Damn, he's flying.
So a tip is when you
The
have it
judges have
cooked,
chosen
when the
Bree and
entire
Lynn to
bottom
battle it out for a
is
single
cooked,
white apron.
you can actually
The 2 home
swirl
cooks
the
that fry the
pan
most perfectly
and you can
executed sunny
move
side up
that
eggs in
yolk
15 minutes will go
into
head
the
to head
middle.
for a second chance to
Yeah,
get back
exactly.
into the
He's
MasterChef
like exactly what
10
they're doing.
minutes to go.
I do
Come
that
on,
trick
guys.
a lot.
You've got to
And
speed
that's
up.
how I
The
make
pan's working for you guys. This should never
fried
be
egg
an empty
look
pan.
perfect.
You know, I got 2 preheated ovens. I might as well use them because they're a heat source and see if that gives me a leg up.
So don't speed us up.
But you gotta do it when only the bottom is cooked.
Good, get them on the plate.
Because then
Should be able to slide them right
there
out.
will be some
Scroll in,
runny
come on.
whites
Get another egg in that pan. I'll let these
that will
overcook.
be able to move your
Time
yolk.
management has always been my biggest issue. And in the MasterChef kitchen, 15 minutes might as well be a blink of an eye.
Come on, gotta be quick. Closest plate to you, Bree. Always the way.
Ah,
Back
yes,
on the heat.
chef.
Good. There you go.
You gotta put everything you got, get them on the plate. Think of cooking for your daughters. Breakfast time.
I started off, I think, a little bit shaky because, you know, I was trying to be too gentle. And it's just like, you know what? I know what I'm doing in here. You know what I mean? There's no need to be gentle. So I'm just throwing everything out the window and just keep it moving, you know, and everything is starting to roll a little bit smoother right now.
I can tell he's being quick, but
Work the pan.
I think I saw some with whites
Got
at
to
the top.
multitask. That's it.
I think they're
Slide them
gonna
out.
be
That's
picky
it.
about
Open plates
that.
up. Come on, let's go, guys.
Can't be raw.
Oh, no.
I mean, I don't mind it raw, but I know the judges will say have
It's
to
using
say
the ovens
about
too.
it.
Wow. What happens with an egg in the oven? It starts to cook on
Because if it's a little raw, that white,
Lynn's the kind of guy. They
the
can take me
egg
out
whites
of
that are
competition.
raw,
But I've experienced firsthand
it's
that
kind
Lynn
of like
definitely cracks
snot,
under
you know,
pressure.
like the texture. It's like snot.
2 minutes to go. Speed up.
Like
Now you
one
want to
egg
raise up your
drop,
burners in
the
the
most
last 2 minutes to make sure those last eggs
dramatic
get
cut
cooked in
ever.
time. Anything that's not out of the pan when the time is up does not qualify.
Come on.
This challenge, it is about technique and speed, and it's going to take a lot of accuracy. And there's also a lot of pressure.
Come on, guys. 10, 9.
I would be so happy if Lynn came back, but
7,
I
come
don't
on,
know.
guys. 6, 5.
He's not very content for the camera.
2, 1, and stop.
It's like a silent
Put it out, baby. Hands in the air. Well done.
I see how many plates I put out, and I'm pretty happy with the number. I just hope that I have enough perfectly cooked sunny side up eggs.
You have 27 plated. Me, Gordon, and Graham will now take a look at these eggs and see how many are
27,
perfect sunny side
15
up
minutes?
eggs. How many do you think?
I think most of them will pass.
Let's take a look. Shall we?
Most will pass. The judge is like, the dramatic thing. He's like, all of them should
This one's definitely
pass.
wrong. Agrees too.
I mean, literally what you can just see with your eyes.
Oh my god. Breaking the plate too, bro!
If those 2 eggs didn't pass, there's going to be trouble down the line for me.
Perfect. Perfect. That's a good one. Excellent. I mean, it's just the perfect yolk. It's cooked. It's not burnt edges. Excellent. Here's another good one. Let this one pass.
I think that's good.
Good.
So fried, it looks like a taco.
No good.
No, completely seared.
Look at that.
I hate this episode. I officially hate this
Sear the
episode.
bottom.
So wasteful.
That's not even a fried egg.
So wasteful.
It's gonna be heavy trash.
I am rooting for more smashing.
What
Yeah,
are
get him
you
out of here, Joe.
doing,
Keep
bro?
smashing.
This one.
Every time I hear the crash, it's almost as if there's no other sound except my dreams dying, one plate at a time.
They have too much money, guys.
Not sunny side up.
Wow. So, you have 8 perfect sunny side up eggs.
I thought you were going to nail more than 8 eggs.
But at the end of the day, guys, 8 may be enough.
Let's find out.
All I can hope now is that when the judges get the brie and beanie, that they'll trash more eggs than they trashed on mine.
If you get more than 8 perfectly cooked, sunny side up eggs, you'll be safe and through to the next stage of this extraordinary challenge.
Lynn only got 8 out of 27. Those are really bad chances. They obviously must be judging really toughly today.
Visually, that is raw. This thing here, it's almost got its feathers on. Too raw, that's not a good start, is it?
The way, the wasting is no.
That's a good one, wow.
That's perfect.
That's 4 already.
Textbook. This one, split yolk, crispy.
Gotcha.
I don't think Lynn's making it.
Nice.
8 is so little.
7.
Too crispy.
Crispy. Take it away.
That's really nice. Gorgeous. Beef.
Okay, 8. So now you are tied with Lynn. One more, and you go to the one-on-one.
Okay, I can do this. There's still a bunch of eggs left, and I have to have a perfect one out there.
I know what you did there, but...
Okay.
That's perfect.
So, that's 9. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Brie. Perfect.
10.
Stunning.
11.
Stunning.
12. 13.
He's too crispy.
Lucky 13.
I feel like this was a little
No matter what
unfair.
happens, with Beanie's eggs, you are through to the next round.
Yeah, this sucks. Now I just have to hope that Beanie messed up worse than I did.
Beanie, how many did you actually
I think
get
if they
on the plate?
reiterated, it's like
So
we're going
the
to make
question
sure they're
is, can you beat Lynn's
perfect.
total of 8.
I think I got 9 in there.
I feel like they would have been more
let's check 'em out.
careful.
This isn't going to work. 2 of these per already.
Oh, it's like jelly.
Like, this hurts my heart.
I've never seen an egg like
Like,
that.
I wish
Crispy on
they
the
had
bottom,
like a
overcooked,
bin
raw
for
on top.
food,
This is the worst start we've had.
and then it could be like kind of heated up, and they
Hey,
could
Lynn,
feed it
things might be looking up for you.
to, I don't know, a homeless shelter. I can't with this. Ah! And then the plates are so reusable too. Oh my god.
For a second chance at a white apron, Lynn, Brie, and Beanie cooked as many perfect
All I
sunny
do
side
is
up eggs
egg.
as possible in 15 minutes.
That's fine.
All for television.
Brie has moved on to the next round with 13, leaving Beanie to see if he can beat Lynn's 8.
You got a bikini.
This is good.
It's 3. 4.
Intact.
Another beautiful one. So far we have 5, and 9 is the magic number.
Yes. Brand, that's burnt.
This is gone.
Crispy. Oh, that's really bad.
This episode is like draining my life energy.
Nice. That's a good one. 7. One more egg, and you're tied with Lynn.
Yes.
No.
I'm really nervous. I can hardly watch it
Lynn's
just turn away
going
because my only
home.
hope is that Beanie drops the ball.
Nice.
I think that's gonna tie
Tie.
it.
Tying run.
And then look where we get back to.
These are all raw, Beanie.
Is there a winning egg in the bunch?
Just one. I just need one perfect egg. Come on, there's got to be at least one in it.
What do you think? Lynn, I know I brought you back, but you're going home. That's 9.
Perfect.
Lynn didn't
I got this, I did it.
know.
All the
He
haters
didn't
up there, it's just
know.
like, you
He's
know what?
better than both of them.
Lynn,
Please.
please take your apron off and say a
My
final
heart.
goodbye to the MasterChef kitchen.
Love being here, guys. Good luck.
Good night, Lynn.
And forget about Lynn. I think he's not gonna have eggs for breakfast tomorrow morning.
I'm surprised that Lynn's walking out of those doors. I'm also relieved that Lynn's walking out of those doors. It's gonna be an interesting battle.
He did not deserve that. He really didn't.
Congratulations on making it through that 15 minutes of intense pressure. Are you ready for your final challenge?
Yes, chef. You 6 up there have a reservation in the MasterChef restaurant.
Please take
They
your aprons
tricked
off.
them.
To
They
the
made it
MasterChef.
seem like
Brie?
that
Take
was
it
a
with us.
very well orchestrated challenge. They give them so much pressure to the point where they're like crazed by the
Last
amount of
balls are
eggs.
in this
So
challenge.
automatically they
They're two strong
assume
cooks, and they're all in
quantity
each
over
individual ways,
quality.
but it really
Then the
depends on what
judges
these two have
switch
to
up,
cook. I'm not sure who's
and
gonna come on
the whole judging was
Beanie
on
and Brie,
quality.
welcome to the most amazing MasterChef restaurant, where tonight, in this room,
They could have
your
used
fate
literally
will be
all
decided.
15 minutes to create like
Chrissy, Luca,
10
Jesse,
perfect
Jane, Natasha,
eggs.
Jordan, you
And won the
will be
whole
judging
challenge.
this head-to-head challenge alongside
They
Mr. Joe
debated
Bastian.
Lynn so hard. Lynn deserves
You know what's funny is when this all
better.
started, I would have been so uncomfortable
never liked
judging
Lynn,
food. But after having
really?
it done so many times to me and
I
everyone else,
like
like I feel like I
Lynn.
could do a decent job at it. And
It was pretty exciting.
Their decision will come down to one thing.
This plating was so beautiful.
Dish. This is going to be a blind taste test.
Justice for Lynn.
It's a
That's
blind
what
tasting.
I'm
We have no idea if Beanie made one dish or Brie made one dish, so we're strictly going off flavor.
I'm coming in here, I definitely didn't feel no love, so I'm glad that they're going to be tasting blind because they're going to find out Beanie's not a fake.
Well, they're going to find out Beanie's not a fake.
More votes.
Wait, is Beanie the one from...
right now, Brie and Beanie's hopes of getting another chance in this competition are literally in your hands.
Is he the one that's
Please,
from...
all of you, take a seat.
This blind tasting levels the playing field. We're just going to vote for what we think is the best dish.
Are you two ready to find out what you have to cook? Ghetto.
Sure.
But I'll say quote-unquote ghetto. Is it sped up to avoid copyright? No, it's sped up because I have a short
the biggest
attention
battle of your
span.
lives. This is a once-in-a-lifetime second chance.
Quedo.
The most important piece of this epic battle is an amazing ingredient. Something worthy of the world's finest restaurants. It will take all of your culinary skills, brain, and brawn to cook with this most incredible, this most beautiful, the freshest king salmon.
Tuna? Salmon. Salmon. Oh my gosh.
These beauties are caught while trolling off the coast of Alaska. Undoubtedly, the greatest salmon in the world. These fish in front of you cost over $500 a piece.
Wow. You'll need to break down one of these amazing salmon eats and then make 7 perfect salmon dishes using those fillets. We want a pan-seared, crispy skin side up with a perfect hollandaise sauce. We also want to see some beautiful asparagus and potatoes.
This is a true culinary showdown. I'm headed back into the restaurant to join your fellow competitors. Let your dish do the talking, and let me wish you good luck.
Please, take off your aprons. Beanie, you're blue.
Yes.
Brie, you're red.
Thank you, chef.
You'll have just 60 minutes to cut your fillets and cook 7 perfect, identical salmon dishes. Come over here, pick up your fish, and
Have
head
you ever
back to your
cooked a
station.
fish that wasn't already cut? Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, dead body. I have to fillet this fish, cook it, prepare all my sides, make a hollandaise sauce, and plate 7 portions of it in 1 hour. This is the ultimate pressure test, and I'm feeling a little nervous.
Brie, Beanie, are you both ready?
Yes, chef.
Chef.
You guys need to cook better than you ever have cooked before. Your 60 minutes start now.
Across 60 minutes, Brain, even for a professional chef, tonight, this will be a tough call.
Absolutely. That's a monster to take down.
The first thing I do across 60 minutes, I fillet one side. The secret to filleting a great salmon is you've got to let the knife do the work. You can't start hacking and getting stuck with that rib cage. So clean your knife every time you slice it. You've got to turn it around. Let the dorsal fin sit in front of you, turning the fish around as it suits you. Your knife and your hand have to move simultaneously. So your knife is guided by the top of your hand so you're not slashing. I'll get my 7 portions ready. Cook it on top of the stove, and the salmon goes on the plate at the very last minute. I can't believe what Brie's doing. I mean, you're going in at it backwards.
Wait,
She's
what?
upside down, almost like she's slicing a cake as opposed to filleting.
Yeah, it looks just like a cake.
Whereby Beanie, look, he's coming off with one big beautiful fillet.
Wait, I was like, why is she cutting it like that?
Slicing through the fish like
She's
butter.
cutting
you know what?
you.
Right now, this is the best movie for me, you know? So I'm excited about this. I think I got the edge.
We need to clean and fillet this giant Alaskan king salmon.
Wait,
So
what
it has
is-
its eyes, and then I have to stare at it. It is gross. I feel like I'm completely screwed right
Okay.
now.
I shouldn't knock on her. She's the vegan chef.
Tonight,
right?
Beanie and Brie
I
are
wouldn't-
cooking
I'm
7
not
portions
surprised
of king
she doesn't know,
salmon
but I'm pretty sure
with
they
potatoes,
get like
asparagus, and
a little bit
hollandaise
of a
sauce.
talk, right?
Together,
Where,
the
like,
remaining
they
6
teach them
contestants will judge their
how to
dishes
do
in a
this.
blind tasting and decide who will return to the MasterChef kitchen.
This is a big opportunity for me, man. You know,
she's
it's $4.
cutting it
I'm
like
not
it's
just
a
cooking for you. There's
brownie
no way
pan.
I can feel right now.
It feels like I never left. Because it hasn't been that long since I got eliminated, so there is nothing that is going to stand in my way of getting that white apron. Nothing and no one.
Right, wait, how you doing?
I'm doing okay, chef.
Good. How many portions you got there now? So you've got 2,
So now-
4, 6, 8. Good.
Correct? Yeah, I want to be able to have a backup.
Look at the size of those salmon. Understand how long they take to cook. Skin side down, nice and crispy. And then...
Flip it and kiss it.
Exactly. How are you cooking the potatoes?
I am roasting them in the oven, and then I'm going to finish them off in the pan with a little bit of rosemary and thyme.
How are you cooking the asparagus?
I am going to quickly blanch and then grill the asparagus.
Hollandaise?
I'm going to start that, after I get the veggies and everything else on.
This is a very tough, extreme challenge. How confident are you?
I'm not the most confident, but, I'm not stopping at anything in order to get this apron.
Brie, good luck.
Thank you.
Beanie, how are you doing?
All right, chef.
Salmon, asparagus, potatoes, hollandaise.
Yes.
What are you doing to make yours stand out?
I'm gonna roast my asparagus in the oven. I'm doing a garlic mashed potato with sour cream, a little bit of cheese, and
Cheese with salmon?
Well,
that's like a steak side. Think of what the star of the dish is, right? It's these salmon. They look beautiful, but it's gonna come down to you guys cooking that salmon.
Yes,
Are you gonna throw it in the oven first? Or are you gonna get it in a saute pan first?
I'm gonna cook it all on a pan.
Remember how thick those are?
cheese and
Okay?
salmon?
This is like that second chance
on
that never
fish?
comes. You know I'm leaving, right?
Thank you, chef.
Right? Find a way to make this happen.
That's so weird.
Thank you, chef.
On my back.
Toast. I love the sound. Obviously doing the potatoes. What's the worst thing the garlic roast all the time? It's not funny. Yeah, absolutely. What's the doing for the potatoes?
Mashed potatoes.
The worst thing you'd ever want to do now, the hollandaise and asparagus and mash.
Right. I just wonder if Beanie's been gone for too long and has forgotten some of her skills and that fight that we have to have.
I don't remember the last time I got a massage.
Just over 40 minutes gone. 20 minutes to go.
Bree's asparagus is already bland.
Wait, actually,
potatoes
no.
in the oven, pretty much ready to go. She's got her hollandaise going. All she has to do is sear that salmon and start getting everything in its place to go. She seems very cool and collected right now. She wants back.
Beanie is cutting fresh beef for you. I mean, they look regimental.
Which means that they'll cook evenly.
Yeah.
If you can get them in the pan soon enough.
Yeah, exactly that. Perfect piece of salmon. So if he hasn't got his salmon in there now within the next 5 minutes, he's going to be screwed, huh?
In life, you don't get too many second chances, man. In this competition, I got a second chance, and it's just like, I got to make the most of it, you know?
I'm doing 6 things at once. My feet are cramping up. I'm sweating, but I'm not thinking about anything except perfect plates and a white apron.
Both of you got just over 10 minutes to go.
So it's a blind taste test right
I
now.
feel like
you know, the top 6 plus Joe have no idea whether it's coming from Beanie or Bree.
This is the fairest way to get one of these two back in the competition.
If he puts cheese
The best day
in his
in
dish,
MasterChef
I feel like
we all want
as
to be
blind
judges.
as it is of a taste test, they'll know it's him.
Let's get this started.
I don't feel
Why
that
would the
anybody that they're
vegan
bringing
add
back is better than
cheese,
me.
you know?
Beanie has a lot of heart, passion, and soul.
I do think Brie is underestimated. I don't think a lot of people take her seriously.
I know Bree's gonna kick his ass just because Beanie sucks at life.
60 seconds, come on.
Did Chrissy just say because Beanie sucks at life?
Come on.
Let's go get them all done, guys.
Oh, she's so horrible.
8, 7.
Not everyone
6,
is born
5,
with
4,
privilege.
3,
Oh my
2,
god, I can't.
1, and stop.
You have different start points in your life, like
Let's go. Come on.
that.
For a
you
chance to
can't
return to the
control.
MasterChef competition.
Oh my god,
Go, get them all done,
this,
guys. Push.
that was
Bree
not
and
nice.
Beanie
That
battle
was
it
too
out to
far.
feed Joe and the current contestants in a blind taste test.
I hope you eat his food and you
4,
accidentally
3,
say you like
2,
it.
1, and
But knowing
stop.
Chrissy, she's gonna be like, these
Well done. Good
both
job.
suck. They don't deserve a
Here come the
second
waiters,
chance.
guys.
I'm looking down at my 7 dishes, feeling a little bit nervous about my sides, thinking that they could be a little bit underseasoned, but I'm feeling really confident about my salmon, and knowing that's the hero of the dish, I'm feeling good.
This was not easy, man. I put some amazing flavors in here. I'm tasting my potatoes, they taste great. My asparagus, they taste great. But hollandaise sauce is on the money, man. The salmon are seasoned very well, too. You're gonna love these flavors, man.
Bree, Beanie,
I
well
think this
done.
is like,
Right
I had
now,
my meal a
the
little
fate
too late in the day.
of your future in this competition rests in your fellow competitors' hands. Please, both of you, take a seat in the lounge and relax. Great job.
He called her fat earlier in the season.
Wow. So you can eat.
And
Enjoy.
this is such a. They are rough around the edges.
I think the flavors are good. My plate could use a lot more work. What do you think?
I think that the filet is okay. My asparagus is probably good. I can't remember if I put salt on it or not. So that's what I'm like freaking out about.
Start with the red plate. Jordan.
The red highs, I think.
Oh, that is like the one
Great cook on it.
real
I
big
found no bones in mine.
downside to her.
Lack of seasoning, but it was throughout. I think with more sauce, the red plate would have came together quite well.
James?
I think the red plate, the
she's
salmon
not
was cooked
tasting it.
perfectly to my tasting. The potatoes were kind of bland. The asparagus was fine. The hollandaise was great. Just wish there was more of it.
Natasha?
I think that the salmon was actually seasoned to my liking because I like the fish to shine, and it did so. And it's a perfect cook. As far as asparagus, it's crunchy. It's the way that I like it. It's still beautiful on its own. Maybe a little bit more salt. But I like the blue plate as well.
My fish, I cut some big chunks. I flayed it beautiful. When they taste it, I think they're gonna like what they taste, you know?
Okay, the blue dish. Chrissy?
My salmon was cooked beautifully. Potatoes on point. The hollandaise is like my ideal hollandaise. It's perfect.
I like it too. It's very buttery. It's rich.
Love it.
Jesse, what do you think?
I enjoyed the salmon a lot. The
Did
cook
she
on
just
everything on the plate was
compliment
really
his
good.
plate?
They had such good flavor. I feel like they tasted their food.
Chrissy,
I want my salmon
little
rare.
do
The
you
salmon
know,
is very overcooked.
that's your
But
enemy's
the
plate
potatoes, I
right
think they're
there.
cooked just perfectly, as much as the asparagus, because they still have this crunch. Overall, the sides, you know, I wish I could switch this salmon and put it with this side.
I need to see her reaction
Whichever
when
one of
she
us gets in
brings
here,
back
make it easy for us,
Beanie.
man.
She's gonna regret it.
With the blue dish salmon, the salmon itself is seasoned well, and the skin is crispy, and it's quite delicious. Obviously, the quality of the fish shows through. It's a very delicious, rich, buttery salmon. I think the hollandaise sauce is good. The asparagus, they seem to be maybe a tad undercooked. And the red plate salmon is very, very good. All things considered, it's very moist. The asparagus have excellent seasoning. They're cooked very, very well. They still have a nice crunch to them, but they're not raw. Whoever cooked those asparagus really knew what they were doing. The potatoes, very well cooked, but they're kind of plain Jane. And the hollandaise sauce has excellent flavor. I just wish there was more of it. So I thank you for your insightful, interesting assessments of each dish. Chrissy, why don't you go and vote first?
I feel so honored judging these dishes, and I feel like I've grown so much as a cook that I've learned so much. I feel like my talent has gotten a lot stronger.
The destiny of these two cooks is in our hands.
This is awesome. This is what it
They
feels
don't
like to be a
say
judge.
who
and
they
it feels
vote for.
good.
That's lame.
This is agonizing right now. Did I do enough? Did I make a strong enough argument for me to get back in the kitchen?
I don't think I've ever been given a second chance in my life. And I am feeling the pressure.
Oh
my
my
heart
God.
is racing so
That's
fast.
so sad.
I'm praying, please, please, please.
Everyone deserves a second chance.
All right, guys, results are in. Amy and Bree,
I'm so
congratulations
tired,
to
guys.
both of you. Both dishes
Maybe I
were
need
great.
coffee
It was
or
a huge
something.
challenge.
I feel
And
so
one of you
drained.
certainly deserves your place back in the MasterChef competition.
Why am I so drained?
There were 7 of us who tasted, 6 home cooks and myself, and the results are here in front of me in these envelopes. The first person to reach 4
Hot
votes
chocolate time?
will rejoin the competition. The first vote. Blue. The second vote. Red. Third vote. Blue. 2 blue, 1 red. Fourth vote.
Is it hot
Red.
chocolate time?
This is close. Fifth vote. Red. That's 3 votes for Bree. Bree, the next vote, if it's red, confirms your re-entry into the MasterChef kitchen. And Bimmy, if it's red, you'll be leaving. The 6th vote. Wow. Holy smokes. Whatever color is in this envelope, that
This
person
is
will
so
be rejoining the biggest cooking
scripted. Like,
competition in America.
stop.
Good luck,
There's
you
like no way.
all. Nervous? The person rejoining MasterChef tonight is
Press exit down.
unbelievable.
Beamy's in. I'm calling it. I'm calling it.
Wow. Whatever color is in this envelope, that person will be rejoining the biggest cooking competition in America.
Gordon Ramsay chose to bring me back. He saw a lot of potential and he thought that I went home too soon. I want to win today. I have to win. I have to honor him for choosing me, and I need to make my culinary dream happen.
Man, Graham decided to bring me back. That means a lot to me to have someone give me the second chance opportunity. It's really big, and I'm very grateful for it. If I get in here, I'm gonna win this thing for my daughters.
Are you ready to know your fate?
Yes.
Yes, chef.
Coming back into the MasterChef competition
Who?
is So, the votes are in, and I can tell you all, it could not have been closer. The home cook re-entering the competition won by 4 votes to the losing cook's 3 votes. After tonight's blind taste test, all of you have brought back one person. Please, welcome back Bree.
Did you guys miss me or what?
It's great. You know, can I not get this girl out of my life?
You know, I can see that these people are pissed to have me back and that the competition is on.
I'm not feeling defeated. I'm feeling encouraged, motivated to keep going. Bree, you know, she won today. Congratulations to Bree. She deserves it. Congratulations to Bree. My reality is I want to be a great chef, and I leave here feeling like I got this.
Welcome back.
My heart.
Rich, welcome back.
Thanks, Chef.
How do you feel?
I hate seeing people leave the competition. It's
You're
too
joining
sad.
the Talented Six.
Oh.
If you had one individual right now that you'd love to take down, who would it be?
It's always gonna be Chrissy.
Chrissy.
I'll go head to head with you anytime, sweetheart.
All right.
Anytime, any place, all the way back to Philly, I'll kick your ass.
All right.
All 7 of you were here for a reason.
Damn
now,
it.
the competition is
Why do
seriously
I
on.
have a strange
I think
feeling
they
when
all
she
get
says,
a
I'll
decent
kick
level
your
of
ass? Like,
nervous, and they
she
realize
means
that,
like,
you know, I'm a serious
you know,
competitor. I'm back, and I
nothing to
want
do
this
with
more than
food.
ever. Throw me whatever you got.
Why do I feel like Chrissy's a real life bully?
Next time on MasterChef, the competition turns sour.
Shut up.
Too intense.
There are birds all over
She's
the
too serious. But okay. Here we go.
That's right, a 16-ounce T-bone steak.
T-bone steak. I am not
I'm
a
from
fan,
Texas.
to be honest.
I'm also a man.
Not that
These two
I don't
things
like
will tell
the
you that I
taste.
probably
It's
eat
just
steak
I
once a
always
week.
found
That's a
that
fact.
bone a little bit.
Walmart has provided you with a choice premium T-bone
what's the
steak.
word?
Walmart sells the
In
highest quality
Vietnamese
choice
it's
beef,
called
which is inspected by the USDA for quality.
But
We want to
what's
see you
that
make
in
a composed
English?
dish
Like it's
featuring
like
that T-bone
not
steak
rude,
as the star.
but
In
it's
just a
like
moment,
rude.
a truck from Walmart will be stopping right outside, packed full of a
The
variety
boat,
of fresh
it's just
produce
like
and
the,
groceries.
you know when you cut
45
with
minutes
your
to make
knife
us a
and
steak
then
dish
there's
featuring
just
that
a
Walmart
bone
steak
right in the
as the hero.
spanking middle.
Your 45 minutes start now.
Intrusive, a
Begin.
little. It's like a mix of intrusive,
It's kind of fun.
annoying,
I've never done this before, so I'm excited to see what's in the truck.
It's all of it. I don't mind the taste of the meat
there.
itself.
I get some beautiful
The meat
fingerling
is great,
potatoes,
but like
a beautiful
the
red
bone
onion,
in the middle
Brussels
is
sprouts
so
that are
sweet.
gorgeous.
The produce is
It's
awesome,
always
and
so
the steak
good.
has flavor already, but adding more flavor, I think, is a key
Oh, you
element in
can't
winning
hear
today.
me. Oh, it's a little loud. Here, let me try and turn this.
T-bone steak.
Treat. A chef treat. But tonight we want to see this T-bone steak elevated, right? We do not want us to see
Is that
meat and potatoes.
better?
Something more
That
substantial.
could be better. Here, I can put the mic
rub,
here.
Not too spicy, and grill it. And then with that, maybe some potato salad, something cool.
Yeah,
again,
better?
Kind of
Okay.
spring summertime.
Cool.
The mystery box is steak.
Walmart steak. Oh gosh.
I'm just trying to constantly remember all the things that I've learned, you know, and all the mistakes that I made, and I'm trying not to make them again.
James, how are we doing?
I'm doing great, Chef. How are you?
What is your plan for this T-bone?
You know what's funny? What's kind of ironic? You know how last season it was Christina Ha. She was the blind chef, like quite literally, like literally blind, legally blind. But I think the real blind chef here is Brie, because she can't taste her food. She's literally doing everything by how she is, like how she was taught. And by instinct on how she flavors her vegetables, like and soy products.
Sometimes too much.
She is. I think Brie is the real blind chef here.
Good luck. I think Jordan's is going to be good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's got some squash that's been battered, kind of like dusted, and some Parmesan that are fried up.
So Luca's going to do T-bone steak 2 ways. He's going to quickly grill the fillet and almost like braise the New York strip.
That's the wrong thing. You would braise the fillet and grill the sirloin.
The most complex dish he's ever done.
I think Brie looks a little bit lost, quite frankly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, of course she looks lost. Yeah. How many times are you gonna make fun of the girl that doesn't eat meat, man?
What are we in for here today?
A nice crusted steak with some sage and.
What's this, like a beef?
That is Brussels sprout caramelized onion salad.
Very fancy, Chrissy.
Thank you.
Where did all this inspiration come from?
Okay, I do have one worry. If I drink coffee now, I literally won't sleep.
Last 5 minutes.
I'm just gonna fight. I think I should fight. Boba though? Oh my god. Okay, guys, I have to work out tomorrow morning. I promise, I will work out. If I drink boba, I think it will be enough, a little bit of like an energy pick-me-up, but I definitely need to work it out. Okay, I'll get boba.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done, guys.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cook's dishes as they come together. They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
Steak! We gave you a Walmart Choice Premium T-bone steak and some groceries. We asked you to make us a delicious steak dish.
The first dish that we want to bring forward, this person has yet to win a mystery box, and today could be the day this person changes all of that. Please step forward. Jordan. Finally.
Yeah, seriously.
What's the dish?
I have a seared New York strip with a dry rub on it, a little spice on it, parsley and celery root puree. The compound butter is parsley, blue cheese, and lemon zest, along with some caramelized onions and then parm encrusted squash.
I like the dish. Good balance between the puree and the fried. We're looking for a perfect medium rare. What do you think?
Nah, a little more rare.
I don't mind that. I do like the seasoning on your steak. These are caramelized onions?
Yeah, I took the bones and fat that I did remove, I rendered down and then caramelized it those.
I like that.
Thank you.
Sweet, rich. Definitely top 3 dish. Really good.
Thank you, Joe.
You didn't use the fillet, just used the strip. The onions and the protein together, delicious. The seasoning, the balance, you've got absolutely spot on.
Thank you, Chef.
Flavors there. Sweet,
Okay.
sour, spice on the steak. All of those flavors are
I
really
got
nice. This deserves to be in the top 3 for
Ziboba.
sure. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
I got 2 just
I've only been
just
in
in
the top 3
case
one time. It's
because
been quite some time since then.
I want to cut on my sugar, so I did 50% sweet, but I don't know if 50% sweet will taste good, so I got 2
It's
drinks.
starting to hit this level.
Both 50% sweet. One of them has to be decent. Or both could be good, and then I can save the other one in the fridge.
But all of a sudden, that dude has been on fire. I really
Aria,
like that
hi.
As we say, Luca, it's not how you start, it's how you
Hello,
finish.
hello.
What's the dish?
I make a grilled filet mignon. served with
This is so hot in my apartment. I'm like sweating.
The steak is actually pan-seared with caramelized onions, and I made beef sauce.
I turned on the
why did
heat
you
so my
wait
cats
till
can be
now to
comfortable.
start creating these kind of dishes? Like
It was
in the
really
beginning, were you
cold that
just
night.
Fluffing it? Were you not paying attention? You almost went home in Vegas. I mean, come on.
I think it's really like a learning process.
It's just like a steak you would expect to have like in a really good Parisian bistro or maybe in the West Village in New York. Really good. Bravo.
Thank you.
Steak good.
Look, why 2 different ways?
Because I didn't want to grill the T-bone steak just like that. It would have been, I think, way too simple.
Delicious. It's seasoned beautifully.
Oh.
You're taking this competition very serious now. Because the amount of effort you put into that dish over the last 45 minutes is extraordinary. You're the real deal. Good job.
Thank you.
2 times in a row in the top 3.
Good job, dude.
I worked so hard to get to this point. I got this extra push of confidence and I just started cooking in a completely different way.
the third and final dish that we are so excited to taste. This individual, they have come out of their comfort zone, really pushed themselves, but elevated their execution sort of better than we could have hoped for. Chrissy.
How you doing, Chrissy?
Hey, Graham.
What is the dish?
Just a pan-seared steak with compound butter. I call them palms de Chrissy, and caramelized onion and Brussels sprouts.
She called it palm du
Right
Chrissy.
sear. Were you cooking this in butter, or what did you do?
Nope, just a cast
What
iron
did she
skillet.
do? They
My
just look
grandfather
like
always made
scalloped
steak in a cast iron
potatoes.
skillet, and I always thought it was the best because it gave it such a good caramelization on there and crust.
The steak on its own is delicious, but when you rub that compound butter on, that lemon zest comes through, those herbs, incredible compliment to
More
the
like
minerality
Chrissy
of
say
that
le
steak.
pomme.
We saw a lot of variations of feeling potatoes, fried, crispy,
That doesn't.
fries. These
Sorry,
surpass them all.
that
I think
was a
you found
lame
your voice in
joke.
cooking, so great job.
The cook on the cut, medium rare. The sear on the steak is done professionally.
Even though I've never been to a fancy steakhouse.
Never?
No.
First of all, the ingredients aren't unusual for you, but what we've managed to do is elevate it. I mean, it's just, again, like something out of a stunning steakhouse. The galette is delicious. Absolutely blown away by that, because the
Thank you.
crispiness and the seasoning on there. Good job.
Thanks.
Seriously, great job. This is where it gets more difficult for us. But there was one dish that was just outsmarting its competition.
Oh.
The person who cooked the best steak dish tonight, who will now receive a huge advantage in the upcoming elimination challenge. Congratulations.
I think Chrissy's like a Karen. Yeah, I heard that she got banned off Twitter or something. Someone said that on Twitter she was like super outspoken bully type beat, and she got banned.
And join us in the pantry for this.
This is
huge advantage.
1.5x.
The person who cooked the best steak dish tonight. Congratulations.
Have you made Filipino food? I've made lumpia once.
Chrissy, finally.
And I've made.
I won. I'm feeling really proud. I kicked ass
I think that's the
today,
only one.
And my kid would be proud of me.
Chrissy, are you
I've
ready
eaten
to go to the
halo
pantry
halo.
and find out your huge
How'd
advantage?
it go?
Oh, yeah.
It went
Let's go.
good.
Good job. Well done.
You guys like.
Well done, well done, well done.
We make a lot of egg rolls.
I'm so pissed right now. She's cooked vegetables before. She's
Like
done potatoes before.
Vietnamese style, and it's very similar. It's like easier because lumpia is a lot like skinnier and small.
Welcome, Chrissy, to the masterchef pantry. Please come in.
The one thing she can't control is
Outspoken is a nice way of saying it, I guess. I never saw it personally, but yeah.
Chrissy, welcome to the MasterChef Pantry. Finally.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
Feels awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I got like this evilness going in me.
You've got to use that to your advantage.
Absolutely. I'm taking
Never
some
made
people out today.
Latin, no.
Your first
Enchilada,
advantage
no.
is that you don't have to cook in
Adobo.
the
I've never
challenge.
made adobo,
Congratulations,
but
you're
I've
now
made like a
in the
lot
top
of
6.
braised
The theme
chicken
of this challenge
dishes
is fresh food.
that are very similar, I hear.
Really fresh food. Any idea what's under here?
That sounds like a frog.
That edit did her so dirty.
I have.
Out of nowhere, she sees nothing.
Weighing only half a pound, this tiny bird can easily be overcooked. Under here, I have.
Why is it the real thing in a
meat is dark,
cage?
tender,
Oh,
moist, it
this
can
is
be
too
gamey.
much.
I have a beautiful Midwestern pheasant, which is probably the bird that people are least likely to have worked with. If you don't know what you're doing with this bird, it's impossible to nail it. Okay, they just keep getting bigger. What do you think's under here?
I don't know, but I'm just so excited because Bree's gonna freak out.
A chicken. Easily the most familiar bird in this country.
In my
This
first
is
dish,
messed up.
I have a gorgeous duck. Very difficult to get right. Later, a lot of fat, and by the time you render the fat down, you're hoping you haven't overcooked the protein. And then finally, the most amazing.
Wait, there's no way that they cook it like while they're alive, right? That's
Very
kind
comfortable to work
of
with.
messed
It can
up.
be very easily dried out.
You now get to choose what bird
gosh.
each home cook uses in this
The
elimination
turkey,
challenge.
the skin texture, if you look up close, is actually really creepy.
And I'm going to make a
Because
devastating
it's all like
strategic blow to
bumpy.
these peeps.
Ooh,
And they're gonna be
it's like,
wow.
looks like it's like warts, you know? It's really creepy. Very creepy.
Hey, peeps.
Because Chrissy's won the last
I
Mr.
get
Boss
the
challenge,
joke.
she
Hey,
is safe
peeps.
from elimination and is now guaranteed a spot
Oh,
in the top
God.
6 of MasterChef. At the end of tonight, at least one of you will be leaving the MasterChef kitchen. There are 6 different proteins in the pantry. Chrissy assigned 1 protein for each of you.
You guys will have 5 minutes to collect your assigned protein from the pantry.
Be smart, be fast, more importantly, be very, very careful.
Stop. I'm gonna cry. They're actually going to butcher it live?
Now.
There's no
Their
way.
job is to
I
gather
don't believe
information.
it.
That is my thing. I listen to everything you say, I put it right here, and I use it for later. So I got
There's
a lot
no
of
way. I
ammo
don't
to
believe
take
it.
out the
Please no.
player.
Please no.
Oh my gosh, it's loose.
There's a series of live avian creatures in this area. Quite the foul scenario.
It's a peacock, right? What is this? It's a turkey.
Losers. Do they have our names on it?
Look at his face on it. I'm a turkey?
You
I don't get it.
You gotta catch it.
I don't catch a turkey. Each bird has a tag on it with the face of the cook that will have to cook that bird.
You should like me. I'm a vegetarian. Oh, God.
Natasha and Luca are my biggest competition, and third is Jordan. I know that Natasha has never worked with nor even tasted a pheasant. I think she might struggle the most today.
Hi, guys.
Stop, come here.
Luca's getting the turkey because they don't have Thanksgiving in Italy.
It's so heavy. You got him. Hold on to him.
I'm giving the quail to Jordan because the quail is very complicated, and Jordan is so complicated that if my plan with Natasha doesn't work out, and Luca doesn't screw up like I feel like he's going to, Jordan's bound to.
I'm holding a turkey.
Hello.
I've never killed an animal before, but I didn't come to MasterChef to be the one that doesn't do what I have to do. If I have to kill it, I'll kill it. If I have to kill it with my bare hands, I'll kill it with my bare hands. Whatever it takes.
No! Please, I can't watch this. No way!
Have to cook with this evening.
No.
A stunning dish.
No. No. Not the pan on the butcher knife. Stop.
But all of you, don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. Thank God.
Those birds are safe.
Oh, thank God.
Come with me. Let's put them back in the cages, please.
Oh.
Thank God. I do not know what I would have
They
done.
did that
if I
on
had to
purpose.
butcher the bird.
Nice, thank you. Okay, great. Right, all of you, please head back to the station where you'll find the same bird, but this time plucked and ready to cook it.
I feel like the show would get canceled. Wouldn't it get canceled? It would get canceled, right? I would contribute. I would actually stand with the crowd here and cancel the show. I'm not all for cancel. I don't love cancel culture, but that's too much. Aria, shush. No, it's true.
Shown that intellect of understanding what every bird represents.
It's messed up.
And how each contestant.
It's messed up. Don't show it.
I don't know anything really about
This isn't like a documentary.
or turkey, so I think I'm a little bit in trouble tonight.
Chrissy gave Natasha what I consider to be
Because the reason why I don't want to see it too is that when you take off the feathers, apparently it's painful for the birds. You can't just like chop it and get it all bloody and stuff. You need to pluck the feathers and stuff too.
You'll be fine. I'm not really worried about you.
So messed up. And you gotta do it while it's live so the blood's not everywhere getting in the feathers and shit. No, hell no. I'm not watching that. That's messed up.
Chrissy in this competition.
I didn't see any hand washing after touching the bird. I think they do. I think they just don't edit it because it,
that was selected for them by Mystery Box winner Chrissy.
I've been waiting for this advantage for a
God,
long time.
the camera, the editing is just
I've got 3
insane.
messages out there focused on my biggest competition, targeting Luca, Jordan, and Natasha.
Right, Luca, how you doing?
I'm doing great, chef.
So, how are you going to cook the turkey?
Well, I took the breast and put it in the oven just in
You're
case.
roasting the breast?
Yeah.
60 minutes, not 6 hours.
I know. But it's not that big. This one, I'm going to treat it like a chicken breast.
Why do you think she gave you the turkey?
Because I believe she doesn't think I have experience with turkey, because in Italy, we really don't eat turkey.
No, there's a short version of that. She wants you out of here.
Yeah?
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Just, what are you making? Pan-fried chicken? You got a pass today, huh?
I wouldn't call it a pass. I'm gonna do a little southern today. Do a little succotash.
This looks like a very homey South dish as you bake it, as you chicken,
it's
as you
gonna be a
corn.
homey South dish.
Don't make it too homey, though. We're still looking for like
Right,
nice
elevated.
plating, elevated restaurant dish.
Right.
Who do you think needs to leave now?
I would love to see Natasha go home today. And I kind of think that was part of the target plan with Chrissy and something we all want.
Just coming up to 20 minutes to go. Bree, what are you doing?
I am stuffing my pigeon. This was my stuffing.
What's in there?
Beet greens, apples, sage, chives, a little bit of lemon juice.
So you're bringing a vegetarian sort of blend into the pigeon's cavity.
Yes, chef,
right?
exactly.
Okay, good. Good luck.
George, hey, doing good.
Walk me through what you have with the quail.
Just salt and peppered it and let it sit.
What is in the sauce?
Some chicken stock, and then I fortified with some root veggies.
You know the problem with the sauce? Tastes like pre-made chicken stock.
I just used half chicken stock, half water, and put more flavoring in it.
You did nothing with your quail. It was on the bench for 40 minutes gone. You didn't marinate it. You didn't do anything to it. If you don't figure out how to get some quail flavor into that sauce, you're in big trouble.
Fix it up, fix it up. You got like 10 minutes.
Chrissy's been the distributor of a lot of pain in this elimination challenge.
Jessie's really underperforming for me. I think she's got another corn relish on the side and then the chicken. And she's got a leg in the pan that's nowhere near going to be
Looks
finished.
like she's cooking for a country fair, not master.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with Bree. So she stuffed the pigeon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that corn thing kind of looks like one of those frozen packets, you know?
Natasha, thinking about making a stock of
The
pheasant
green,
so that
giant,
it might not only save her,
steam
it might
fresh
elevate her to the
packets.
top. It's that smart of a dish.
We really refined.
Jordan took some pre-made chicken stock and reduced it to make a sauce.
And then he boiled the quail in it. It's like flaccid, just quail skin sitting in a pot. Yeah.
This is again Jordan reaching way beyond his ability, and this time he's going to fall flat on his face, and it might take him home.
Last minute.
Do that bird justice, guys.
Come on, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Oh,
5,
I'm so
4,
sleepy.
3, 2,
When's my boba coming?
Well done.
Right.
Who thinks they've got the best bird?
Arriving in 45 minutes.
No one? Seriously? Chrissy, please, would you be so kind to make your way to your station? Thank you. Right, let's taste these incredible birds.
First up, Jesse, please.
I can't say I feel overly confident about my dish, but these flavors go together, so I should be fine. I should be safe.
So what is it?
We have pan-seared chicken breast with a roasted garlic sauce, summer vegetable succotash, and smashed red potatoes.
Girl, you literally got the
Challenge for
easiest
really
bird.
sophisticated dishes. You think that a pan-roasted chicken breast with mashed potatoes and corn succotash is like a restaurant?
My ideas of going super gourmet I hadn't practiced, so I thought chicken breast would be the safe bet.
Safe. Is that how you wanted to play?
Just didn't want to try something new that horribly went wrong.
Is that what you see?
Let's go through. It could be juicier.
Chicken breast is not safe at all.
It's really dry.
Ew.
It seems like a dish that's not really in the game to play. It's a disappointment because
This looks like what we did at the family reunion with Skinner playing in the background. Look at that. Looks like frozen dinner.
Frozen dinner. Wait, don't knock on my frozen
This is
dinners.
the kind of plate that we send people home
TV
on.
dinners are goated.
So visually, it looks like you're just playing safe. I think you can do that when there's 20 left in this competition. We're down to the final 7. Safe. Doesn't get you anywhere. The sweet corn, is pale. Peppers are, raw. If that's your best, then maybe it's time to go back and have another dinner with your parents.
Dude, I gave you chicken. If you go home, you kind of deserve it.
Chrissy is so mean.
We're getting down to the wire now, and playing safe isn't going to get you very far. I don't want to see mashed potatoes anymore. I don't want to see bland, boring.
I still
succotash
eat
on the
TV
plate.
dinners.
If
I
that's
love
your best,
TV dinners.
Then
I
maybe it's time
freaking love
to go
them.
back and have another dinner with your parents.
Gotta make sure you poke the holes
There's only
too.
6 of us cooking. You can't get away with simple, and I have no excuse.
Salisbury
Next up,
steak.
Natasha.
Walking up to the judges, I'm a little bit nervous. This plate right now doesn't look like it's a winner dish.
I love Hungry Man.
It's a risotto with a pheasant breast and some purple cauliflower and then some white asparagus.
Your risotto is excellent, and the pheasant is cooked like perfectly. It's just still moist and really great. Considering that Chrissy really tried to give you a roadblock to stumble on, instead you took the pheasant and used it as a stepping stone and really kicked it up a notch. Delicious, great, smart, intelligent, flavorful. Very well flavored. I wish you could all taste this because it really is on another level. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What's the seasoning on the pheasant?
It's salt, some pepper, and I added a little bit of sumac on there.
The pheasant is delicious. Pink, beautifully cooked. The citrus flavour from the sumac is wonderful. I mean, traditionally, authentic, Moroccan, sometimes French-inspired dishes are seasoned with that, but that really works.
Thank you.
I thought, honestly, you were going to overcook that bird, but no, you've nailed it. You're a force to be reckoned with. Good job.
Thank you.
Chrissy, I think your plan's backfired.
I don't think she's great. I should think she is.
Okay, how many eye rolls can they even fit in a day? I can't.
My duck is rubbed with togarashi and pan-seared with some quick kimchi, some ginger scallion rice, and some oyster mushrooms that were basted with the rendered duck fat.
When I see other people's knowledge of quote-unquote Asian food, it consists of like adding soy sauce or something else. Here you're making your own kimchi, spicing the duck with togarashi, which is a Japanese chili pepper spice blend. Duck's flavor and what you put together with what you had is as good as I think anything else you put up. Good job.
Thanks.
Okay, Luca. The turkey.
Turkey.
So what did you do?
Pancetta wrap, turkey tender, served with braised Swiss chard, sweet potatoes puree, sauté, mushroom, and red wine cranberry sauce.
Why did she give you a turkey?
I think because she knew that, in Italy we don't eat that many turkeys, and the only time that I really eat turkey is for Thanksgiving, and I usually never cook it.
The turkey is actually delicious. It's moist, seasoned very nicely. The saltiness of the pancetta gives it a great flavor. I like the puree. I mean, you took a turkey breast and kind of turned it into like a restaurant-y kind of dish. Good job, Luca.
Thank you.
Let's go. Brie, fly that pigeon down.
Brie apparently decided to leave the pigeon whole instead of butchering it because of her animal views, and I hope it's raw inside because I hate her.
This is a stuffed roast pigeon. The stuffing is green apples.
I hope it's raw inside because I hate her.
With a arugula and mushroom, cauliflower, couscous, and red beets.
Visually, it looks like it's going down the restaurant to get carved. It's got that wow factor. Because you've got colour all around it. What are you looking in terms of cook-wise?
Well, I believe that it's supposed to be rare.
Yeah, rare, medium rare.
You guys okay?
And there already, you can see you have absolute perfectly cooked pigeon. Extraordinary. How do you know?
I didn't need my
eardrums.
eardrums.
Oh, God. I touched it.
It's delicious. I mean, really good indeed. The reason it's so moist is because you stuffed it. So that is cooked absolutely on point, 100%. Christmas is nice. Centre's delicious. Part of me is still worried that one day it's going to come back and bite you on the butt that you are vegetarian. However, every challenge, you're nailing it. Good job. Really good job.
So Brie, I went to your bench, I touched your pigeon, and I said, guys, it's going to be bloody and raw at the bone. And Gordon said, no, it's not. It's going to be perfectly cooked. And I was like, no, it's not. It's going to be raw. And sure enough, and it happens once in a while, Gordon's right.
What happens once in a while that Gordon's right?
The original cook is
this guy
very
is so
intuitive, very
troll.
smart. I think you are a front runner, and I think that more people in this room should really look out for you because you're strong.
All right, next up, please, Jordan.
Looking at Jordan's plate as he's walking by, almost looks like he's kind of given up. It looks like something that came out of a diner.
So describe the dish.
Pan-seared quail, finished off in a braising liquid with some chicken stock and root vegetables fortified with some red wine.
So, I mean, as a chef, instinctively, did you feel out of your element
Oh, yeah,
with the quail?
Definitely felt out of my element. Never dealt with quail. Didn't know if I should let it sit by
It
itself and
does
just
look busy. He could
That's what I ended up doing in
have
the long run.
used, you know, much
definitely
lesser
under.
I didn't know if I
portion.
was supposed to serve it raw or all the way cooked.
That's almost 200 to eat, no? I mean,
that's disgusting.
I didn't know how to cook it.
Dude, I expect so much more from you now. Have you already checked out? Are you not psyched anymore? What's...
No, I didn't mean to check out. It's the quail got the best of me.
The olives, burnt vegetables, and then the quail trying to be cooked in a cream sauce, which was so thick and so dense, and just tasted of chicken. Here's what you've got to start doing. Something you're not familiar with, don't ignore it for 45 minutes of the 60 minutes. Get used to it. Whether it's a brine, a pickle, a marinade, quail needs help.
Okay.
I think this has been your worst performance.
I don't know what to do with this. It's like fleshy, raw. This is beyond any redemption. If you get back on the delivery route, you'll have a lot of time to think about this quail.
Yeah, that honestly just looks like raw
Chrissy,
quail
talking
in a
to me
pool
today,
of
and nailed it.
gravy.
Hook, line,
Like
sinker.
chicken
I have
gravy,
been sunk.
which is kind of weird. Interesting.
This is a fleshy, raw disappointment. If you get back on the delivery route, you'll have a lot of time to think about this quail.
I'm not meant to be a delivery driver because food is where my heart lies. My ultimate food dream is to build a 5-star dive bar, so I'm not ready to go home yet.
For tonight's elimination challenge, we asked you to cook us a restaurant quality, stunning dish using the birds that Chrissy selected for you. Chrissy, you definitely played a few ace cards there. Good move. There were 2 successes tonight.
The first home cook continues to excel, continues to surprise us. Well done, Brie.
Thank you.
You will be one of the team captains in the next challenge.
Winner, winner, pigeon dinner, because I get to be a team captain.
The greatest dish came from somebody that Chrissy was really, really hoping would leave the competition tonight.
Natasha.
But the exact opposite happened. The person that excelled once again, Natasha. Well done. That makes you a team captain in the next challenge.
Awesome. I'm on cloud 9. I'm happy. Chrissy came at me and it didn't work. I'm not going to take it easy on anyone anymore. I have to sit back, have a glass of wine, and go through my hit list.
The vast majority of you did a great job tonight. However, there were 2 dishes that just didn't
Konnichiwa.
work. The first dish,
Konnichiwa,
nowhere near ambitious
Kami-san.
enough, but maybe this individual has peaked. Jesse, make your way down here. The second disastrous dish tonight, this individual had no idea how to execute this small, delicate bird. Jordan, make your way down.
Yeah, I mean, I set out 3 missiles today, and Jordan was a direct hit, but Jesse, like, dude, I gave you chicken. How easy could I make it for you?
You're so mean, man.
boring and uninspiring.
No
Protein
one's
itself was
kicking you when
overcooked,
you're down. Why
lackluster
y'all?
flavour,
Why
but the
you
garnish
gotta
was
be
worse,
filled with so
bland.
much hatred?
Jordan, that was underwhelming and just you're out your depth. 2 home cooks that all 3 of us were marking for the top 5. We'd like to keep you both in the competition, but we can't.
But we can't.
Someone is going to leave. Jesse, step forward. It was really seriously close, but you are on your way into the top 6. Please say goodbye to Jordan.
I feel like
Jesse, playing
Jesse
safe
has
is
been
not an
in
option.
the bottom
Jordan,
multiple
I think
times
that
now.
you have a tremendous ability to cook, and you're very hardworking. Minneapolis, Chicago, they're pretty close. So if you ever want to take that trip, come work in the restaurant. Door to the kitchen's open.
Thank you, Graham. You
Aw, he offered him a
attributes. One of them is the
job.
foundation.
Cute.
And that'd be an amazing opportunity to go and spend 3 months in a kitchen. Because you've got it. And that's what hurts, sending you home tonight. You've got it. And you know you've got it. But you've got too much of it.
Yeah.
Do not fall out of love with cooking.
Aw.
I know the dream. And you've got to continue that. Let's say goodbye, man.
Oh my god, the other guy's like
Look out there
crying.
at the top 6. Who is going to win MasterChef?
I don't think there's a question in my mind. That lady right there, Miss Natasha, she can be a bitch because she knows what she's doing. And you can get away with being a bitch if you can back it up, and she can back it up. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a fun journey. I've worked my ass off to get to here, and I love food. And this is what I want to do with the rest of my life.
Goodbye, Jordan.
Bye, Jordan.
I'm going to continue taking risks. I'm going to continue being confident, but there's going to be another humble side of me. And without this experience, I wouldn't have learned that.
You are the one to watch, my friend. That would make your mom really proud.
I got to meet 3 genius individuals, and I got to be tutored under them. That's a lifetime experience that not many people get.
You're a delivery driver, yet you cook like a pastry chef because you've got that kind of magic in you.
Thank you, Chef. I have learned to keep kicking, keep treading, keep giving it your all.
Yo, they're making this too emotional. Oh my god, it's in 1.5 and it's still like tugging at my heartstrings. Stop it!
I came and I want to do my mom proud, and I think I did my mom proud.
God, I hate it when they leave. I hate it.
Next time on MasterChef, a team challenge takes the contestants to
Man.
new heights. Welcome to. Last time on.
Wow. I obviously want to be on Natasha's team. Didn't work out so well with Brie being the captain last time. Can't trust a vegetarian because she can't eat the food that's being sent out.
Bree, captain of the blue team. We still have Chrissy
True,
downstairs. Don't
you
forget about
literally
Chrissy.
lose an entire
James,
palate and
and
opinion.
Luca.
Which
Choose
can
this
be
person
good
because I know
sometimes
they'll be
if you're
comfortable with the cuisine
like
we're working with today.
team full of opinionated people,
James.
but I don't know.
Wow, good choice. Natasha, this
As a
next week
captain,
we're
I
gonna
guess
both
it's gonna
teams,
be
so you have
hard.
a big advantage here.
I would like someone who has been around the restaurant business before and still in it. So Luca is gonna be my pick.
So that means by default, Chrissy is in the blue team.
Chrissy has a record of 0 wins in team challenges, which is impressive in the worst way possible.
Are you guys ready?
Chrissy, the shot of her like what?
Chrissy, you okay, darling? We missed you up there. Let's head back down. I didn't know you were scared of heights. Guys, come down, please. I want to introduce you to a very special man. Executive Chef, John Leckman.
I didn't know you were scared of heights.
And then you are going to replicate those dishes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's head over to the wall.
She's off to the side. Petrified, I can't. I'm
shumai and crisp lettuce cups with
Oh my
tempura sweetening
God, I
lobster,
can't.
along with entrees, Singapore-style chili prawns, and stir-fried Wagyu beef with a chili garlic and sweet bean sauce.
This is gonna be for the shumai. Oyster sauce, shallot,
Like they
sauce,
literally
right?
had her up there for content. Like they that
Let the egg cook all the way through,
those
throw in
2
your crab.
seconds where Gordon was like, I didn't know you were afraid of heights. Crucial moment. They could have edited out completely or had her wait downstairs, but they're like, no, we're gonna have you suffer just so Gordon can be like, whoops. Shumai.
So next we have the lobster.
I
Take your
love
lobster, drop them in one at a
shumai.
time.
The losing team will face the dreaded pressure test.
A little bit of cilantro.
So John, entrees, please.
Cilantro, ew.
Everything that is being produced tonight is being produced on a wok. And getting the technique down of working on a wok, that takes years of practice.
You can't overcook your shrimp. I'm going slow, so I
That
can
is
show you guys. I
so
do
hard.
want
It's
to
so
cook
hard. Like I had the opportunity to work one of those woks.
And it looked very good.
It's so heavy and my wrists are super
Chinese
weak.
flat chives, budding
It's
chives,
impossible.
snap peas, snow peas. There's like 37 ingredients into it. It's quick, start to finish, 2.5
You
minutes.
need
I would take my
really,
time.
really strong
A ton of info to
wrists.
take in at once. It's gonna be intense.
Okay, guys, each team will have to serve 22 regular customers of this fantastic restaurant. And there's one more very important part of this challenge. I will be expediting. There's no way, no, that I am leaving that to any of you.
Chef Ramsay is going to be expediting, which already freaks me out. I just hope we don't lose our focus on streaming it.
1 hour of prep, and you've got 2 hours
so
of dinner
sleepy.
service. Are you ready?
Yes, Chef.
Your time starts now. Off we go, guys.
Okay, guys. Okay, this is what I think we should do.
The home cooks must get organized quickly to prep for these highly complex dishes.
You're comfortable with frying the lobster off? I feel 100% okay with that.
I can do the shumai.
Then I'll be plating everything, putting it out in the window. Come on, let's do this.
For
Yeah,
the
this is the
appetizers,
Hell's
Captain
Kitchen
Natasha has
crossover.
assigned Jessie to the
True.
lobster lettuce cups and Luca to the scallop shrimp shumai, while she will handle all the final plating.
So for both the appetizers and the entrees, I'm gonna be on the end at plating, finishing all the garnishes.
Like Captain Natasha, Captain Bree will be overseeing the final dishes and has assigned Chrissy to the lobster lettuce cups and James to the shumai.
This is a nightmare scenario. I've got a vegetarian and a girl who won't eat Asian food. How the hell am I supposed to prepare modern Asian cuisine?
A vegetarian and a girl that won't eat Asian
gotta
food.
cut
Wait,
it
Chrissy,
fast,
she won't eat it, period?
Good, good, good. Keep it up, guys, keep it up.
This is as hard as it gets. They're gonna cook Asian food in woks. I wouldn't know how to cook in a wok. And don't forget, it's 3 versus 3. I mean, this isn't like a wedding where it was double that amount. This is a really small kitchen crew. Team effort is crucial. The timing is paramount. They have to taste what they're cooking and be quick.
She thinks it's disgusting?
As night falls, WP24 is open for business. And the pressure is on for our
Yeah.
home cooks.
Just under 10 minutes until our first tables sit down in order.
Yes, Chef.
Let's go, guys.
You know, the prep part was pretty easy, but steaming these guys and having a sauce ready for them right away is not the easy part.
All right, James. Here we go, baby.
First table, blue team. 2 cups table 50. 1 2 1 lobster.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you.
This is it.
Okay, on order, red team.
Yes, Chef.
2 cups table 52. 1 2 1 lobster.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you. Let's go, guys. Is that steamer on full?
Yes, it is. It should be.
No, it's not.
Oh, wow. Now it's on full.
Chrissy, if the steamer's not steaming, slow down on the salad. By time, in 7 minutes' time, what's going to happen to them?
They're gonna get
Yeah,
soft.
we're like eating a soggy blanket.
Okay.
Start again.
Okay.
Where's the lobster?
Right here, Chef.
Lovely. Very nice. Service, please. Pick up.
Chef, order up.
Service, please. Red team, 33.
When I think about how hectic it could be in the MasterChef kitchen, now that I'm in a real kitchen, this is crazy. This is insane.
2 shumai, 2 lobster, blue team.
Yes, chef.
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Nice, 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 nice.
We're soaring. Chrissy's moving quickly. Brie is garnishing, dressing, and calling out orders like a mad woman.
1 shumai, 1 lobster, followed by 1 shumai, 3 lobsters.
Shumai's coming off my station perfectly.
That's brilliant. Chrissy, keep it going. Keep it going. Service, please.
While the blue team is rapidly
Chrissy
sending
bringing
out
the
their
heat.
appetizers,
Brie
the red team
bringing
is
the
falling
heat.
behind as Luca is struggling with the steaming of the shumai.
Luca, not bringing the heat. No.
I have no idea what's going on. This is supposed to be put the dumplings in the steamer. The steamer cooks them for you.
You're supposed to put the dumpling in the steamer. What happened?
In the dining room,
What happened?
things are about to go from bad to worse
What's
for
going
the
on,
red team,
Luca?
as Joe is summoned by
Why
a
you
very
dropping the
angry
ball,
customer.
Luca?
What happened?
I had a raw scallop shumai.
A raw scallop shumai. Oh my god, completely raw. Guys, red team, I got freaking completely raw. You guys gotta steam these things.
Red team, come here. What is that?
Not done. Raw.
What is going on?
Chef, we need to turn it off more. They were there for 7 minutes.
Is the steamer up?
Yes, chef.
Is there any water at the bottom?
Yes, chef, just put it in.
You put it in.
Yes, chef.
Cold water or hot water?
I think it was cold.
So you've got
Cold water
Cold water in the steamer.
needs
What
to be
happens?
boiling.
Bring down the temperature.
There you go, guys.
This is a disaster.
So,
At this point, I'm just wondering, how are we going to come back from this?
unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's so funny. He counted the 7-minute timer with cold water.
Our
The
top
steamer
16
ain't
folks are
working,
taking
bro.
over the upscale modern Asian restaurant, WP24. Tonight's diners have a choice of 2 appetizers, scalloped shrimp shumai or crispy lobster rolls. The blue team is off to a great start,
What do you think so far?
Oh my god, the shumai is unbelievable.
Really?
while the red team continues to have problems with Luca's shumai.
It's embarrassing that we've been putting these plates out, but I'm not willing to give up, and I know that we can fix this.
Red team captain Natasha decides it's time to take over from Luca on the shumai appetizer.
Come on, guys. Let's focus and regroup here, okay? Chef, order up.
Nice.
The winner of this challenge will be decided by the judges based on team performance in the kitchen and feedback from the customers.
Last 2 tables. Let's go.
Woo! Get fired up, Blue! Yes, there you go, Chef. Service up.
Nice. Blue team, really well done on the appetizers.
Thank
If
you,
you can do
Chef.
that for the entrees, it's a home run.
Yes, Chef.
Thank you, chef.
I'll talk, guys. Woo! Chef, order
Woo!
up. Yes,
Excellent, excellent. Table 43, thank you. Right, red team, that was a bad start. We can pull it back to the entree. Okay?
We really messed up the appetizer, so right now we just need to keep on going and make sure that the main course will be perfect.
On all the red team, 3 beef, 1 prawns, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Good.
There we go. There we go.
For the entrees, red team captain Natasha will continue to plate and has assigned Luca to the Wagyu beef stir fry and Jesse to the Singapore-style prawns.
2 beef, 2 prawns.
Yes, Chef.
On the blue team, Captain Bree will plate and has assigned James to the beef and Chrissy to the prawns.
I'm looking at the notes that I have taken, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm lost. Wait, should I? Oh, you know what? I can't remember what the plate's supposed to look like.
Does that look right to you?
It doesn't look right to me, and I'm like, I don't know what I did wrong.
You put too much in all at once. Keep it moving.
Chrissy is handling that walk with the finesse of 27 drunk bulls in a very, very small china shop.
Order up, Chef. Is everything okay, Chef?
No, it's not okay. No, it's not. Come round. Chrissy,
Chrissy,
James,
Chef.
come here. The shrimp are cold and the shrimp are raw. Who's cooking the shrimp?
Chrissy.
You can see they're raw, right?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Start again.
Yes, Chef.
The whole round, got it, chef.
Yes.
What do you mean the whole round? What do you think I'm going to do?
No, we're not gonna
Send
do
half the table? Of course not. Table.
While the blue team struggles with their entrees, the red team has finally started to find their groove,
Chef, order up.
and dishes are flying out of the kitchen.
Natasha, great start, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Here we go.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Our service
Chrissy
is
dropping
flying
the
by. We have
ball.
plates going left, right. Jess and Luca
This
are
is what you
totally
get
rocking
for
the block.
not eating an entire freaking cuisine.
I had the red team's prawns. The spiciness was exactly what I was looking for. It actually wowed my expectations.
Let's go, guys, let's go.
While the red team is finally seeing some success, the blue team is falling even further behind.
All right, how long is it gonna take you to get those prawns ready?
I don't know.
Hey, come on, bring it back.
Chrissy, what's wrong?
I don't know what I'm doing. I am literally ruining everything for this team, and I'm not doing it on purpose. Is this on?
Look, it's not on. So, I'm gonna crank up the heat. There you go.
This isn't my thing. Just might as well send it now.
While the blue team struggles in the kitchen, Joe is busy
Oh my god,
fielding
Bree
angry
was
complaints
being
from the
nice
diners.
too.
I know. And I apologize. I know it doesn't help, and I know it's late. I know you've been waiting a long time. I'm gonna go back and check on them again, and I do apologize.
Everything's burned on this box. I gotta start over.
Chrissy,
I got some blue team tables who are ready to walk. They've been waiting an hour and a half for entrees.
I'm disgusted with the performance of our team right now. I don't know what to do. I can't do the job of a leader and do the job of the line cook at the same time. Bree needs to step in and save this.
3 blue team customers are starting to walk out.
Starting to walk out.
Okay, I don't know what's going on, but there's nothing coming out.
An hour and a half? What?
Dinner service is in
What
full
is
swing
Chrissy
at the prestigious
doing?
WP24
She's like,
restaurant in
is she
downtown LA.
dancing?
While the red team is quickly getting entrees
Like,
out to
is she
diners,
just messing
the blue
up
team
and
is at a
just
standstill
constantly
as
tossing
Chrissy
the
struggles
food?
with
Like,
the
what's going
Singapore-style
on?
chili prawns.
Joe's dying in the dining room. Customers are complaining.
We have customers that are leaving, guys, walking out.
What am I doing? Please tell me what I'm doing with this.
This is the complete opposite of how it was going with the appetizer.
She's like
The appetizers
yelling.
were absolutely perfect, and the
Bree,
entree was a
help!
disaster.
Don't stand there, Bree.
I'm literally broken at this point, and I don't know what else to do.
You gotta get that flame up. Flame up.
It is a complete relief to see Graham step in.
So get it hot and then start working it. There you go.
3 beef, 3 prawns, how long?
I got 2 minutes.
Okay, you'll be done in 2 minutes. Good. Get your sauce right now. You're gonna warm it up. You finish your prawns in there.
As bad as I'm feeling, there's people out in that dining room that want their food, and I've got to suck it up.
Come on, Chrissy, fight back.
I've got to suck it up.
I got it. Here, babe, behind you.
Yeah, you gotta suck it up, especially when you talk the most crap on everyone else.
See how they rate the dishes.
So, sir, what did you think of the red team's entree?
Well, I had the chili prawns, and the flavor was unbelievable. Wow.
I had the blue team's prawn, and it was chewy. It was not very good tasting.
Don't worry, we're catching up.
Yes, we are. Keep up the pace, guys. We're doing okay.
So I had the blue dish from Crunchy. It was fabulous. I think it had great flavor. It had a good pop.
I had the blue team's Wagyu beef. I've eaten at a bunch of different high-quality Asian restaurants around the country, and this one by far, right up there. Last 2 tables, guys.
Last 2 tables.
Okay, so the beef is good at least.
Let's go.
Don't get their prawns, but their beef is good.
All right, we're ready. Order up.
Very nice.
Putting up the last plate, it's amazing. We did a good job.
You're great.
I'm extremely proud of my team because we were able to work together and overcome the fact that we didn't have such a good start.
Thank God to work as a team for the entree. Great job. Blue team, red team are finished. 2 beefs, 2 prawns. Chrissy, yes?
Yes, chef.
I definitely have a much bigger appreciation for anybody who cooks at this level. This was intense.
Come on, guys, let's take it. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Okay, Chrissy, I need prawns right now.
Here you go, Brie. 2 prawns behind you.
There you go, chef.
Service 4142, please, yes?
Chrissy, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Chrissy, James, really well done. Look at me, that was a slow finish.
Yeah.
Smell the flavour, okay?
Girl,
dinner
that
service
is
completed.
not, you
The
are not
diners
fine.
complete
It's
their comment
okay to
cards.
admit you're
The
fine.
winner of
You're not
tonight's
fine.
challenge
It's
will be decided
okay.
by the judges based on this feedback and the team's overall performance in the kitchen. The losing team will face a pressure test.
Blue
I was beating
team.
myself up big time. Like, I really was.
I know it's frustrating, but like if we really think about it, 3 home cooks with no experience working in a professional kitchen come in and bang out a dinner service. Although
I'm crying. Bree's so cute. Bree, go Bree. She's so cute. She's giving them like a pep talk. Like even though they kind of knew they probably dropped the ball really hard during the entree, she's not even like. She's not like, F you messed up the prawns. Everyone complained about the prawns. They left. Like, she could have said that. She really could. But she was all like, guys, if you think about it, we're like 3 amateur chefs, at-home chefs, and we came out and cranked it. Oh my god, Brie is so fucking cute.
Something that I think all of you deserve.
Woo! Drinks!
All the diners' feedback. We watched
Yeah!
every dish leave the hot plate. We dissected everything you cooked, and we will decide which team is heading to the dreaded pressure test. And that team is going to be decided overnight. What? We've got some serious thinking to do. Good night.
The judges are not going to tell us tonight. Now is the time to relax. I think we did an amazing job. But tomorrow is another day. Anybody can go home at this point.
The final 6 contestants return to the MasterChef kitchen to find out who won yesterday's restaurant takeover challenge and to discover who will face tonight's dreaded pressure test.
The last supper table.
I think it's obvious to me. I think red team wins, blue team goes
Entrees
to pressure.
were 10 minutes behind.
Test.
Apps, they were 10 minutes behind.
At the end, I still think we did a good job. The only problem was those dumplings.
The dumplings were just like a hiccup.
I don't want to go in a pressure test with Jesse and Natasha. I don't even want to think about it because the risk to be eliminated right now is too high.
Getting customers like walking out on you is
Last night,
probably
ran the
way
kitchen
worse of an
one of the finest
offense.
restaurants in the entire country. You guys each had your ups and downs, but overall, 3 of us were extremely proud of what you were able to accomplish.
But there has to be a winning team, and there's always a losing team. We watched you cook. We spoke to all of the customers, and we tasted everything you made.
One team will head up to the gallery and straight in to the top 5 of this competition. The other team will shortly face one of the most dreaded pressure tests so far. The winning team.
I think I know why I'm sleepy now, guys. I have lashes on. These things are too
Congratulations.
heavy. I'm gonna peel them off. Oh, that feels good.
Red team.
Yeah, I knew it. Called it.
We always tell you it's not how you start, it's how you finish, and you finish strong.
Head up to the gallery. Well done.
I don't want to be in another
Oh,
pressure
that
test.
definitely
I've been in
feels
every pressure
better.
test, and I'm sick of it.
Darn the lashes.
Let's switch these out.
So, blue team,
Pretty,
we know what
but
this
oh
means.
my
One of
god,
you
they
will
weigh
be
on your
walking out those
eyeballs.
doors when this pressure test is over.
Bree, based on yesterday's performance, who, out of the 3 of you, including yourself, should be safe from elimination?
Looking back into what was done in the kitchen, the attitudes of my teammates, I would choose myself.
You think that you would perform the best?
Yes.
Chrissy, what do you think about that decision?
She knows that's.
Bree, fortunately for you.
I do think Bree has the
do
best
not
personality out of the three, but I think James, is it James? Is his name James?
all three of you
I think the guy
will be
in the
cooking
middle
pressure test.
deserves
Are you three ready
safety because
to find out
I don't know.
what you have to cook
He seemed pretty
in order to
composed,
stay in this
and
competition?
he was the one that actually was like keeping
It's one of the
Chrissy's
most
heat up
common
or like
menu
making
items
sure
across
she's okay
America.
and
It's
stuff.
a dish that will test your knife skills, your prep
It's
work,
hard
your sauce
to
work, and
it's
especially
hard to
your
say
frying
Bree
technique.
did the
I
most
grew up
work
eating
only
this,
because
along with most of America.
she just did the garnishing.
Calamari.
A plate of fried calamari with flavorful marinara sauce.
We want the most perfectly crisp, perfectly seasoned calamari. We want a marinara sauce that perfectly complements the calamari. You had calamari?
Yes.
Love it.
Grow up on it.
All of you are going to have to start with 6 whole, stunning squid. You'll have to clean and prepare yourselves. Head to your station.
On your stations, you all have identical ingredients. 6 fresh squid, AP flour, cornmeal, breadcrumbs, eggs, buttermilk, tomatoes, garlic, lemon, parsley, and seasoning.
You have to know exactly what you're doing. And during the preparation, you have to navigate that ink sac very carefully as not to puncture it and spoil that calamari. It may look like an easy plate, but let me tell you, this is a very difficult challenge.
Your 45 minutes starts now. Calamari, something that seems super basic, but technically difficult to master. What makes it so great? What are the steps?
First and foremost important, the preparation. So you take out that spine at the back, you pull out, take off the tentacles, remove the skin. And
I just want to
bring
bite
in
it.
And start removing it from the gut.
So if you gently grab a quill from the calamari, you can remove the whole interior in one shot. Gets everything out. If you start destroying it, then you're in trouble.
Right, absolutely.
It's a tough one, this one.
That.
I quite like it once it's been cleaned, sliced, and then into some form of milk or buttermilk to tenderize it in the batter.
Right, it also helps to keep that batter on it.
What would you dredge them in, Brent?
I would make a really seasoned flour with maybe some of the Italian seasoning, a lot of salt and pepper. Just get them dusted in that, and then you get them into oil that's at about 350.
The oil temperature is the single biggest point of jeopardy in this competition. The idea is to fry a little bit at a time, so the oil doesn't change temperature too much, they never get soggy, let them get crisp, and then you can gather together a portion. It's very technical.
So marinara, you're gonna know this.
So marinara is classic. Extra virgin olive oil, garlic cloves, whole plum tomatoes, break them up with my hands, Italian spices, that's it. It's the acidity that really juxtaposes the sweetness of the fried calamari.
I've already achieved one dream, and that was becoming top 6. Now top 5 is the next, so I'm gonna push and make the best possible calamari I can.
I think that James has a real leg up over the other two. I mean, if he's done it before, he's cleaned the squid. That's a big part of this challenge.
Yeah, be careful.
My money's on Brie. She's smart, she's very clever, she thinks a lot. So I'm hoping tonight she shines.
And I think Chrissy, she's gonna be able to nail it. Marinara sauce, it's like her favorite thing in the world. So
They're
you
all
just
gonna
find a way to
nail
do
it.
so. Get that calamari clean. The only problem is she's cooking angry. She's pissed. How do you get this out? I have no idea.
Disrespectful. What you do?
I don't know. Can you shut the up there? I might not be an expert at breaking down squid, but damn it, I'm gonna try.
Please go home.
Go f yourself, Luca.
I love you too.
Whoops. Jeez. Keep it up.
That's messed up.
Is she 12? Did she just throw food
James and
up
Chrissy
there?
have just 45 minutes to make a perfect portion
Trying to
of
hit
calamari
Luca?
and marinara sauce from fresh squid they must butcher and clean themselves.
I can't. Bro, she's a fake character. There's no way. I don't believe it. What? You're a grown-ass
20 minutes to
woman.
go. Right, Brie. Are you confident?
Definitely, Chef. I have to be confident.
You're a vegetarian, but the big question for me is, are you tasting it tonight?
I taste my flour before I season it.
So you're gonna eat the flour?
Yes.
And you're not gonna taste the squid?
Correct.
My boba's here already?
Chrissy.
Whatever.
Good luck.
I want to stay in this competition more than anything. I have a fire that no one else has because this is my second chance and I can't let the judges down.
Aww. Oh my god.
Hi, Chrissy. You seem like you're frustrated or cooking angry, and now you've got these three.
Damn. What day is it today? My parents are
They're scared of me. That's why they want me to leave.
they're partying. My parents just sent me a photo with them with my aunties and uncles, and they're having a good time.
If I don't, they better know
Damn, they're eating seafood too. They got clams and oysters and stuff.
Stop me, you can beat me with a bat. I'm going to keep getting up, and I'm going to win this whole competition.
Looks
Got 5
good.
minutes to go. Speed up, guys. Come on.
Text parents back.
Why would you put lemon in the marinara?
My parents, they live a fun
I thought
life.
this challenge was difficult, but
Good
it's
job.
attainable. From what I'm seeing now, this may have been more
It only
difficult
took
than
me and my sister
James's
moving out.
are completely ready, overwhelming.
How's that sauce looking?
There's no seasoning in there.
You can't ignore the marinara on this dish.
Absolutely.
Chrissy looks slightly disappointed, and she's not cleaning the squid properly. However, I like the way that she's slicing it nice and thinly, so she's going for an ultra crisp squid.
Shouldn't I pull this off again?
I don't want to see her in the top 5.
My big worry right now is Bree's pan is about to explode in fire.
That burnt oil is going to
Oh,
each
no.
piece.
See what the hell you wait till they're not cooking inside. She's gonna get burned, but she's gonna be careful.
They're screaming.
90 seconds to go, come on. Taste everything, guys. Think smartly, and do not underestimate the power of your sauce.
Come on, guys.
30 seconds to go. Come on, finishing touches. Season everything.
Thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Please bring your calamari down to the front bench, thank you.
I've struggled with this challenge, but you know, in the end, I came back and turned it around. So I'm feeling good.
Bree, let's start with you. Visually, they're very thick, those wings. How do I know they're cooked?
I cut one open and tested it.
Did you eat it?
No, chef.
How did you test it?
I opened it up and see what the consistency was and make sure it
So
looked
was here this
Yours
whole
look heavily coated in flour. It's all clumped together where
Yeah.
you
Stop.
haven't dusted them down properly.
Why?
Normally when you have excess flour that hits the
Why
fry,
are you
it
in
burns
your
instantly.
gear?
So you can just smell that plate.
Stop.
Okay, it smells slightly burnt, even though it's not burnt. So you've got that sort of perfume burn smell.
Okay.
I wish you could have tasted them because you would have put less
Why are you
flour on
in
there.
there,
I want the
baby?
calamari to be the hero,
Okay.
not what you
You're
dredged them
so depressed. Why are you in there?
All right. That one that I just tried was definitely undercooked. Let's take a look. And you can see that the breading is fried,
Right.
but this inside is complete squid tartare. So, thanks.
Down here too.
Okay, tell me about your marinara.
So my marinara was garlic, tomatoes, a little bit of Italian seasoning, and lemon juice.
Why do you put lemon juice in tomato sauce?
Because in this particular dish, it was complementing seafood.
Bree, you're a smart girl. That's
Oh,
the
but
stupidest thing I've
time.
ever heard. Tomatoes are inherently so acidic that adding acidity means just unheard of.
Okay.
It's too raw.
This is fucking raw.
Chrissy,
Uh-oh.
so visually, I mean to me it looks like a plate of onion rings. Marinara sauce, how have you made that?
Just tomatoes, I crushed them up with my hand, olive oil, garlic, red pepper flakes, and just some fresh parsley in there.
How many times did you egg wash this?
Just once.
You see what I'm saying? It's just like a sponge texture. How did you...
I got winter melon
I tried them,
lemonade
and the oil was way
and
too hot, so I brought it down a little
passion
How do you cool
fruit,
down oil fast?
orange
Add cold
grapefruit
oil.
tea.
Are you done?
bit. Absolutely not,
So how do you think that's going to keep you in the competition?
because I didn't put lemon juice in my marinara and it's not rolled.
Ooh.
Tell me about the marinara.
I just crushed up my tomatoes. I usually put fresh basil.
No.
Yeah, I put like 3 cloves in.
I hate big straws.
You know, your marinara
I
is
didn't
garlic,
get
it's
any
rich.
boba.
Calamari
Why would you
is
give
sweet,
me a
it's
big
cooked through.
straw?
The batter is a little like fried, like funnel cake, like fried dough, street there.
wow.
Chrissy, could you imagine going home on fried calamari? You? What are they going to say?
They'll probably laugh at me and break my bowls forever.
It might not be that funny because
Delicious.
you could have just walked away from being very close to winning $250,000.
Whoa. For half sweet, this is really
I'm a
freaking
little worried
sweet.
about my marinara. I kind of forgot about it, so I'm hoping they don't notice that. But they will.
James.
Hello.
So they're all pretty much uniform in size. Feeling them, you can tell right now that they are cooked just the way you want them. What about your frying technique?
I was kind of thinking that instead of leaving it in for over a minute, if they were sliced thinner and the batter wasn't as super heavy, everything
Cherry
would
tea
be
is
done at the
always
same time.
sweet. Yeah, it's
How about
pretty
the
sweet.
sauce?
I'm a little shook. I should have did 30%.
Canned tomato juice, you know, like on an airplane.
I'm gonna try the winter melon lemonade.
It tastes like a tin can. I thought you were like the sauce guy.
Apparently not.
Too bad.
This is much better.
James.
This at half sweet is perfect.
Visually, it's the perfect size. It really is the perfect
This
size. I love
one
it.
is
I love
really
the precision of the way you're working so
thick.
thinly. What have you done to the sauce?
It's just garlic, crushed red pepper, and sea salt with the tomatoes.
All right, guys, we double fisting both drinks tonight.
No olive oil.
No olive oil at all in the tomato
No
sauce?
olive oil in marinara.
No.
Yeah. It's got that horrible taste. That olive oil.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think it's... I was expecting better. Yeah, I'm just disappointed. Way too close to call. You just made it a lot more difficult than it had to be. So maybe all three of you should go home.
It would be nice.
This is too
Tu es
close
trop
to
belle,
call.
bonne
You just made
nuit.
it a lot more difficult than it had to
Merci
be.
beaucoup.
So maybe all three of you should go home. We need some time.
If I go home on calamari, I will be the laughing stock that I brought. My credibility as an Italian ruined.
It's a very difficult challenge, this one.
Very tough. James was disappointed with.
I'm surprised with Chrissy.
Chris, can you believe that? Brie as well. She was scared. I've never seen her slightly this petrified.
I like my marinara.
It's hard. Very, very difficult. James.
Guys,
please
Kisa
step
has just been acting really like
forward. Graham,
depressed.
myself felt that your calamari
I hope he's okay.
was
Maybe he's a little sickums or something.
the best performance of this evening. Please take your apron off and make your way up to the gallery. You're now in the top 5 of MasterChef.
James
Kisa, chat loves you.
Now, I'm not even religious, but I'm praying to God that Christy goes home. Ask you to join us.
I'm not even religious, but I pray to
Chrissy.
God Chrissy goes home.
One of you will be leaving MasterChef tonight. one of you will be entering the top 5 of this competition.
If I lose to a vegetarian, I will literally go home and give up cooking.
Bree, tonight, this calamari pressure test got the better of you. You know that.
Yeah, chef.
He knows he wanted to get rid of his balls. No, I'm worried that it's about his murmur. Or maybe he has underlying health conditions. But
you have come so
yeah,
far.
so actually I might just take him to the emergency.
It's time.
Because it's so hard to get a vet appointment unless I wait like a month plus.
To take your apron off. And head on upstairs to the gallery. You are safe.
I had a feeling. She said it so confidently. Like if I lose to a vegan, I'll go home and quit cooking.
I've never known a tenacious vegetarian to cook meat the way you do. You are going places, let me tell you.
A month? Yeah. It's really hard to get vet appointments during COVID.
Whatever you want to do, you should be very proud because we are. Follow that dream. Get yourself into a kitchen. Come here. Amazing job. Now, look, who is going to win MasterChef?
It's like a combination of being understaffed, because like, you know, when people get COVID, they're not allowed to work. Yeah, and especially if establishments get affected, if one person gets COVID, they all have to like chill out. And then
This competition was everything to me.
3 to 4 weeks for my dog, yeah. And then also during COVID, there was an influx of, you know, people getting pets because, you know, when you're staying at home, it makes sense. Even I got a pet during COVID. It makes a lot of sense, but yeah. When people are taking in more animals too, there's going to be an influx of vet appointments needed. So yeah, it's been rough getting a vet appointment. And everything is also backed up because you have to do like, you have to do, what is it? You have to meet at the curb or at the parking lot. You can't even like go into the establishment anymore because of COVID. It's crazy. You got a husky. Aww.
Is adorable. He's a perfect little carbon copy of Gordon.
It's crazy. I see 3 judges standing there. It looks like I'm drunk. We have the judges 45 years ago.
This is my 11-year-old son, Ethan.
He's literally sleeping. It's so cute. He's like a little bread loaf.
This handsome little dude is Conrad. He's only 2.5, but already has an exceptional palate and deconstructs his hot dogs with finesse.
And this is my son, Jack. He's 13, single, and an excellent cook, and he loves great food.
He's just
For
cat
tonight's
loafing.
Mystery Box Challenge, we are giving our kids that mystery box and sending them into the pantry to fill it with 15 items of their choosing.
Oh, kids. Put in the M&Ms or Smarties.
A restaurant quality, delicious dish. Not a dish.
Give them some real curveball ingredients.
Whoever wins this challenge will get a huge advantage in the elimination challenge. Boys, your time in the pantry starts now. Off you go.
This could be very big trouble. A bunch of kids have been given power over us, and now they're gonna pick stuff. They're gonna grab the most random things possible. We're all screwed, I think.
Anyone for a glass of wine? Yeah, how about some ketchup? Ketchup looks good. I'm thinking they're gonna be picking everything from chocolate.
Wait, they dressed the kids up to look like the judge, like their fathers. I can't. I'm dead.
Peanut butter, hazelnut spread, mini pineapple.
So cute.
Yes, mini marshmallows. I think this is pretty good.
Please, I pray.
Wow.
I pray that I pray that I get a son. I want a son. A daughter is cool, but I really want a son.
Oh, come on. I mean, honestly, baby pineapple.
So precious.
Fruit. Finally. Wow. Some bacon. Oh, here we go. We got back down again. Cheese slices? Seriously?
Cheese slice, so troll.
Fresh strawberries, and puff pastry. Wow, wow, wow.
What are all these ingredients?
I want it to be a gourmet, restaurant quality dish. And how are we gonna do that with rainbow marshmallows and little squares of sliced cheese?
Thank you. Can't wait.
Let me remind you, we want a restaurant quality dish.
Tonight, we expect
Luca looks so defeated.
MasterChef caliber dish with anything.
Remember, you're not cooking for these guys. You're cooking for us.
He just hit him in the head.
Now. There's a lot of ingredients in there.
Oh my god, I can't. You guys need to. I can't. Why is Kisa just so freaking cute?
Very high level, so we should see which ones have these skills to manipulate these raw ingredients.
Tonight has to be about desserts.
What desserts would you make?
I'll do a stunning white chocolate.
It's the
mince
Kisa
with
show
some
now.
caramelized banana.
Kisa.
I would go on a tropical route.
Kisa.
Maybe do a pineapple carpaccio. Garnish it with some passion fruit. Top on that.
Who's my little bread loaf? Who's my cute little bread loaf, baby? Mr. Chubby Chickums. Little Chubby Chickums.
My challenge today is taking.
Wait, now Mayo's in the carrier. Why do they like the carrier so
What are you
much?
making? I'm doing little fruit tartlets. I've got a vanilla cream over here, and then some of the passion fruit, and I'm gonna toast some coconut at the end.
Nice. What's the chocolate for?
I'm gonna melt that and just do a little drizzle around the plate, just to elevate it. Do you have a boyfriend? I do have a boyfriend.
Get a boyfriend? I do have a boyfriend.
Luca, what are you cooking?
I'm making pineapple and white chocolate Napoleon. I'm gonna try to make a little sauce with the passion fruit. Like the
Good.
idea?
Yeah. Where are you from?
I live in New York. We're neighbors, right?
Do you have any kids?
I don't have any kids yet, but as soon as I win the shop, then I'm gonna start making kids.
Good luck.
Thank you guys. Nice meeting
Good
you.
luck. Nice meeting you too.
I think at that age they know how kids are made. I didn't.
With a coconut whipped cream.
So you a big fan of making desserts?
Not particularly. I don't really care for sweets that much, but I'm going for something that's a little outside of my comfort zone. So I'm going with flavors that I don't use a
Oh
lot.
my
like
god,
white
I
chocolate,
low-key see the resemblance.
I don't think I'm going to get an advantage unless I pull something out that's unexpected for me.
Good luck, James.
Thank you, chef. And thank you, mini chef.
Thank you, mini chef. Oh, cute.
15 minutes to go, guys. So how are your pancakes doing, Natasha? They're going okay. But are they a restaurant dish? I feel as though these will be. Absolutely. Who's going home?
That kid really asked her to be his GF. Wait, oh, I missed that.
Kid standard. What? Do you guys ever have those people at your school that are bullies? Yeah. That would be her. Good luck. Thank you, guys.
Wait, did they just call her the bully? Call Chrissy a bully?
Put any of your dishes in the trash.
I don't think anyone wants that either.
Right now, the Shining Stars this evening. Jessie sounds amazing. She's doing like little miniature blueberry Napoleons.
Oh,
like little snacks.
that's a good idea. James decided to go with a passion fruit, blueberry, lemon popover. Those good flavors. That's classic,
It
right?
sounds delicious. And Lucas Napoleon?
Luca seems to be confident. I think he has a very good idea on the plating and the aesthetic of this dish. I'm just wondering if he can pull together the flavors and manage the sweetness of it.
Natasha, I was excited, but I can understand crepes well, but not pancake.
You got a BF. I see, I see.
Speed.
The buttercream starts to melt right away, and I'm like, seriously, this is not gonna work.
Let's go.
She got one thing on the plate.
Oh no. Unbelievable. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
That looked like.
4, 3.
Oh no, what is that?
And stop.
What is that? That's not gourmet. That looks like. Ew! That looks like. That kind of look like poop splatters. Oh no! Chrissy, you can lift. Oh, wait, I don't think this is an elimination round, though, right?
Quality dishes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. It's time for us now to have a closer look.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cook's dishes as they come together. They now take one last look to choose the top 3 standouts, and the winner will receive a major advantage in the elimination test.
Okay, let's be honest, guys.
Chrissy,
Way past the bedtime. Say
no!
goodnight to our home cooks.
Thank you.
Chrissy, no!
You guys, you're welcome.
Bro! That looks so bad.
3 dishes that we want to take a much closer look at. One of these 3 cooks will be coming to the pantry and receiving
Guys,
a
that
huge advantage
Chrissy done
in the upcoming elimination challenge. The first dish we want to bring forward, visually, it had that wow factor. Congratulations.
Yeah, Chrissy's dish. Chrissy's had the wow factor. I was wowed.
Right, Luca, that looks beautiful. What is it?
It's white chocolate pineapple Napoleon.
Nice. Even distribution of the pastry cream was beautiful.
Thank you.
I love the filling inside. I thought the pineapple was going to destroy, slicing through them in foil, but you've managed to get it right. I'm surprised, because you've never been that confident with desserts. And on the back of this performance over the last 60 minutes, you should be. Great job.
Thank you.
Why is Mayo in the carrier? It
Did you think about using
concerns
passion
me.
fruit or no?
It was way too sour. It didn't go together with anything.
I love that you are understanding how to edit your food, knowing that I'm not going to put passion fruit on. It's too acidic. I'm just going to leave the pineapple and vanilla. Super smart. Great job.
Thank you, chef.
Okay. The dish looks beautiful. It's the best looking dish of the lot.
Thank you.
It's actually quite good. I think the pineapple is delicious with the cream. A top-notch, excellent dessert.
Thank you.
Well done.
Wow. They all like the dessert a lot. And maybe it's the day I win my 3rd mystery box.
The second dish that we would like to examine further, this cook used fruit to elevate their dessert. And they still haven't won one. Please step forward. Jessie. So what exactly is it?
A vanilla cream puff with fruit
That
sauteed in brown
looks
butter.
beautiful.
Coconut on top.
And these are all cream puffs, so they're all with like a chantilly cream.
The chantilly cream's in the middle. That one's a sauteed blueberry with some lemon zest and sugar. And then the other one is the pineapple passion fruit.
It's simple, yet refined. Great flavors, great use of the really bizarre mix of crazy things that our kids picked. You did really good. Proud of you. Thank you. Good job.
The passion fruit gives that level of fragrance. Chantilly's perfect. Nice blend with the pastry. Pastry cooked beautifully, so it's bloody delicious. What's starting to happen is that you're getting out of this comfort zone, and it seems like you're now prepared to take a risk. It's a really good effort. Good job. Well done.
The third dish we want to look at, the elements we tasted made us really want to try the entire dish. Please step forward.
Cats with white fur have bad hearing? I don't think so. She
James.
hears everything. She's like the guard kitty.
What's the thought process here?
I'm not a big dessert person, but my favorite dessert are turnovers. So
Also, when I
white
call her,
chocolate
she
passion
always
fruit,
comes over like a
turnover
doggy.
with a little blueberry mint puree underneath and a little whip of
Mayo's
cinnamon sugar and coconut.
Very foo-foo for the big bearded man.
I know, kind of a weird thing for me to make.
The flavor's good. The cookery's good. That's light, tasty. Nice use of a tricky mystery box. You starting to take risks more?
Kind of have to.
Just thinking, who are the strongest bakers left in this competition?
Chrissy and Natasha.
Guess what? None of them made it up here. Well done.
Thank you.
The flavour is incredible.
Unbelievable.
Love the filling. The mint and the blueberry just lifts it up and just sharpens it. I didn't think you had that kind of technical ability to nail it. So for me, it's a welcome surprise. It is absolutely delicious. I wish everybody standing behind you could taste it. Good job.
Look at dessert. Shocked.
You used pre-made puff pastry. Congratulations. I feel really cheated. I'm actually really annoyed because, like, you know, here I am making something from scratch. I don't know. As a baker, I'm kind of offended.
Oh, yeah, your 3 stunning dishes.
Winning a mystery box is super
You're
important,
kind
especially
of
at this stage of the
offended,
competition.
but your
I
dish
need to win
looks
this
like
mystery box.
that.
Okay.
Would you
Three
serve that in a
3 stunning
gourmet
desserts.
kitchen?
Sadly, only one of you can join us right now in the pantry and receive your huge advantage. The person who cooked the best
She
restaurant
is
quality
delusional.
dessert this evening.
To be in the top 5 and have never won a mystery box, that's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I have to win this one. I doubt I'll go any further if I don't.
Congratulations. So, 3 of you, 3 stunning desserts. Sadly, only one of you can join us right now in the pantry and receive your huge advantage. The person who cooked the best restaurant quality
Tilting her head all the
dessert
way
this
back.
evening.
Freaking mayo.
Congratulations. James, well done.
You're enjoying it,
Great job.
huh?
I never thought I would win a mystery box with baking. That's pretty awesome.
Now, are you ready to receive that huge advantage?
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
Good job, Jen.
Bye, guys.
Good job. What took you so long?
The winner of the mystery box is now in control of the elimination test.
James, welcome to the MasterChef Pantry.
James, your first advantage for winning the mystery box challenge is that you will not have to cook. You are safe from elimination. James, congratulations. Welcome to the Final Four.
Amazing. Tonight's theme is so important. We're about to give you the greatest dishes that Joe, Graham, and myself have ever eaten.
The first dish was served to me in Singapore by one of the best chefs in the world. It is waku gim, marinated botan shrimp with sea urchin, custard, and the finest Osetra caviar in the world.
Jeez. It's pretty impressive.
Your next choice, for me, has so many great warm memories associated with it. It's a dish that my grandpa
Thanks for the
Franny made
subs.
with
I
me
should thank
when I
subs.
was about 12 years old. We went out crabbing in the Chesapeake Bay. My grandfather's soft shell crab sandwich. This has the most important connection with myself.
The next dish was, in fact, made by a phenomenal, elderly, toothless lady, Mrs. G. Hai. We were on a tiny boat on a floating fish market on the Mekong Delta in the middle of a monsoon in Vietnam. This bowl of Hu Chu Mai, a stunning, delicious, slow-cooked pork noodle soup.
Oh, please choose the Viet one.
James,
Please.
I've ever eaten.
What
Please,
is that?
James,
I don't
step
know.
up.
What did I
I'm
hold
gonna
you
taste all
or
3 dishes.
what?
So first, you need to try waku gim.
I want the Vietnamese noodles. Come on, man.
I mean, the creaminess of the sea urchins marred with that amazing saltiness of that Osetra caviar.
It's like a roller coaster.
Now you can try this.
Crab between slices of bread is just incredible.
Incredible.
James, jump in.
Absolutely.
No, let me see the
broth
noodles.
is
What kind of
mind-blowing.
noodles that?
It's like an assault of flavor right away.
No, that's the vegetable. Where's the noodles?
To win this competition.
Is it rice noodles?
What an amazing
It's not bún bò Huế. No, I don't think so.
For your
It's
second
pork.
advantage,
So I'm thinking maybe
will now
hủ tiếu,
get to choose
especially if it's
which
on like a
one of
boat.
these 3 dishes everybody out there will have to
It's hủ
replicate.
tiếu.
Who's the biggest target?
Oh my
I think
god!
everybody.
Please
I think
choose.
Luke is my prime candidate.
Which dish are you going to give to all 4 of your fellow
Please, the
competitors?
hủ tiếu. Please.
I choose.
Please, please, please.
That's
Please
why
don't
they
tell me he's
not
boring
only
and
did
she's
James
sea urchin
gain
because it
immunity,
looks
he also
intimidating.
got a chance to make a critical decision.
In the pantry, we gave James the choice of 3 incredibly meaningful dishes. Meaningful because they were the greatest dishes
Have a good
that
night.
each one of
Thanks
us
for
have
stopping
ever
by.
eaten.
The dish that James chose. That dish is my dish.
Yeah!
Vietnamese pork noodle broth.
It's got the most ingredients. It's the most complex. The broth is insane. Layering the flavors is going to be insane. I don't
Let's
think anyone's ever gonna get this.
go.
Before you head into that pantry, I'd like all 4 of you to come up here and sample this incredible broth. There you go, dive in.
Yeah, I was gonna say by now the noodles have to be like
Vietnamese
soggy.
And we have to
Wait, what did he
recreate
just say?
those flavor just tasting the dish.
Chris, what do you think of the broth?
Wait, please. If they diss my freaking cuisine, I will throw some hands.
About the Vietnamese soup.
Wait, what? I missed it again. What did he say? Oh shoot, I was too busy talking.
And sample this incredible broth. There you go. Dive in.
I'm terrified about the Vietnamese soup. And we have to recreate
Why are you terrified?
those flavors just tasting the dish.
Okay.
Chris, what do you think of the broth?
I have no idea, you know, what these flavors are that I'm tasting. I'm in big trouble.
Trying the soup, you have to use your palate to the extreme to figure out what spices in there. If you forget one thing, you could be screwed.
Excited?
Yes, chef.
No.
You want to go home?
I don't know how to make
Chrissy,
this
just
food.
taste it. Use your brain.
I am,
Figure
but
it out.
I'm really nervous.
Okay, you will all have
She's
5 minutes in the pantry
like,
to gather
"Starnies,
everything
what's
you need
that?"
to replicate this great dish. If you forget anything, as always, you can't go back.
Make sure it's good. Because
Oh,
I've been waiting
this.
years to
Oh my God,
relive
they're
that
doing
memory.
it
Don't leave me
blind.
disappointed.
75 minutes.
Oh, they're so
starts.
screwed. Yeah, Vietnamese broths have like the wildest things you don't even know.
It's really a very tough moment because you need to go through your head, remembering the flavors that you felt in your mouth, and make sure that I can put these flavors
Yeah,
together.
fish sauce for sure.
So I'm in the pantry and I noticed that everybody kind of has the same things in their basket. So I felt like I cheated on a test in high school or something, but I have to. I gotta keep myself
Wait,
alive.
did Jessie put in fish sauce? Good job, girl. Jessie
What could be
knows.
the most fundamental error a home cook is making now in the beginning of the soup?
Where it becomes so spicy, you can't identify the sweetness, the sourness, and those vegetables. And if that spice kills that pork butt, you're in danger. The secret tonight is how they infuse that stock, how you blend those spices. That's why you never season this
Ooh,
thing.
I saw some
at the beginning.
sardines in
It's
there.
done through moments. The minute you ignore it for 15 minutes, you've got a completely different profile.
Looking everywhere in my basket, I'm looking all
Did I
over
just eat
and
carrots?
garlic.
Oh my
Garlic is
God.
extremely crucial for this dish. I'm pretty much screwed at this moment.
All right,
I know that Luca has garlic
Bocades.
behind me, but we don't care for each other one bit. He's my biggest rival. So, dare I ask him, Luca, can I use some garlic?
He's so
Luca, can I use some
cute.
garlic?
How do I have the cutest cat in the world?
Thank you very much.
Natasha asked me for some garlic. Why should I not give it to Natasha? That's not the way I am. That's not the way I want to win.
Tasha forgot garlic.
It'd be really hard to ever come back from that.
She asked Luca, and Luca just handed it over to her.
You may live to regret that.
I know how to make soup. I've just never dealt with these flavors before, so I'm gonna do my best. I'm definitely not giving up.
Someone's going home, and in a perfect world, Natasha would go home.
While they're down there cooking away, I'm already in the top 4. So
Why
my
do you have
confidence
3
level's going
drinks?
through the roof. Professionally, I'd like to see Luca leave because he's the best competitor down there. Personally,
Because
I'd like to see
yeah.
Natasha leave. If I get rid of one of those two today, I consider it a victory.
Right, Natasha,
Yes, chef.
how you feeling?
I'm okay.
That smells nice. What have we got in there?
I've got some ginger,
The drinks
some
are my
starnies,
dinner.
some cinnamon, some cloves.
That smells delicious. Get that into a
All
big
I
pan,
had
start
was
eating it down, so you
Chipotle,
can gain time
and
rather
I
than lose time.
decided I'm gonna
Okay,
have
good luck.
dessert for dinner, drinks, and brownies.
Luca, what's in this pan?
Cinnamon.
Because I'm an adult and I can make my own
Season it yet
choices.
because I know they're reducing it.
Why don't you put salt? What's the matter with you?
Okay, I'm putting the salt. Then you're gonna tell me it's too salty.
I don't want without salt. I want it to be the right amount.
I know.
Salt is like a magnifying glass of flavor.
Okay, you're right.
No, but come here. You care for the garlic? What's the matter with
If I go home tonight, it's not gonna be because I get at the garlic.
you? You sure?
Honestly, I don't really care what the other people is going to do. I just want to have the best dish over here, save myself, go up there, and relax.
Good luck, Luca.
Thank you.
It's true. If he goes home, it's not because she forgot garlic.
Chef,
What have you done with the pork?
I seared it off, and it is in the pressure cooker.
Do you think you can nail this?
Trying my best here.
When you come across something that you don't like, why don't you know about something so delicious?
No, I didn't turn my nose up. I was afraid of it.
You're good out your comfort zone. Stop doubting yourself. So adapt. You'll surprise yourself. Okay? Come on.
She's afraid of it, guys.
Hey, chef, doing
She's
good?
freaking afraid of Asian cuisine.
This is your broth right here?
What?
Not very much, is it?
I know, there's not very much.
Why is it so acidic? Do I have
I
lime?
just squeezed some lime in there, right?
Remember, lime is just like when you're cooking a piece of fish. Last second, just to brighten it up. The more it cooks, it starts getting bitter.
Gotcha.
Good luck.
True. See?
It smells incredible.
You can't cook lime.
Absolutely smells incredible.
Some good dishes out there.
I've made the mistake before where I cooked an entire lime because I thought the rind would give it flavor. Oh my god, it turned my soup so bitter, and I was like,
Georgia. None of these flavors are there.
I
Plus, she's
learned something
always on the
that
stove,
day for
right? She's
sure.
stewarding it. And you're going to the Caribbean, you've got all those spices, chili, cilantro, a lot of those herbs that are in there, right?
Chris's tastes nice. It's got that hearty flavour. It's got no garnish in there yet. It's got no pork butts in there, but it's got a nice base to it.
A good Italian cook knows how to make a great chicken stock. If you just take the Asian version of a chicken stock, you can turn the soup into something that's good. You understand how to extract flavor. It's very difficult to judge, though, because with so many different stock pots, the formula that comes together at the last minute when you serve it to us is the one beat.
It's like a potion.
James, from up there, who is looking good right now?
I think out of everybody, Luca's looking the best.
Seconds to go. Come on. Start assembling that amazing dish. Taste that broth before it goes in the bowl, guys.
I'm so confused.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I know it's Vietnamese, but like the way they be making it look and like the ingredients, I'm so confused.
Wow, that was a tough dish to replicate. Okay, first up, Natasha, let's go, please.
It looks like it's in well
The
proportioned.
fact that it's in like a Korean dolsal, like what's it called? Those clay pots is like throwing me off too. I don't think that's traditional.
Broth is a little sweet for me. Everything else is great. That pork shoulder, the braise, all the vegetables, everything's in proportion. But that broth, that should be the star. It's kind of like a supporting role. Okay. But I think that overall, everything in here cooked perfectly. The flavors are all there. Good job.
Pork is delicious. It's cooked beautifully. Did you add any of the pork juices into your broth?
I added just a couple tablespoons.
It's slightly missing on that sourness, just to sort of balance that sweetness, that caramelized sort of stock. However,
What?
the right balance.
I have makeup on,
pork to the noodles.
but
Vegetables, stunning.
well, it's kind of
very
like
good.
a little breaking off now, but that's not true. I'm not makeupless.
It has good depth of flavor, but did you not have any salt on your station?
No, I did.
Why didn't you put it in here?
I put salt. I just didn't put enough.
The lack of salt makes it taste sweeter than it even is.
Yep.
I applaud the effort. The dish is good, but is it good enough to keep you in the competition?
I'm not ready to leave this competition.
Oh, minimal,
Natasha's
yeah.
dish is pretty good.
Okay.
I think the judges are like on
Fair,
the fence,
fair,
but
fair.
at this point, everyone is a great cook. And right now, there's a good chance you can go home.
I applaud the effort. The dish is good, but is it good enough to keep you in the competition?
I'm not ready to leave this competition.
Thank you, Natasha.
All right, next up, please, Luca.
Luca, you are afraid of Vietnamese. I think he meant intimidated, not really like afraid. Like it's like complex flavors that he hasn't worked with.
It's perfect.
Wow!
Nice sear on the pork. Everything's in proportion. The flavor overall, it's got the heat from the chili, the underlying spice that you toasted off there. And I love the herbaceous notes with basil kind of going throughout there.
He
it's amazing to
toasted
see
off the
how much you're
spices?
learning and
Okay,
taking that and gaining
Luca,
confidence all
let's
the way.
go.
And you're getting into a
Go,
rhythm. You're starting to
Luca.
temper it
Go,
and balance and
Luca.
taste and go.
Go,
And you are
go.
in the zone. This is really good. This is a great dish. You should be really, really proud. Good job.
Thank you. Don't be afraid of Vietnamese cuisine.
See, this is so close to that amazing, salty, sweet, spicy, delicious broth. Honestly, it just takes me back to that boat in Vietnam. Mind blown.
I'm
The smell is
crying.
incredible.
It takes
I
me
love
back
the
to that
energy you bring
boat in
to it.
Vietnam.
You're really seriously hitting the money. Great job.
Hit the
Thank you,
money.
seriously. Honestly.
Good job, Luca. The way his leg kicked up in the back.
Next,
Oh,
we'd like to
when he
try
went for the high
Jessica's.
five, that was so cute.
This looks like a beautiful soup.
Thank you.
The broth itself is beautiful, right thickness. This has depth in spades. It's very complex. It's layered. It's really good.
Good
I did
job,
taste the soup that
Jesse.
Gordon made. And in my opinion, this
When I saw that
is
bottle
very
of
damn
fish
close to that
sauce,
soup.
I was sold. Good job, Jesse. You did it.
It's delicious. It's fragrant. It's spicy.
He gave the girl garlic too.
Raw.
True.
If there's one thing
Good
I'd like
sport.
to kick back on, it's the soundness. The line should be in at the end. However, it's a bloody good effort. I just love the way you fight back every time. Every challenge, you're nailing it.
Thank you.
Well done.
All right, next up, please, Chrissy.
I don't particularly enjoy.
Have you seen the
Asian
Vietnamese
food.
boat
I've
clip?
never
It's
been
on
so
YouTube.
intimidated
Wait,
or nervous
really?
in my life. I really tried, and I think I did all right.
It's an old lady who cooks hot tew in the boat. Let me try it out. Yeah, so it was hot tew. Yeah.
Bamboo.
Aw,
I didn't even get on
cute.
there. So,
That
not a big
warms
fan
my
of Vietnamese food
heart
or
because
just
this
not
dish is
exposed
supposed
to
to
it.
be
I've never been
one
exposed
of
to
their
it.
like best tasting dishes or something that they've
flavors are all there.
tried.
The
And
negative would be
like
that it's
this guy shouts out his father,
I wish
the
it
other
was a
guy
little
shouts
more
out like
concentrated
some
in
real
flavor.
expensive
But I think
ingredients
overall,
thrown
everything
into
in
a
here
sea urchin.
is
But then
and
I
everything
love
else
how
is equally
Gordon
balanced,
goes
and
to
it's a very
like,
valiant effort.
because it's not janky, but it kind of is like, you know, like when they cook from the boat. It's not very not okay. I shouldn't say janky, but more so it's very like soul food. It's very
It has
like
a lot of heat,
that's as
like a spice
that's
on the outside of
as
my tongue, on
like
the front palate immediately, but ultimately it's
What?
very
What's the
complex.
word?
It's layered. It has a lot of flavor
Like
in the broth
raw,
itself.
not raw.
I think it's a good effort. I think it's
Real
kind of
as it
indicative
gets,
of your
kind
trajectory
of?
you're
You know what
trying
I
to
mean,
get.
right?
Yes,
You know what I
you're trying.
mean?
Are you hitting it on all levels? No.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty impressive effort.
Thanks.
Rustic. Yeah, rustic is a good word.
You know, too many noodles, slightly lighter in colour.
Okay,
less
it's kind of
fragrant
silly
at
though,
first,
not to
slightly
like,
spicy, but the
not to
foundation's
kill
there.
the cute
So
moment, but my
beautiful
dad,
that
I
the biggest
remember I
problem in your
love
cooking.
watching those like documentaries. What do you say?
It's you.
break down the barriers. You're so tense about, not for me, I'm gonna stick to my comfort food in Philly.
Yeah, true.
Get out of that and open your mind.
Yeah.
You surprise yourself because you can cook.
True, Chrissy, open up.
Thank you.
Asian cuisine is not scary. Anyways,
Mind blown.
my dad, whenever he watches those food documentaries with me, I'm just like, dang, rustic foods. I would love to eat it. Love it, love it, love it. My dad, he's like hardcore on it. And the reason why he says is because it's like incredibly unsanitary. As like
it's fine.
adorable story and like, you know, heartthrob, you know, it's like so, or not heartthrob, but like heartstrings getting tugged because you see like an old elderly woman cooking. My dad is like, in all actuality, it's actually very dirty. He's like, you should be careful like eating food from those things. So yeah, my dad would like critique it really hard every time.
Put stock that's cooking down and mix them all like alchemist.
The longer it sits there, the better it got.
It was so close. I mean,
not clear worse. There's not
Sounds logical, yeah.
The judges liked everyone's dish, and I'm kind of looking around and I'm realizing I'm like, I have
heart-wrenching, yes.
Go home from this.
Jesse, Chrissy, Luca, Natasha, please come down to the front.
Because those boats and stuff, they don't have like a sink ready on hand.
Jesse, Luca,
same with like the street food. They don't have a sink, soap, and water to like rinse their hands. They're handling money and they're handling the food all at once.
We have to pick a winner.
It's fine, the germs get cooked out. Yeah, to an extent, to a degree, yes.
Both of you, congratulations.
I have most definitely
Off you go.
100% gotten sick off of the street food before. But it's cool. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, you know? It adds flavor.
Natasha,
True.
Again, 2 strong performances. That was an extraordinary challenge. You both came up with stunning dishes. This is where it's very hard for us, but we have to make a very tough decision. Natasha, you cook like a dream. You've wowed us on so many occasions. You have the technical ability to cook like a professional chef. Chrissy, you've been in all the pressure tests, yet you fight back. If anyone confirms food's about an emotional journey,
Kisa,
you're the one.
why are you
This
upstairs?
is one of the most difficult decisions we've ever had to make.
Wait, this is crazy. That's down to those two?
You're going upstairs. You're safe. Please, join the rest.
I'm sorry.
What? Oh my god. That is actually surprising. I did not think Natasha was going to leave. But I guess once you're down to like the top 4, something as little as not salting your broth enough is enough to kick you out. I think they all collectively said her broth was too sweet. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god, even Chrissy's crying. That's your arch enemy. Oh my god, that's so...
Tonight was an extraordinary challenge.
What if they like bonded over being mothers and over that sushi challenge? Now they're like frenemies, you know, best frenemies.
Oh, Natasha, this is just way too close to call. You are joining everybody else on the balcony because you do not deserve to go home. I'm sorry, the dish was that good and we cannot split the performance that all of you put in tonight. It was that close.
I hate this show.
Get upstairs and join the rest of them.
Play with my emotions!
It's been extremely challenging to put aside my family and focus on something other than them. But seeing that MasterChef title and being so close to it has just put everything
I can't.
in perspective of why
Chrissy's mad. She's like, now I have to dry up my crocodile tears.
This competition that we cannot
No
decide
way, man.
who put out the weakest dish this evening. All of you pulled off a virtual miracle. Get some rest because next time you see us, if you thought that was pressure, we've just gone up to a different level. Good night.
I hope all of them thank the Vietnamese cuisine, okay? You are so lucky to have to be copying such an amazing dish that has already just booming flavors. Oh, it's Paula. What's her name? Paula Dean? Is it?
What?
This lady got canceled, by the way, guys. Apparently, she's racist.
Not our party.
Uh-oh.
When I see Paula Dean, the first thing that comes in my head is Southern food. I'm Italian. What do I know about Southern food?
Okay.
Paula and I are both.
I can't stand. That's like Luca's niche with everything. I'm Italian. The hex I know about a turkey. I'm Italian. The hex I know about Vietnamese. I'm Italian. The hex I know about anything. I only know Italian.
a big pastry area. It's set up beautifully. Like, it could even be a small wedding.
In past challenges, outside the MasterChef kitchen, you've always cooked in teams, right? The red team, blue team. In this challenge, as there are now 5 of you, you'll each be cooking on your own. Each one of you will be responsible for cooking and serving one table of 10 guests.
I'm glad we're cooking alone.
Put these aprons on.
At this point, I'd rather cook by myself. I really don't want to deal with anyone else.
In today's challenge, the final 5 will be catering a luncheon for 50 hardworking local charity volunteers.
What I wanted to do, guys, was to throw a thank you luncheon for some of these dedicated volunteers. They give a lot of their time, and I want to make sure that they have a very special day today with some wonderful food.
It's definitely important to make sure that every guest here has a fantastic
Oh yeah,
meal.
let me thank
They
subs.
volunteered their time. This is our time to thank them and show them we appreciate them.
Chaos, thank you so much. Unlucky Days, thank you so much for gifting us up. Nimbus, thank you so much. Jacuzzi Jones, thank you so much for the 4 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Loverboy, thanks for the 3 months. Royally, thank you so much for the 3 months. Opal, thanks for the 2 months. Skater Boy, Boeing NHL, thank you so much for the Prime. Sticky Raptor, thanks for the 6 months. Jimmy, thank you so much for the 2 months. Nano Duh, thanks for the 3 months. Nimbus, thank you so much for the 6 months. Mezen, thank you so much for the tier 3 for 9 months. That's a big baby. Thank you. Maytaro, thanks for the 32 months. Mimeko, thank you so much for the 3 months. Rusty, thank you so much for 10 months. You Lucas, thanks for the 1 year. Happy 1 year. Togashi, thank you so much for 4 months. Jacuzzi Jones, thank you so much for gifting us sub. Jan, thank you so much for the 7 months. TDOBB, thank you for the Prime. Salas, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Beetle, thank you so much for the 3 months. Curly Fry, thanks for the 2 months. A1 Prince, thank you so much for the donation. Demigod, thanks for the 3 months. The Costa, thanks for the 5 months. Sour Seas, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Jacuzzi Jones, thank you so much. Oh my god, Jacuzzi Jones, you gifted a bunch today. Thank you. Zombie Girl, thank you so much for gifting us sub. Jacuzzi Go, thank you so much again. Dark Sonic, thanks for the 8 months. Jacuzzi Jones, thank you so much for more gifted subs. Sheesh. Katie Monkey, thank you so much for the sub. Zombie Girl, thanks for the Prime. Heart Anime, thanks for the 2 months. Marvelous, thanks for the 15 months. La la la, no DMCA, thanks for the 2 months. Red Fighters, thanks for the 4 months. Android Power, thanks for tier 3 for 10 months. Thank you. Nerbad, thank you so much for the 15 months. Mealings, thanks for the 7 months. And we're caught up.
I could not be happy about this. I've got a couple of badass recipes in my head, and I'm ready to pull these out.
All right, guys. Paula will be picking the top 2 dishes, and those 2 home cooks will be safe from elimination in the next challenge.
Think of it this way. Paula will be giving 2 of you a fast track to the final 4 of MasterChef.
It would be amazing to have that advantage to make it through the top 4.
Alright, easy. You want to impress Paula Dean? Just add a stick of butter to everything.
Starts now.
Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
In this challenge, the 5 remaining home cooks
I just remember whenever I watched her show on Food Network,
to a table of 10 charity
she uses
volunteers
so
at
much
Paula Dean's
butter.
luncheon.
Like,
Paula will
so
pick
much
each dish,
butter.
And she will pick 2 winners from
freaky.
this field challenge who will not participate in the next challenge.
I'm not judging her though, because I'm not gonna lie, butter is very tasty. But it is intimidating to see that much butter used
I think
every
Luca
single
underestimates how good
time.
James is because that's a dream ticket for him, the chicken.
How about Chrissy and the shrimp?
How many pressure tests has she been in? I think she's going to nail it.
I think that Jessie's going to have a hard time with the alligator.
She's tasted it before, but she's never cooked it before, so that could be a big no-no for her. Yeah.
I think
Alligator.
that Paula, she's going to really
I've
be
never had
impressed with a smart
alligator.
and intuitive cook like Natasha.
With 60 minutes remaining before service, the judges check in with Luca.
Luca, why pork chop?
Because I thought that shrimp and chicken were just too easy, guys. It's not the time to play safe anymore. Those are the sweet potatoes. I'm making a puree. The puree is on the side, and I have the Brussels sprouts with bacon.
Who's going through to the top 4? Which 2?
Probably me and James.
So Chrissy, Jessie, Natasha in the pressure test. Yeah. Right, Natasha, how you doing?
Good, Chef.
Can we taste the slaw, please?
Sure. That's so pretty.
That looks lovely. What's in there, please, Natasha?
So I've got a little bit of mayonnaise, Cajun seasoning, a little bit of jalapeno.
That's lovely. How are you cooking the catfish?
Let it sit in some buttermilk. I'm going to add some spices to it.
Right. Good luck.
Thank you.
Chrissy, what are those? Fried green tomatoes.
Those are fried green tomatoes.
Where are the shrimp?
The shrimp are marinating
How are you gonna cook
in
'em?
a citrus. I'm going to grill them.
Are these collards?
They are collards.
Paula is going to pick 2 of you to catapult straight into the final 4.
It's going to be me.
It's going to be you and who else?
James.
James.
Luca is not familiar with Southern cuisine.
Well, your fried green tomato are excellent.
Thank you.
Right, Jessie, what's in the fries?
Alligator. I just had one idea just to say it in the fries, see if I like that.
Very difficult. 30 seconds over, it's dry.
Oh no.
And how are you going to season that?
Some garlic, I've got some different spices.
That's the way I cook mine.
Tell Paula what your spices are.
Macaroni and cheese with some andouille sausage. And then I'm also gonna do green beans. I'll tell you them in like a garlic butter sauce.
Sounds good, Jessie.
Good luck.
Good luck, darling.
Thank you, hon.
Just under 15 minutes to go, and Paula's esteemed guests are arriving now, guys. Right, James, explain the dish to Paula, please.
I'm doing a bourbon barbecue, a glazed grilled chicken, braised black-eyed peas, and honey glazed carrots.
It's delicious.
Isn't it?
Is that just one breast?
Yeah, it's a big serving.
I'm slightly concerned about that. That's going to take at least 20 minutes in the oven there, yeah? Please make sure you cook it properly, okay?
The chicken breasts
Gonna
everywhere
serve a
are much
whole
larger
breast
than
to
normal.
people?
So I'm a little worried if they're gonna get cooked in time. There's no
Man.
more room for error.
Coming up,
Are you ready?
Paula Dean launches 2 home cooks
Are you
straight
ready?
into the final 4 of MasterChef.
Are you
Top
ready?
two people going through are...
to go.
The charity volunteers for Paula Dean's Luncheon have arrived. In this challenge, each home cook is preparing a Southern-style dish to be served to a table of 10 guests. With under 15 minutes to go, James is worried that his chicken won't cook in time, but he's not the only one having problems.
My fish is sticking a little bit right now.
The reason why it's sticking is because of the buttermilk. Get a pan on, get it nice and hot, sit it in the pan, and put the pan in the oven. Especially if it's sticking like that. Yeah?
Come on the stove?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'm worried and I'm anxious. You know, once you take something off the heat and you put it on something else, you need to make sure that the fish is cooked through. It just throws you all off.
5 minutes to go. How many breasts of chicken have you got there, James?
About 13, I think. I made a couple extra just in case.
Is it cooked?
No, it's definitely cooked.
It's not cooked.
Can you pass me a knife, please?
Sure.
If you have an extra, then...
Thanks. It's not fine, look, it's pink. Please, get them back in the oven rapidly.
Yes,
please.
and turn that sucker on blast.
The chicken is not done. I'm kind of screwed. I've only got like 4 minutes left. And I hope to God these get cooked in time.
Last 2 minutes, guys, come on. Please, start plating.
Hot damn.
Now it's time to cut the pork chops. I got to the first one. I cut inside. And it's perfect. Nice, juicy. What do you say? From the money?
I made a beautiful plate, and the shrimp tastes great, so I got this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Shrimp is
5,
the
4,
easiest.
3, 2, 1. Guys, you've got to start serving. Let's go.
Oh, God.
Hey, guys, how are ya? So much pressure because the top 2 dishes go straight to top 4. So I'm just praying I'm in the top 2. All right, we have some Cajun alligator with andouille mac and cheese and some garlic green beans. You guys enjoy.
Allora, la signora prima, e voilà. So this is a spiced rab pork chop. The Brussels sprouts are roasted with bacon, served with creamy mashed sweet potatoes. Buon appetito.
Hi, guys.
Bon appetito.
What you have before you is a citrus marinated grilled shrimp, collard green, and a classic fried green tomato. So enjoy, guys.
Okay, hi guys. How we doing? Okay.
Oh, great.
So here we have a catfish. Basically got some good Cajun flavors in there.
Wow, they got a good shot of that
Andouille
fish.
sausage and then a slaw along with it.
That was not a
Enjoy
fish
it.
that's
You're welcome.
that stuck to the grill.
You guys go? This is bourbon barbecue glazed bone-in chicken breast with braised black-eyed peas and honey glazed carrots. I hope you like it. Everything's at stake today. I'm crossing every finger and every toe I have that they're all cooked through.
All 5 home cooks have served their 10 entrees. Now, Paula and the MasterChef judges head out to get feedback from the guests. The top 2 dishes will automatically advance to the final 4.
So what y'all think about the gator?
I thought it was very good. It was tender, juicy, a little bit of heat to it.
I think it is delicious.
How are the shrimp?
The shrimp's good.
Yeah?
Tomatoes
I think it's
Tell me about the tomato.
perfectly crispy, kind of chewy.
Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
So y'all got the pork chops.
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would y'all rate this meal?
11. I know.
Our home cooks' dishes have been earning rave reviews until Gordon notices an issue at James's table.
Yours is still undercooked there. Oh dear. You got another one?
Whoa.
Yeah, excuse me.
Well,
James!
James is not in the top 2, or at least he's not going to be chosen here.
On the table there.
I'm floored right now. I didn't want that to happen.
You got one sent back?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Oh, man, that's rough.
There's no coming back from that.
Chicken breast is so bold, man.
Get it back on the grill, please.
You got one sent back?
Yeah.
Jeez, man. Oh,
that's rough.
For this MasterChef challenge, our 5 remaining home cooks have served lunch to local charity volunteers. While James recooks an undercooked chicken breast, Paula Dean checks in on her last table, Natasha's catfish.
So what y'all think?
My fish was a little undercooked, which was disappointing.
You know, I see what you're talking about, and I'm gonna pass on the fish. Who all had an undercooked piece of fish?
I had like bits and pieces.
I like sashimi.
I like sashimi.
Mine was undercooked too.
You know, we
Ooh,
tell all these young people coming
Natasha.
through, don't overcook fish, don't overcook fish. She did not.
I'm so sorry. I apologize about that. Does it at least taste good?
Thighs
It
are
tastes
definitely
good?
easier to cook, true.
Serve the raw chicken.
Gym bros only
You
eat
know what
chicken
happened
breast.
when you serve raw chicken.
All these pros can't handle
To
it.
the guests, the judges check in with Paula,
I'm
who
dead.
has the power to select the top 2 dishes, and fast-track the winners to a place in the final 4.
James's chicken breast. So James made a huge error. I think putting on a piece of chicken that big showed his inexperience, and the dish suffered because of that poor decision.
True, he could have sliced them up and served them slices that were for sure cooked.
Jesse's gator, the mac and cheese and the green beans.
I think she nailed the alligator. It's a tough meat to get right, and she got it perfect.
I love the coating that she put on it. Everything on that plate was delicious.
Luca's pork chop. I thought the cook on the pork chop and the courage of serving a double-cut thick pork chop moist like that was delicious.
Luca knew just what he was doing when he picked the pork chop.
Chrissy, shrimp. I like the finishing on the shrimp. I quite like that, sweet and sour.
Cut them in half,
lime
yeah.
at the end.
You know, Chrissy knows how to cook shrimp. We know that.
She's nailed it.
Yeah?
Paula, do you have the top 2 best dishes today that you're going to send straight into the top 4 of this competition?
Yes, I do, Gordon.
Right. Let's tell him.
The shrimp and the alligator. Hands
I'm
down.
proud of my dish. If the meat is as good as I think it is...
Oh wait, the pork
I did an
chop. I
amazing
forgot.
job.
The pork chops are
I have
good
a
too.
big chance.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I'd like to thank you all for making a special visit out here and be part of this amazing but very thoughtful lunch. Before we announce our top 2 dishes, a few words from our host. Paula, please.
Thank you, Gordon. I would like to say thank you to all the contestants. Thank you for allowing me to be a part.
So, without further ado, would you be so kind to tell us the 2 people that are going straight into the top 4 of MasterChef?
I would be happy to. So the top 2 people that are going through today's competition on up the chain are you ready?
Are you
Y'all
ready?
Are you ready?
Please let him say my name. Please let him say my name. I've got to represent Georgia, so I think I want this one more than any other challenge.
My dish looks the best presentation-wise. I think I'm gonna win today.
The 2 winners today are Luca and Jesse!
Let's go.
Yes!
The pork chops
Please, both
over
come and have
the
yourself
easy
a
shrimp.
well-deserved glass of
Let's
champagne.
go.
Congratulations.
I think shrimp is just so
James,
easy here.
Natasha, Chrissy, we will see you 3 back in the MasterChef kitchen, where one of you will be sent directly
Crispy
home.
mad again. Oh no, not the crispy mad. Oh no.
2 people that are still in the top 5. So that's not easy.
I have to cook my way into the top 4 tomorrow. That's fine. Based on what I'm up against, I'm not too worried.
I can't wait to see what pressure test they're in.
Come on down, guys, please. Thank you. Welcome back to the
Lisa.
MasterChef kitchen.
Luca and Jesse, congratulations. You are now officially in the final 4.
As well as being safe from elimination, the advantage we're about to give you will probably decide which of these 3 goes home tonight.
We're asking both of you into the pantry. Let's go.
This is a game changer. The fact that they're back there with him, figuring out whatever we're gonna do. At this point, I'm scared now.
In a MasterChef first, we have 2 talented individuals making game-changing decisions that will impact what happens next for Chrissy, James, and Natasha.
I'm eating
This is
Chipotle.
a big decision, and it's entirely your decision.
I'm not gonna lie, I had this like 6 hours ago.
We're asking both of you
But-
into the pantry.
In the aftermath of the charity luncheon challenge,
It just takes
the
me
fate
really
of the losing
long to
home
eat
cooks
food.
is about to be decided by
And
Jesse
I can eat the
and
whole
Luca.
bowl.
Each of us
for the
own
day.
some very well-known restaurants.
I've been eating
and
at-
each
I've
of
been
those
picking at it
restaurants have
slowly.
some very famous dishes.
As you can see, there are 3 dishes in front of us, and there are 3 competitors out there in the kitchen. It will be up to you 2 to decide together who has to cook which dish.
Jesse, Luca,
Kumari.
the first dish is one of the most popular appetizers that I first
TFC.
served in my 3
Thank you
Michelin
so much
star
for the
flagship
sub.
restaurants, Gordon Ramsay in Chelsea, nearly 15 years ago. It is the most amazing seared scallop salad with delicious confit potatoes, dusted lightly with a touch of
Oh
curry,
my
and
God,
then
that's
laced with
beautiful.
fresh Perrigo black truffles and an amazing truffle vinaigrette.
Oh
This
my
dish will
gosh,
cost
that is
$150.
so pretty. The way
The
that
next
is
dish is a main
plated.
course from a Michelin-starred restaurant, Del Posto, New York City. It's an Italian classic. It's the world-renowned filet rossini. A perfectly cooked filet perched on truffle polenta, topped with seared foie gras with a red wine sauce and Asian pear.
The third and final dish
Oh, that looks
is a
so
dessert.
good.
This is a dish that helped get my eponymous restaurant, Graham Elliott, its 2nd star from the Michelin Guide. It's an incredible, rich, decadent Greek yogurt panna cotta with stewed rhubarb and variations of honey. Seems simple. There's a lot going on.
So there you have it. And let's be honest, some of the finest restaurant dishes
I
available
love
anywhere in the world.
panna cotta
Okay,
so
please
much.
Spend a few minutes
This is
discussing
at
these decisions.
1.5 speed.
Luke and we've
I
got to agree,
love
and we've got
panna
to be strategic about
cotta.
this.
I feel like
Panna cotta and the filet, I think, are the easier ones. So.
The panna cotta is easy, I don't think so.
But the decorating seems hard, and I think James would struggle with that because he plates really badly.
James would go down.
100%. Now let's get that filet scaled right.
We both agreed that the main target today would be Natasha. We're gonna throw another big battle to her, and let's see how it goes.
It is now time to give us your decisions.
As you can see, there are 3 dishes in front of you.
What's
Luca
panna
and
cotta?
Jesse
It
decided
is,
which dish
milk
each
custard.
of you will cook tonight.
Mhm.
The person who cooks the worst dish will
So
be leaving
imagine
this kitchen forever.
kind of like
The first dish is an appetizer.
like creme
It is
brulee
a stunning
and-
seared scallop
or
salad served with a delicious truffle
custard
vinaigrette.
or
The
like
next dish is a
flan
main course,
even, but like milk,
filet
so it's a
rossini,
lot more
topped with
light.
seared foie gras.
And the third dish is an amazing dessert. Greek yogurt panna cotta with stewed rhubarb and variations of honey.
Luca, which individual
Never tried
tonight
it.
is going to have
It's
to
so good.
replicate my appetizer? Natasha.
I knew I was gonna get the most intricate dish. I knew it. They're not gonna be an easy task for me. Why would they? So I can be up there with them?
Jesse, who did you both decide to recreate my filet entree?
We are giving your dish to Chrissy.
You know, like, I haven't been to fancy restaurants and I haven't tasted a lot of things. So I'm totally out of my element here.
So that, of course, means James.
Cool crap.
will
Thank
have
you
to
so much for the
recreate
prime.
my
Welcome.
Restaurant dessert.
I'm pretty sure this is a death sentence. Graham's dessert is like this ethereal, beautiful, cohesive dish. The little finessey plating stuff at the end, that's not really what I do. I'd be way more comfortable with the other two.
Okay, I'd like the three of you to come up. Sample.
Rip
the dish
James.
and do the recipes. Let's go.
They're throwing James out of the park here.
Well done. Thank you.
You'll have 45 minutes to make
Is
us
it cold?
one
Yes.
of our classic restaurant dishes. Your 45 minutes starts now.
Good luck.
I'm gonna have to duplicate one of Gordon Ramsay's flagship restaurant dishes. I'm trying my best to remember everything that I saw and that I tasted.
Can you fit it, honey?
This is, in all honesty, the toughest challenge these three have faced so far.
What is the timeline of what gets cooked when in your dish?
The biggest problem with my appetizer is the time management. You've got to get those potatoes on the coffee hole. And then from there, get your truffle.
Hero
then
Assassin,
get your
thank you so much
scallop
for the
chicken
prime.
sauce.
Welcome,
You have to be
welcome.
on the money with those.
Thank you.
Joe, what kind of mistakes can Chrissy, as a home cook, make on that tornado scene?
Polenta immediately right out of the game, have to season it properly.
And
salt at the
Jacuzzi
beginning.
Jones, thanks for
Put it on
gifting
the
the
second.
2
At the second,
subs.
it has to be seared
Wow,
in the pan. The next thing is to
Jacuzzi,
cook that steak properly, so
you
you
really
wanna
popping
don't
up
cook it too much
today.
in advance.
Thank you.
Yep, and great.
Is Natasha wearing high heels? Is
Obviously
she?
pathetic, but what's the first thing that James should get
Gnarly.
done?
He needs to bloom his gelatin right away. Warm up that yogurt and cream mixture so that he can incorporate that. Make sure it's got the right amount of vanilla. As soon as it's setting, you start on your knife work. So he's got a lot of different timings that he has to do.
Still takes that. I mean, if I was just making a standard panna cotta, this would be no big deal, but this is Graham Elliott's panna cotta, so I'm a little concerned.
I'm feeling confident. I'm comfortable right now, actually. You know, not worry and stress out too much. This dish better get me to the top 4.
Wow.
This is definitely the biggest dish I ever cooked in my life. I
Those
just want everything to be
scallops
perfect.
look so
You know,
good
I'm
and
not
big
familiar
and
with what it is right
juicy.
here.
Please, all three, speed up. Right, Natasha, how are you feeling?
I'm okay, chef, right now.
You're okay. Are you confident?
At this point, you know, I just want to duplicate the best dish that I can, so I'm trying to stay confident. I don't want to fall down and not finish this. I have a large ego. I don't want to lose.
You've got 30 minutes to get
This
yourself
hurts
in the
me.
top 4. You've now got 30
You
minutes
see
to go.
this? Guys,
Come on,
I
please.
hate it here.
James,
Those scallops were so big, juicy, beautiful, luscious scallops.
That's what I was wondering.
And because they're making it high end, they're taking like a circle cutter to cut them into the perfect uniform shapes, which is so annoying. Because imagine the
25
straps.
minutes on. You've now all got 20 minutes to go.
I hate it here.
In tonight's pressure test, 3 home cooks must each replicate
Would you ever try to
one dish from one
recreate?
our
Of
judges'
course, I would
flagship
love to
restaurants.
one day, but
Natasha is cooking Gordon's appetizer.
A stunning seared scallop salad served with a delicious
if that's too
truffle
far,
vinegar.
IMO, I do agree that it's
Filet
beautiful.
rossini, topped with seared foie gras.
It is very
And
satisfying
James
to
is
look
handling
at, but
James'
oh my
Greek
god, the
yogurt panna
scraps
cotta
on
with
that
stewed
really
rhubarb and
expensive
variations of
scallop
honey.
too. Oh man.
Chrissy,
Hi.
this is restaurant quality dish. Do you think that you're handicapped at this stage in the competition when we do all these restaurant challenges? You
Caitlin,
don't go out
thank
to
you so much
restaurants
for
a lot.
the
It
raid.
definitely is a disadvantage to me.
Thank you,
you know,
thank
being
you.
The fact that, you know, I'm not familiar with that
Hope
type
you had
of
a
setting.
wonderful stream, girl. What was Caitlin up to? What were you doing today?
So Chrissy put her filet in the oven after she'd seared it for a long time. So we're thinking she's overcooking the heck out of it.
She didn't? What?
James, is your panna cotta set?
Yeah, I've already got it in the fridge.
Now, the gelatin, how did you bloom that?
Welcome,
I just put some cold water in a
everyone.
small bowl until it started to puff up, and then I mixed it in.
Was it bloomed all the way?
Bloomed all the way.
Bad stream. Oh no.
Who's in control?
Unlucky.
James, you know, doing his panna cotta. He didn't
Chat
start
was
in the last
being
row, he just
really
put it in
bad.
serves, so I don't know if it's going to completely set.
I'm worried about Chrissy. I think
There's one thing I never put in the oven is a
Hey,
fillet.
yo.
But
People on
Natasha
your
looks the
Discord
most
ruined
posed.
it.
Yeah, like she has everything lined up.
It
Guys.
takes a lot of courage to leave those scallops on the cutting board and put them into the pan with 3 minutes left, which is I think
I'm
we should
so
do.
sorry.
5 minutes
Oh,
to go,
Natasha's
guys.
putting the scallops in with 5 minutes left.
Perfect time.
Oh no.
Finesse, guys.
I'm so sorry. I think it was some
stop
randos. Yeah, it usually is.
Sweet Lord.
The people that like
let's go.
try to ruin it, you
75
know?
seconds to go,
It's
come on.
not typically from the community itself.
Got to start plating, Natasha.
Unless they're just like, I don't know, the Mercury's and Gatorade, and then they really wanted attention. Something like that. I'm so
Go, Natasha,
sorry.
get him in that circle.
Yeah, racism is not cool, man. I'm sorry.
Truffles on that.
I'm not gonna make it.
And I'm also
It's not
sorry
gonna be
for you guys to have to like witness that, because I'm sure if you guys like, well, I know you guys care about her, you know?
3,
So to see
2,
her hurt
1,
too
and
must
stop,
suck.
guys. Hands in the air. Well
Sorry.
done. From here,
Sorry that happened.
we ask each of you to replicate one of our famous
People
signature
are
dishes.
so
Let's start
annoying.
off with the appetizer. Natasha, let's go, please.
I feel pretty confident with the actual
Shaking
structure of the
fists
dish
for you,
itself.
Caitlin.
Just by looking
Shaking
at
my
it, it looks
fists.
so close to what Gordon did on his plate.
I respect Caitlin for ending.
First of all, visually, you've missed half the sauce off here.
I was working out. I just got
Bit of
angry,
extra
Aria, for
truffle
real.
butter. Love to
She
see
was
it
able
on the
to
stocks. And uniform-wise, there's no
pull it
potatoes that are
together
big on the
there
stocks,
and
and
make the
there's bigger
decision to
potatoes.
pull the plug, which is actually not it's
Cooked
not very
beautifully.
fair, you know, when you feel like you
It's
have
delicious.
to end
It's got the
out of
sweet
something,
crisp on the
not
outside,
something,
seasoned
or
right.
sorry,
It's
out of
definitely
something you
not
can't
perfect,
control.
but it's a bloody good effort. Great job.
That's
Well done.
She did the right thing.
It's beautiful, and this is also probably the most technically challenging because of all the cooking techniques involved. Here are the key things.
A lot of
The scallop is
snowflakes
literally
these
cooked
days.
perfect,
Whatever
and you
it
can see that, how
is,
it's white and it goes
those
translucent towards the middle.
people. I hope.
It melts in your mouth. And that vinaigrette is great. I just wish it was
Maybe
more
naive of me to
great effort.
believe,
Thank you.
but I do hope they let in more love in their life
seem to
and
like it, but
their
I have to
days
hold
get
you
better
accountable to
so
the
that
aesthetic.
they
We asked you to
are
duplicate
not
the dish,
resorting
and,
to
the
these
dish
types
can
of
even probably
means
taste as good. It needs to look the same.
as a
And it
source
is
of
good.
entertainment
Potatoes
or
are
fun.
great.
I
Good truffle
just
flavor throughout.
can't.
Too bad. Almost there.
Thank you.
Okay, Chrissy, please.
Chrissy's plate looks like Joe's dish, but I think she overcooked the filet mignon.
I wish I
That's
could
exactly
cook for you one
the
day.
dish.
Aw, that's sweet.
Beautiful
Usually it's
job
the
on
other way
presentation,
around.
very
Usually
proud.
it's people
That's how it
asking
tastes
me to
as it
cook for
looks.
them.
So the first thing we have to see
How nice
is
of you.
if you cook the beef properly.
Yeah,
How do you
anyways,
want
my
it
name
cooked?
is Aria, and we are currently watching MasterChef.
It's more medium than towards medium rare. You know, I'd rather have it pink like this throughout.
Mhm.
You obviously cooked it more on this side, or this side was on pan down. It's a little bit cooked through.
That's like a half and half situation.
Delicious restraint on the polenta. You can taste the
Have
corn.
you watched Next Level yet? No, I have
Skin
not.
on the pear. That's a mistake.
Has
This
Next
is
Level
very, very
been
impressive,
streamed
Chrissy.
on
I didn't
Twitch
think you'd ever
yet?
seen you, quite frankly.
Thank you.
Visually, it looked beautiful. The polenta is delicious. Got some chicken stock in there.
Mhm.
I can taste that a little bit too strongly. The filet, I'm going to disagree with Joe. For me, is overcooked because it's more medium well. You never put a filet in the oven. You left it to cool
They
down
just think
on
it's
the
funny
tray
because it's
continues
shocking,
cooking.
but it's
Presentation,
so overdone,
you look
not
good.
funny. It
Well,
hurts a lot of
just
people.
slightly
I
overcooked for me.
agree.
Thank you.
They're making great racist
targeting
remarks.
Chrissy, but obviously none of us are going to be.
At some point, I actually, it's been so
taste.
long.
Dessert.
I just can't remember when it was
It's
funny.
just so delicate. It's just about timing and finesse, which is tough.
It's just gotten really like,
How do you think it looks compared to the one that I
it's
made?
gotten really
Hopefully
rude
close.
and very bad.
How does that
I'm
look
not a
to you?
fan. I'm sorry
Close.
that you guys had to witness that. Never was funny. I remember back in the day,
The rhubarb's cooked perfectly.
like
Still has that
really
texture.
long ago,
The
like when
flavor
I was
with
in
the
high
sweetness
school.
and the vanilla bean of the yogurt's
When I was in
great, but the
elementary
panna cotta is
school.
really set into a panna cotta.
Like racist jokes were a thing.
Here's the
And
thing.
yeah, I'm glad that we've
it tastes
grown
nice. Mhm.
over the years
Right balance.
to realize
Delicious. Yes.
that it's not
Panna cotta,
okay
no. Such a shame.
and acknowledge that
You've done all
and
the
like
intricate
grow.
steps correctly.
And it's so weird to
The
see
blend,
people are
honey,
still
but
stuck.
It's not set properly. What a shame.
Or they know that it's wrong and that's why they're doing it,
James's
you know?
Really bad. I think he
It's
might be going
annoying.
home today, so it looks like I could be safe. I love it.
Did you finish the brownies? Yes, I did. They are cooling in the fridge. They should be done by now. Kitchen, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
It's tough.
Thank you.
Tough, tough, tough.
It was never funny. It was just more socially
My cat
acceptable.
is,
True.
so
That's a
I'm
good
supposed
way
to
of
do
wording it.
anything.
James,
True.
you know,
More
tough,
socially
tough, tough.
acceptable.
Good though.
Didn't have all the components, but it tasted great.
Well, I didn't taste hot either.
I'm surprised. It's the easiest dish to plate up.
The dish looked better than it tasted.
My steak was like too overcooked on one side because I left it in the pan when I took it out because I wasn't paying attention.
Natasha's plate, she missed the truffles. She missed some of the vinaigrette, but the flavor was quite good.
It's a timing issue. Yeah, that was the issue up against it, but
You guys gave me a tough one because you have to make sure all of those elements taste good.
It is a major decision deciding who goes home.
Final four.
Good.
I know going into this judgment today that it's gonna be pretty tough. The panna cotta didn't set. This sucks.
please, all three of you, come down to the front. Getting amateur, talented home cooks to match dishes that are in our flagship restaurants. It doesn't get any higher than that. So, three phenomenal, talented home cooks stand before us. Unfortunately, for one of you, it's the end of the road. The person leaving MasterChef tonight.
The saturation is insane.
And Natasha, please say goodbye to James.
Damn. James be talking the most shit, saying he wasn't worried about them ladies.
That's who we wanted to send home. We got James. That's a huge person out of the way.
James, that was hard. Sorry you fell short with that panna cotta. Taste can only carry you so far, but the dish as a whole has to come together.
James, you're gonna leave this competition with your head up high. I want you to go back and marry that gorgeous girl.
Why
and
are you
find
playing in fast
a
mode?
kitchen
'Cause
and
I
get
have a
yourself
short
in
attention
there.
span.
You're born to cook. You reach the top
Like
five.
they do a
You
lot
have got
of
to follow
like
that dream.
the
You're a talented young man.
what's the
Don't
word?
stop.
Suspenseful repeatable scenes, and I can't do it.
Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Who is going to win MasterChef?
I think Luca's got it this year.
Why Luca?
He's the best student, and he's been on a roll lately, and I think that's going to take him all the way to the end.
Listen, good luck with the wedding, okay? Best wishes. Put your apron on your bench.
This has been the most incredibly challenging and rewarding things that I've done with my life.
Aww.
I'm glad I did it. I got to learn things about food from 3 of the brightest minds in the culinary world. Couldn't be more grateful.
A professional cook would be proud to put a dish together as good as this.
Thank you. This competition has proven to me that my life is supposed to be about food. It's my destiny. So
I
I'm gonna go home, get married, and then I get back in the kitchen. I'll open my own restaurant. I'm gonna do it all. I'm going home a stronger cook, a stronger person, and with much more drive to get the things I want in life.
Next time on MasterChef, the final 4 go to war.
I'm not comfortable doing the crepes.
So you gotta pick something you can cook.
What the did you just say to me, bitch?
In the most explosive episode in MasterChef history.
It's war.
I'm gonna take this hot pan and smash it in her face.
That's not legal.
To the top 3. The losing team will then face each other in the dreaded pressure test, where one person from that team will be eliminated.
Seeing as this is a mystery box challenge, the person who will get first team pick is the home cook who has the most mystery box wins so far in this competition. That means with 2 mystery box wins, Luca, you have the privilege now of selecting your teammate tonight.
This is the biggest advantage I ever had. Now I really have the game in my hands.
All right, Luca, who are you going to pick?
Kitty's so cute.
Of course,
Thank
no
you.
brainer.
This
I'm
is
not going to pick Chris.
my little kitten
Jesse and Natasha are both
Alfredo,
very strong
born in
competitors,
October.
but me and Natasha in the past didn't get along there.
Newborn. He's a young baby,
I
young
pick
old
Natasha.
chap.
Natasha.
We don't care for each other one bit.
Natasha and I have this drive for success. That it's going to be very tough for those 2 to compete with us.
Worst nightmare just happened right before my eyes. I'm stuck with the thing. She doesn't work with other people at all. Like, she has no concept of team.
Please, both teams,
No
take your boxes
concept of
back to your
team
stations
wants
to
to
find out
win
exactly what's in there.
MasterChef. Oh no.
Oh, wow. It's the most beautiful mystery box ever. This is like a chef's dream.
Wow.
The very, very best of ingredients that this country has to offer.
Take a moment to look
Definitely
at them
not
and
from
absorb them
Walmart,
all.
guys.
You have Colorado lamb, Maine lobster, rainbow trout from the Catskills,
Montana parsnips, Oregon beets,
Napa Valley wine, Washington apples, Florida mangoes, and Hawaiian macadamia nuts.
50 states, 50 ingredients.
Each team will have 90 minutes to prepare, cook, and present 3 stunning dishes using those incredible American ingredients.
Watch your back.
Your 90 minutes starts now.
All right, give me your ideas.
I mean, I'm thinking about like time-wise. Like,
Yeah,
what's
lamb.
gonna...
No. So Luca was able to put his personal differences aside with Natasha. They really don't like each other. There's 2 very strong minds trying to come together.
Have you dined at a Gordon Ramsay restaurant? I actually have not.
Beautiful palates, AJ.
Can I tell you my
Yeah, go ahead,
idea?
tell yours.
I think
Yeah.
it's much better. Okay. We have lobster tail, we have claws, rainbow trout. We cut it like sashimi style, we torch it, we taste it. Okay, it doesn't need anything else.
So the red team, we've got a home cook from Philly with bold flavors. We've got the girl with the refined background in Social Circle, Georgia.
Yes.
How are they going to come together?
Chrissy's not very popular.
I just don't think a ravioli and then a lamb.
So I don't think you're going to see a lot of cohesive cooking between Jesse and Chrissy.
So I'm thinking if like greens with like a lobster meat or whatever, and then like fried oyster on top for garnish. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm not seeing the picture though.
She has in her head what she wants to do. She's not considering anything that I have proposed. Everything I say, she mixes.
do you like raw shaved asparagus with like a lemon vinaigrette? You know what I mean?
I'm not seeing the raw asparagus part of that.
It's like a slap in the face.
I'm just not agreeing with you on that.
Definitely.
Right, blue team.
Yes, chef.
Tell me the menu.
So we are going to do a seafood medley salad.
A seafood medley salad. Sounds like the 80s.
No, seafood salad.
A seafood
A
salad.
seafood salad. What's the entree?
Like a lamb. Goat cheese and beef.
And what's the dessert?
A strawberry coconut
What's the base
powder.
of the tart?
It's going to be pastry.
Okay, have you made the pastry?
Nope, I'm going to do it right now.
Let's go. Right,
I'm so
Chrissy,
sweaty.
What's on the menu?
A cold lobster salad.
What are you serving lobster salad?
What's your top bucket list restaurant? I actually don't really have one.
And
Well,
it's just a lightly dressed the lobster.
Yeah, that
okay, to be
doesn't taste
honest,
very
this
nice.
sounds a
Need
little
something
bit like
rich and citrusy and
lame,
delicious, not
but
something
it's
with raw
actually
garlic in there.
kiki
What's the
kiki.
entree?
We've got a rack of lamb that we're going to
Is
have
that what
pressed
it's called?
Okay, dessert, what is it?
Like apple tart tatin.
Can you make a
It's
tough
the
pan within
place
60
where the
minutes?
guy
More an
makes
apple tart.
Okay, how are you presenting the lobster salad?
The lobster salad is going to be over
the runny
beans.
It's really weird. They always
omelet.
put green beans and asparagus in the same dish.
You're excited now you're doing the green.
It's just for.
It's like in
You didn't
Japan.
know she was doing the green beans.
I missed that part. I never.
Ladies, are you together? It doesn't sound
We
like
will
it.
be. We will be.
Yeah, get it together.
I have not watched this episode before.
So what do you see out there? Chrissy and Jesse.
Yeah, the omurice.
talking
Yes,
to
the
each other.
omurice.
Getting the zest off that lemon for tendons.
I heard that it's actually very mid. Like the flavors are just very like it tastes how you expect it to taste. It's not like a wow factor or anything. But I really want to go there because he's
You've now got 50 minutes to go.
He's kind of getting older, and I hate, and he seems like such a good personality, like the chef.
That we are, yes.
But if you lose,
He cooks with so much charisma, and I really want to be wowed by him in person one day. I heard he cool AF. Yeah, I think the whole point of that restaurant is really just him.
No, 50 minutes
So
for each team. They still have
I think that's like probably a top spot bucket list for me, but it's gonna be hard because COVID, and I don't know when the borders are gonna open in Japan. So yeah.
Look at it broke.
Yeah, I can make the display larger, sure.
Will you handle the dessert, please? I'm begging you.
Is the crust done?
It's right there. It's ready to be baked.
I can do.
Really buttery. It hasn't been wrapped in plastic.
Is that
She
better?
didn't chill it. It's like raw butter. This is gonna just fall apart. We don't have enough time to make and chill another pie crust. I'm about to explode. Can you make a crepe?
Make a crepe, yeah.
I don't know how to make crepes.
1 1/4 cup flour, 3 egg.
Are you sure?
Yeah, kind of.
Last 10 minutes. Here we go.
Jesse, I'm not comfortable making the crepes.
Oh
Jesse, it's just
no.
sticking. I've never made crepes. I'm not familiar with them. Jesse, I'm not comfortable doing the crepes.
Babe, you abandoned me on the lobster, so you gotta pick something you can cook.
What the did you just say to me, bitch? I literally am going to take this hot pan and smash it in her face. I have got to get out of this kitchen right now, or I am seriously going to go to jail today.
She needs anger management.
Last 10 minutes.
Jesse,
Jesse was not smart for saying that.
Jesse, I'm not comfortable doing the crepes.
Babe, you abandoned me on the lobster, so you gotta pick something you can cook.
That was a lot of attitude, and it's not a team thing to say.
Or I am seriously going to go to jail today.
She
I
goes
don't
temper
know,
tantrum,
man.
and she quits. Whatever, I'm not going home. I'm just gonna do it. All of it.
Jesse's been left to try to do everything.
How's it, Jesse?
It's rare, I'm just gonna pan sear it. It's our only option.
Wow.
2 minutes to go.
Where's the beef? We have 2 minutes to go.
Beef.
Beef.
Wait, Chrissy literally just ditched
Job to
her.
finish those plates. Blue team, please.
Luke, are you okay?
Yeah, I wouldn't say okay.
Why is the lamb not sliced out in the blue team?
Come on.
What's it doing?
My kid has never seen me give up, and I'm not about to do it now. I gotta go back in there. I gotta get something on the plate. Embarrassing? I'll see your ass in the pressure test. I'll kick her ass later, but now's not the time. I start to make a chantilly cream. I grab a ring mold.
She literally told her, "I'll kick your ass in the pressure test."
At least it's
Oh
something.
no.
30 seconds to go. Come on.
Bring the beets if you have time.
What do you need? The beets? Which ones?
The beets.
Where do you want them?
On the plate.
Got it.
30 seconds to go.
Oh my gosh. Got it, Luke, I have to finish that dessert.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. All of you, hands up in the air. Okay, blue team, bring all 3 of your dishes up.
Red team, now you're trying to hug.
Appetizer,
Your
entree,
turn.
dessert.
Why aren't they hugging? Can they kick her ass out? No, she's too content machine, man.
Isabelli cooked trout and fried oyster. Avocado puree and mango sauce.
See, the thing is, unfortunately, as much as we hate her,
But
like
the idea
this
was
season,
literally like a seafood
she's gonna make it very memorable for us.
Reinvent something
Negative
like
or
that, put it
positive.
different and maybe unusual.
PR is PR.
It's definitely unusual. Unusually weird. Yeah, lobster is very good, and the mango sauce is good. The blowtorch on the trout, where have you seen that technique used before?
Sushi.
You know what? The trout might be better than the lobster. That was an excellent idea. You could have put that trout on some arugula with mangoes in it, with a nice little vinaigrette. It would have been delicious. It could have been great. I mean, it's very good. It could have been great.
D&D Dan, thanks for the prime. Welcome back for 3 months.
Rack of lamb, bajou with some red wine, parsnip puree, and then we've got some roasted beets as well with it.
Oh god.
That lamb delicious. Puree is exceptional. Smooth, velvety.
I need to take out my contacts. Oh no.
Best looking lamb dish. Can we taste the beets? Because they're soggy in a way that they're sort of almost slightly
The cat
overcooked.
hair got
The puree
in.
is delicious. And the cook of the lamb.
Take it out when it's
Good
stuck
job.
in my contact.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, no contacts for me. It's fine. I don't need contacts. Not well. At least like this close up, I can see it's fine.
Explain the dish to me, please.
A deconstructed strawberry tart.
It's a
So
little
we've got
hard
the
to see,
pastry on the
chat, but
bottom,
I'll be
we've got
fine.
a beautiful vanilla pastry cream on the top, and then a strawberry compote on the top as well.
Was that what was gonna be the crust?
It was going to, yes.
What was wrong with it? Was it?
It's just falling apart. You know, I didn't put the egg wash on it after I put it in to hold it and bind it together, so that was my own fault.
Oh, Burnsy, thanks for the 9 months
little
with
bit.
your
It's
tier
not like a
3.
cream
Thank
kind
you,
of
thank
deal.
you. That's a
I know you're running
big
short on time.
baby.
Flavor's there, but obviously kind of like the appetizer,
Thank
where
you.
each individual thing on its own better than the sum of its parts.
I let myself down and I let
What's your vision? I think it's like negative 1.25 is what I'm wearing, but I actually think it's worse now. Kisa, what's wrong?
What's the dish?
Kisa, you bored?
It's a salad dressed with a light citrus vinaigrette and some basil oil.
It's like a sundial. Who owns what on this plate?
She started the vinaigrette, and then we couldn't quite get the flavors right, so I came back and redid it.
I didn't know that Jesse redid the vinaigrette.
So you throw yours just on here. Wow. What am I supposed to think? You guys are on the same team. You don't even know what you're serving. I quite like this dish. I think it probably needs one more thing. You know, instead of this ugly thing, I would have maybe put like some chopped mangoes or a little citrus salad. I mean, it's very good. I mean, this is a dish, an impressive restaurant dish. You know, it's missing one thing, but I really like it, and I think it tastes great.
Thank you.
Okay, Jesse, describe the lamb, please.
An herb rack of lamb on top of Swiss chard with a red wine jus, roasted yellow and red beets.
Who seared the lamb?
I did.
All the fat's bright white, almost like you've cooked it for 3 or 4 minutes whole, and then I saw you chopping the cutlets off and then flash frying them in the pan.
Right, I put it in whole and ran out of time. We didn't have time to cook it.
The lamb was not cooked properly, in my opinion.
Chrissy, why do you always let other members in your team take over and then say nothing, but then throw them under the bus when it comes to taking responsibility?
I'm embarrassed because this reflects on me as well.
You guys weren't even talking.
I was so angry and frustrated at
Did you
that
give
point. I was losing my temper really badly.
So you walked out?
I had to go and take 5 minutes and calm myself down.
So when she shut down the parts of the lamb dish that she was gonna do, like the greens and stuff, I did because you weren't there. She comes back throwing and breaking plates, so I thought she gave up.
I thought that the lamb was in the oven the whole time. I thought that she crusted it and it was in the oven. I had no idea that the lamb wasn't even cooked.
At the rate we were going, I'd left her to do what she said she was gonna do. Nothing would be on there. And I had finished the beets. I had to do the greens. I had to make the jus. I made the stock. I made the lamb. I made the crab salad.
Jessie was literally cooking for herself today. Everything that I suggested, it was just like, no, I don't like that. Guess what, honey? You want to run the ship, you run the ship, and you can sink it. Because you know what? Tomorrow, I'm just going to whoop your ass in the press.
You can sink it? Ma'am, you're the one that left. Daimo.
What happened?
I thought that the lamb was in the oven. I had no idea that the lamb wasn't even
Thanks
cooked.
for the
we were going, I left her to do what she said she was gonna do. Nothing would be on there. And I had to finish the beets. I had to do the greens. I had to make the jus. I made the stock. I made the lamb. I made the crab salad.
Chrissy is like not
I mean, the fact that
nice.
you ran around and got the lamb back in the pan, whose idea was that?
I did that.
Okay, good, because that's nailed.
The
That's good beautifully.
opposite of a team player.
Here's the thing, after all that turmoil, the actual lamb tastes delicious. I mean, I'm not expecting you to love each other, but as individuals, you're two very talented ladies. Unfortunately tonight, it's like you didn't turn up.
All right, walk me through it.
Well, it was supposed to be an apple tart, but there was just no way to make another crust in that time.
I think that you did the best with what you could do. I cooked well, they seasoned well. It's not what we would have loved to have seen. Super far from being a restaurant quality dessert, but good effort.
Comfy vibes. Oh no, you're welcome.
Okay, red team, blue team. Please, we need some time. Excuse us. Difficult. Very difficult.
Well, I think there's one clear team that worked better. There was, although they had their shortcomings as well, they were more cohesive, they were more restaurant-y.
Look a little bit ambitious, over-ambitious on the appetizer.
Nothing's guaranteed. I'll tell you that much.
Then you had somebody else on the other team that showed that they could almost do the entire thing by themselves.
Oh,
I mean, come on.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. For one team tonight, you're guaranteed a top 3 spots in the biggest culinary competition anywhere. The winning team tonight, the team that will be safe from elimination. Congratulations.
The blue team.
Blue team.
Why they be screaming? Like, is it not obvious?
A dream of becoming next American MasterChef.
Pretty well done. Great team effort.
But they're happy, yeah. They made it in
Under
the
no
top
circumstances
3.
did any of you give up. Please
Let
take
us
every
know.
top and head up to the gallery. Congratulations, you're now in the top 3.
Chrissy would be farming
Well done.
Alyssa.
Thank you.
Oh, the mic peaked. Oops.
Oh, I hate you.
Jesse and Chrissy,
I'll grab it later.
you guys both know what this means. Tomorrow, you will battle head-to-head in a pressure test, unlike any we have ever seen.
Good night.
You have hot chalky? Nice.
I had to go to another pressure test.
I'm
and
so sorry,
angry.
Anna.
I'm so angry.
I'm so sorry your days were not the best. Here's to hoping you have better days. Oh, there, Mike. Oh, okay.
Staying down there with that cow. Just, I know how hard it is, like what you just went through. She quit. She didn't know how to make a cake. She didn't know how to do batter. She didn't know how to do milk, water, egg. She couldn't make the pie crust either. That's why she made me do it. I was like, are you kidding me right now?
She called her a cow. Oh no. Stop.
What happened? When? She what?
Talking about our personal
We're talking about ours, like. Oh, that's not what I heard. So I thought I'd come up and listen.
I would like to go 5 miles away because it's a bomb waiting to explode.
Not one of them will look at me. I heard you. I heard you talking. Don't be a bitch. If you got something to say, say it.
For the first time in my life, I'm excited about a pressure test because I'm excited to send this cow home. Honestly, it's war.
She calls her
I want to kick her ass so bad.
Oh my
God, Jesse.
Oh my god. Bro, no.
I can feel Chrissy's glare burning a hole through my skin. I want to take her out. She's gotta go home.
Oh my god, this is such a scary season. Oh.
The last challenge was a MasterChef first. A team mystery box challenge. Blue team, you won that challenge. And you're both now safe.
Jesse, Chrissy, are you two ready to find out what you will have to cook in this culinary cage fight? Tonight, you will have to perfect a world-class dessert. We are talking about chocolate mousse. Pure, edible decadence. Amazing. Jesse, feel confident?
You know, low-key, I kind of expect him to know what it tastes like. And it's just funny seeing him just taste it in front of them first. I don't know why, it's weird to me.
Chocolate, molten lava cake.
Ah.
There's nothing
Fondant
better than cutting
du
into this
chocolat.
moist, delicious cake.
Oh, fondant au
MasterChef
chocolat.
classic.
Oh,
One of my
au
favorites.
chocolat. Au chocolat. I freaking love
Unfortunately for you, I have a different favorite chocolate dessert.
molten
It
lava
is the
cake.
most fearsome dessert
3 different
in the whole
chocolate
world.
desserts. I need that. Souffle? I knew it. I freaking knew it.
This dessert.
Gordon
is
and his
difficult
freaking
to make out
souffles.
all 3. Absolutely delicious. I want a chocolate souffle from heaven.
You will have 75 minutes
Is
to make
lava
us
cake hard to
3
make?
perfect
So the ingredients
chocolate
itself and
All
the
delivered at
construction
exactly the
is
same
not
time.
hard at all.
Chrissy,
The
any
only thing
parting words
that's
for Jesse?
hard
She should've came in here
is
with a helmet on.
gauging
Jesse,
the
anything to say to
temperature
Chrissy?
and
Hello,
cook
you're
time
Ivy.
so that the outside
Jesse,
is cooked
Chrissy,
but
please,
the
head to
inside is runny. It's not the hardest in my opinion, especially if you keep the cake
vanilla, butter,
in
and
the
of course, chocolate.
Are you two ready?
in the
Your 75
custard
minutes
cup or whatever you cook it in.
Now.
What is it called? Ramekin? Ramekin? Yeah.
I mean,
If you keep
75
it in
minutes
there,
to create
it's
3
actually
stunning
quite
chocolate
easy.
desserts. That
But if you have
technical, I
to
go for
cook
the
it
technique
perfectly
and
to the
timing
point where it'll come out and not like
Chrissy
break on
is
you,
a baker, you know, and
yeah,
she's a
it's pretty
fighter, and
hard.
she doesn't give up, usually. Chrissy might actually pull this off.
Yes, I do cook on
Jessie
stream.
is very organized, clean. She has a plan in her head. I put my money on Jessie.
Is there any technique that they can use or any product that they can make that will extend from the mousse to the molten cake to the souffle?
No. You've got to start off with that mousse, get that set.
Yeah, you know, you're gonna be
Oh,
whipping up
they have to
your
do
cream,
all
folding that in,
3.
your chocolate that's melted and getting it set in the fridge. There's just so many different things that can make this go the wrong direction.
Hers is kind of dense. Chrissy's more airy.
I think
Both
Chrissy's
chocolates
mousse
in
looks
the
better
fridge. That's
than
the first monkey off the bat. Now they've
than
got to focus
Jessie's.
on the pastry cream and getting that chocolate molten lava cake.
I don't know if I saw that right, but Jesse's looked a little bit
Right, Jessie, what's the one that
runny.
you're most worried about?
The souffle, yours, of course, being so technical. I'm
But
just worried about getting
I don't
the
know,
interior
maybe
part right.
maybe it'll
So you're
set in the
confident you
fridge
can take
nicely.
that, is it?
Yes, I
We'll
am.
see.
On a personal front, how much do you want to do that?
She shouldn't have even been in top 10. She needs to go
Steven
home.
Tyler, you are so
Right, Chrissy,
Team
how do you think
Chrissy.
you're gonna
I'm
advantage over
surprised.
Jesse?
You're
I'm a
like
baker.
going
But
against
you
the
gave
grain
up last
here.
night.
I just couldn't work with somebody
I
else who
noticed
seemed
that
the way she
you've
was.
constantly
Can you
been
take
cheering
the
her
down
on.
dessert?
Absolutely.
Steven Tyler, be honest. Are you Chrissy's son?
Show the molten lava cake.
Are you her
Big
kid?
balance here is that
I
if you
won't
overcook
judge
the
you, by
inside,
the way.
It's not gooey and running. It's no good.
I'd support my mom too, even if she was like,
disintegrate and be like a
well,
chocolate mess. The
I heard she was
technical ability of nailing that
racist
souffle is the
though on
incorporation of those
Twitter.
egg whites, making sure you've got great momentum before you start adding the sugar.
I'm a
In
big
order to make
fan.
sure you're not
I
sticky.
see,
Otherwise,
I
it's
see.
on the rise.
Nord!
Batter's almost done.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. That's a party.
I feel really at home
Thank
with
you,
all 3 of
thank
these.
you.
But with a souffle, anything can happen. I definitely
Welcome
would
to
have
the
fighting.
10
Wouldn't be me if I didn't.
gifted subbies. I really appreciate it. And Tony Exotic, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you.
With her instant souffle, it'd have to be.
Thank you.
Gordon, what do you think?
Chrissy, definitely bake. There's no two ways about it. But there's something quite exciting about the technical ability of Jessie. Jessie's going to have the edge tonight.
Chrissy has the flavor. Jessie is the queen of time management. It's really anyone's game here.
Just under 20 minutes to go.
She's like 20 minutes behind.
So some timing issues about getting those souffles. I think Chrissy's a little behind. She's buttering her ramekins, but
Your chocolate's not melted, nothing's incorporated. But then you got Jessie just a few steps ahead, pouring that mixture into the souffle molds. None of them have them in the oven. They got a minute to get them in.
The way she melted the full sticks of butter, there's just no finesse. Chop that butter up, my lady. That's horrible.
She still doesn't have in the ramekin.
She's so far ahead.
She's never gonna make it.
I have no time left, and I'm literally just putting my souffle mixture into the ramekin.
Chrissy, we're going in.
I pop it in the oven, and I'm like, oh my God, it's not gonna cook.
Those souffles may be raw.
We're gonna get 2 out of the 3 desserts from Chrissy.
Bruh.
Thank you so much again, Nard.
Jesse and Chrissy are in a head-to-head battle for a place in the semifinal.
Last 15 minutes.
By making each of the judges' favorite chocolate desserts.
An amazing chocolate mousse for me.
A decadent chocolate molten lava cake for me.
And a sumptuous chocolate souffle for me.
3 of the most difficult desserts, all at the same time. I hope this one wasn't over the limit.
Ladies, last 5 minutes.
Guys, I'm about to like shave my bangs off. They're so uneven. I have some pieces that are just poking my eyes constantly, and I keep on trying to fix it. But randomly, I have a piece that pokes my eye, so I'm so sorry if it's annoying you guys that fidgeting.
Chrissy is a good baker, but competition-wise, I want Chrissy to go home. She needed
Maybe I
to go
should just brush it off to the side.
You got this, Jess.
Right now, strategically, I really hope Jesse goes home because it would make my way to the finale way easier with just Chrissy.
90 seconds to go.
My lava cake might not make it in time.
My lava cake is barely holding together.
30 seconds to go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Souffle is so finicky, yeah.
1, and stop.
Dang it. 1 second. She puts her plate down. She's saved.
Jesse, Chrissy, stand behind the souffles, thank you.
I don't know who's gonna win, and that's annoying because I wanted to blow her out of the water.
Jesse, what am I expecting at the bottom of your souffle mold?
Really rich chocolate batter. Little salt in the batter, which is something I like to do, salted chocolate.
No, he just
What
looks
am I
at her.
expecting at the bottom of the souffle?
Hopefully it's not undercooked.
Most definitely undercooked.
Oh boy, this is different. Usually they'll tell you what you did wrong and bring me out, and he said nothing. And I'm like, okay, whose was better?
Yeah, it's actually
Three for
cool.
this.
How's it, Jesse's?
Jesse's is fine. The balls actually put salt in there and make a sort of salty chocolate can. Really smart, and it paid off. Jesse, Chrissy, for me, those souffles were the most difficult to pull off tonight. The souffle of the night, for me, belongs to Jesse. Congratulations. Adding that salt, lifting and elevating that chocolate richness, you nailed it. Delicious.
And now, the chocolate mousse.
I think Jesse. Is it gonna set right? Oh, that looks like pudding. We'll see.
Chrissy, looking at the 2, what do you think separates yours?
I can tell mine's more airy than hers just by looking at it.
Thank you. Jesse's is denser.
Yeah, it looks dense. When she poured it into the cup, I already saw that.
One person had the edge when it came to the actual texture of the mousse. The best chocolate mousse tonight belonged to Chrissy. Good job.
Thanks. I have one win. If I made a better lava cake than Jesse, then I'm going to stay in this competition.
I worry because I remember Jesse,
not quite what we were expecting.
she said it was barely holding, meaning it's under. Oof.
It pre-exploded.
No,
This is more raw than molten.
it's under.
Honestly, thought it would hold together.
The crispiness around the top is nice. I just wish there was more cooked through.
She needed like an extra minute. Ew, that doesn't look good either. Now it's down to flavor. They both collapsed, but let's see the seasoning, what he prefers.
Time to discuss this.
Please vote Jesse, please. It's time. Chrissy can go home. She
Very close.
did enough.
Both undercooked. Jesse's crust is a little bit better. Chrissy's had a little bit more consistency throughout my palate. But, I mean, if I had to give an edge to one...
Somebody had an edge?
Yeah, by the slightest of margins.
Jesse, please. It made it, I don't know, he liked her crust.
Obviously,
He liked her
both
crust.
molten cakes had problems. It came down to the most minute of details. Based on those 2 chocolate molten lava cakes, the home cook joining the top 3 and entering the semifinal of MasterChef
I want you guys to see the cats.
is
Come on, Jesse, come on.
It came down to the most minute of details. But one of them had that element of
Yeah,
chew
I don't love that she called,
in this cake.
trust me, as much as I hate
The
Chrissy,
home cook.
hate is a strong word. As much as I dislike Chrissy, I don't love that she called her a cow. That's just,
the margins.
that's too far.
Is Jesse. Chrissy, this is very emotional, difficult for me. I've gotten to know you very well. I have to tell you, from my heart, that was so close. It gives me goosebumps to have to make that decision. And it was literally one of the most difficult decisions, not only have I made it in the show, but maybe in my life.
This is the first time out of all the contestants, this is the first time you guys are like straight up cheering.
You've got the right to be arrogant. You've got the right to be cocky. Because you're a bloody
Bro,
damn
you guys are
cook.
so
Well
ruthless.
I'll do one more. I'll take one off your bucket
No.
list. When you and Mikey come to New York, for dinner with me and my mom at El Posto.
Thank you.
Oh
Rehash this whole
no.
thing again.
You guys are so ruthless. Yes, bye.
I don't give hugs out.
I'm not crying. I definitely am not. Out of all the people that are leaving, I'm the least emotional with Chrissy. I'll give you guys that
The
much.
question that you thought that we were going to ask you, who is going to win MasterChef?
I think Luca's gonna win. Luca's gonna bring it home for the Italians.
Well done. Please, place that apron on your bench.
You think Luca's gonna win because you literally have beef with every woman?
Experience has told me that I'm a lot
Okay.
better than I thought I was. I've learned more here than I've ever learned in 20 years of cooking.
Yeah, that's as good as it gets.
Like, I know that I stayed true to my roots through this whole journey. I wasn't fake. I was me all the way through. Just calm the down. You better shut the up, or
Really, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm not gonna apologize for anything. I'm definitely proud of what I accomplished.
I don't like it when people just okay. There's something I gotta get off my chest. I could be projecting with my own beliefs in life, but I don't think it's being fake. I think sometimes you have to hold the peace, even if you don't like the person, out of just sheer professionalism and the fact that you're working on a team. Nobody wants to work with someone that's just constantly negative, constantly complaining, constantly throwing people under the bus, constantly shouting, being rude, anger issues. You're not being fake. I think you're just being professional. And you're being mature.
It was for my kid.
Oh, you have an amazing
There's
mum there.
there's a
Look,
saying where they say you're supposed to leave those emotions at the doorstep. Like when it comes to
I just knew that I was a great cook. But
working.
now I'm a great chef. It's yours, Mikey.
And I am an emotional person. Trust me.
Next time on MasterChef.
I have my fair share of opinions and doubts and negative
With a nationwide
thoughts,
search for the
but letting them
early days
leak
in the kitchen were difficult.
in a professional setting can be really tough.
But when he hit his stride,
It's called being an adult. Yeah,
Excellent.
I agree.
Beautiful. Perfect.
But I hate it because when you call them out, they're always like, well, you're being fake. You're being fake. It's like, no. I'm just holding the peace.
can Luca's Italian-inspired cuisine claim MasterChef glory?
I came to this great country to follow my dream of having my own restaurant in New York City. Winning MasterChef is about
You know how many
achieving my
people
dream.
disguise
There's
being
nobody
vile
who
person
wants
as
it more
telling
than
it like it is. I know. It
a
makes me
spirited 27-year-old
cringe.
from
It makes me
Social
cringe
Circle,
so
Georgia.
much.
From day
I've
one,
actually
she
met
instantly
people
stood
like
out in the
that.
crowd
I'm just being
and proved she was a
real.
strong contender.
I just say it how it is.
6 stunning fillets, please.
I don't sugarcoat things.
Once in the kitchen, her talent was obvious.
I'm not here to baby anyone.
That just explodes with flavor.
That is a real triumph. Very smart. I think you are a front runner.
You ready?
And her desire to go all the way in the competition,
Medic!
no matter the obstacles.
Is that going to stitch? You okay, done?
Yeah, I'm about to hit the floor.
This Southern
When she
belle
chopped
wants
off
to bring
her
home the
finger, do you guys
MasterChef
remember
crown.
that episode? Literally a chunk of her finger aired, no censor. Like we saw the little chunk of meat, finger meat, just chilling. It was disgusting. I screamed. I wish I could unsee it.
In this competition.
It's time for your final mystery box.
You
challenge.
can baby me.
As you can see
Okay.
tonight, we
All
all
right,
have our
real
own boxes
mature.
as well. Underneath these boxes are probably the most important ingredients of your culinary journey here at MasterChef.
I couldn't have been happier that the bully was sent home.
One of you will win this life-changing amount of money.
The money looks great, but I think the biggest prize is what's under here.
Wow.
Your very own cookbook.
Bro, they be changing the cover every
What's
time.
under this box, trust me, you'll be able to shape up your own destiny. The coveted MasterChef trophy. Win this trophy, you can accomplish anything. The sky's the limit. But before you get a chance to win all of these amazing prizes, you need
I wish
to reach
the
final.
base
To help
of
us
that
decide,
trophy was
the two
either the
finalists will
same
now
like
compete
acrylic
in the
glass
final
or glass
mystery box
material,
challenge.
or it was like a chrome, like a metal. Why is it just black plastic? It makes it look so tacky and cheap.
One incredible dish using all or some of the ingredients inside the box.
Thoughts, what do you think?
On the count of 3, I want you to lift your
That
boxes.
trophy.
1,
the bottom part.
2, 3, lift.
That's right. All of your ingredients are different because tonight you will be remaking the dish that started your culinary journey here at MasterChef. But we don't want to see an exact replica of the dish that got you that apron. We need to see an elevated version of that dish.
That's
such
a cute
challenge. Has traveled. Natasha, do you have any recollection
Single
of what
Bay,
dish
thank
you
you so much for
prepared to get
using your
apron?
Prime and welcome back for 2 months. Aw, thank you. Much love to you too. Thank you.
I made broccoli raspberry ravioli with the pecorino cheese
Ah,
sauce.
this is adorable.
I get Sebastian fruit, and I was thinking about it the other day actually, and it looked like a football.
So,
it looked like a football.
You'll have 60 minutes to make those dishes. Then we will rank your dishes first, second, and third.
Win this challenge, and for one of you, you get, let's say, a life-changing advantage.
Your 60 minutes
Life-changing
starts
advantage.
now. So with these reinterpretations, who do you think is going to show us that they've grown the most?
I mean, it's going to be very hard for Natasha to re-improve something that we all gave a yes on.
The first plate was very rustic. Maybe she does something much more restaurant-y now.
I'm gonna work on my plating and work on the flavor profile of every aspect. I wanna be in that finale bad. I'm not stopping until I get there.
I gave Jessie a no, and it's amazing to see the journey that she's taken because she certainly convinced me.
See, that's very different to make it look glamorous.
I still have not won any mystery boxes, but I'm elevating my plating, a whole bunch of different mushrooms. It's gonna show a big difference from where I was at the beginning until now. I'm gonna win this one.
I think that Luca has a lot to prove today. Broccoli raw dish was not perfect. I think today he has to deliver the perfect dish.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a dish that I create just for the judges, and
I really like the challenge concept. Me too.
Elliot, say yes to my dish.
Right, Jessie, how are you feeling?
Hey, feeling good.
What are you doing there?
I didn't like how I wrapped it last time. It got too thick, so I'm going to try a thinner version of it.
Make sure that pastry's not too thin, otherwise it's going to split before the sea bass is cooked. Yeah?
Yes.
Good luck.
Natasha,
Yes, chef.
we love this dish. It was 3 big yeses. How are you going to make it better?
I'm gonna try to enhance all the flavors of my empanada. I'm infusing some saffron into it.
Let's fast forward to the finale. Who is your most fierce competitor? Who do you not want to compete against in the finale?
Luca, because he does tricks up his sleeve. He's a great chef.
Thank you, Natasha.
You're welcome, guys.
Anora, that doesn't look good. What are you doing there?
The sauce for the ravioli.
What happened to the sauce? It tastes a bit weird.
Oh no.
Why don't you start again?
I need a new sauce. The thing that I had to improve the most, I'm failing again. I can't believe it.
You okay?
Uh-oh.
Tastes a bit weird. Why don't you start again? Get 2 pans on and start reducing down again, yes?
Yes, chef.
And use some of the rind of the parmesan. You put the rind in there, it's not going to break the sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, the rind will give the flavour.
Yes, chef.
Pull this back together.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, think about it. Good luck.
Less than 10 minutes to go, and I need a new sauce. Every time I have to make Italian food, something goes always wrong. I'm Italian.
I can't with Luca. Anytime there's a new cuisine or a different cuisine other than Italian thrown in, I'm Italian. How can? And then now Italian, something's always messed up. But I'm Italian. Like, he's just always.
9.
I can't with Luca. He's so
7,
funny.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Hands in the air. Well done. We are so excited to be given a second opportunity to taste the dishes that you entered this competition with and show us everything you've learned and how much better you've become. Okay, let's start off with Natasha. Let's go, please.
Thinking about my audition dish, hi guys. It does seem like a long time ago, but it's absolutely amazing to be able to show the judges the dish and how far we've actually come during this.
Wow. This looks gorgeous. Explain the dish, please.
You go from the skirt steak with the chimichurri into the roasted corn puree with the fennel and Swiss chard in there, and then you move your way into the traditional empanada.
And the filling inside the empanada?
Hard-boiled eggs.
I've never seen an empanada so smooth. It's like as smooth as a baby's bottom.
Steak is just superb. The marinades.
It's so smooth. It's freaking me out.
Great job, as always.
Like usually you see like the fork presses or you see like an edge, but she made it like so
They're a little different
freaking
than the ones in the audition. I actually used all butter in the first ones. This one actually have a little bit of lard and butter. I wanted a flakier crust.
I think that the actual dough, if it was a little thinner, then I think that filling would have exploded more.
Absolutely.
But all around, great dish, and you did manage to improve on it. So good job.
Thanks so much.
I love this dish because it really is a fun way to sample a lot of different flavors. I think it was really smart. Not only are you an excellent cook, but you bring a tenacity, and I think that you have the grit and the skill to maybe win the whole thing. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
Wow.
I feel like I've evolved, and what the judges asked us to do, I definitely put on a plate. Luca.
Luca.
I feel like I've evolved, and what the judges asked us to do, I definitely put on a plate.
That egg wash was beautiful. Yeah, for real. The folded edges were robbed. Yeah, that's what I mean. I thought she was going for like a high-end look. You know how high-end dishes can make it like look different.
Walk me through what we have here.
It's like almost like weird.
In a Parmesan cheese sauce with tomato concassé, toasted pineapples, and microgreens.
Wow, there's so much flavor. Way better.
Thank you.
So like I was sure that you were gonna just like nail the sauce. That's the only thing that's an issue for me.
Oh
But every other
no, not the
component is
sauce.
perfect.
Thank you.
Not enough sauce. Because he tried to remake it.
Why cheese sauce? One thing you've got to have to understand is that cheese doesn't boil. So you fold cheese in at the last minute, literally seconds to go. When you've got something that oozes that level of finesse with a wonderful filling, does it really need a cheese sauce? A simple brown butter sauce finished with pine nuts, it's all going in the right direction with your cheese in the center. But understand this, every time you get knocked back, you come back twice as strong. So I'm hoping that you do bounce back. Thank you.
Thank you. Butter is aged. Now I know. Easy.
Okay,
now I know.
Walking up to the judges, it's just shocking to think about what I put out for my audition plate. Gordon said, my signature dish looks like something from the 80s, but it's my moment to show all that I've learned here and put it on a plate and be like, hey, I do belong in the MasterChef final.
It's gorgeous. I'm so impressed. What did you do differently?
I really wanted to show what you're eating instead of guessing. So I sliced it so you can see all the different layers of the fish.
What did you do with the mushrooms?
Put them in some screaming hot oil, got some color on them, finished them with a little butter and veg stock.
They're delicious. This is really spectacular. The fish is moist. Everything is seasoned perfectly.
Wow.
From home cook to MasterChef. Pretty remarkable.
Thank you.
So smart of her to cut the slices.
When you slice like that, open it up. The bowl doesn't do it justice. Taste is beautiful. I mean, that is restaurant quality, now without a shadow of doubt. You're a force to be reckoned with. Continue cooking with that ability. You could confirm the spot in the final.
Thank you.
Really good. Natasha, Luca, Jesse, it's time to find out who's going to have a huge advantage in the elimination challenge.
We
What's
rank
the
the
huge
dishes, and now we
advantage?
determine who gets the biggest advantage in
I
the
wanna
upcoming
know.
elimination challenge. The third ranking dish tonight belongs to Luca.
Out of us three, I'm in the most trouble today. But I'm not giving up. I'm fighting my way to the finale.
Now, we're down to Natasha and Jesse. The home cook that cooked the best dish tonight was...
I need that first place. I don't want it. I need it. Having this advantage is going to determine whether I'm walking outside of those doors or I'm going to be going face to face with someone in the final.
Well done.
I low-key feel like Luca's gonna win.
Home cook.
Only
that
because
cooked
it's
the
hard
best
for me
dish
to
tonight.
see.
Well done.
Like, would they actually have 4 consecutive seasons
Well done. There's
of
no
all
better
female
time to have
winners?
won, because that comes with a huge advantage.
I came in second
Go-
place, but I am
go
so
women.
determined. Nothing is going to
Go
discourage me,
women.
and I am so ready.
That
to
would be
make it to the final.
awesome.
Up next is the final elimination challenge. All three
But a
please
part of me
follow us.
doubts
Let's
a
go.
little. Don't say it. I'm not looking at chat. I don't want to get spoiled. Mods, delete any comments that spoil. But yeah, I just...
You're about to make the most important decision you've ever had to make in this entire competition. This moment could change your life forever.
If they're the
In front of
best,
us
yeah, I
are
hope
3
so.
different ingredients. Jesse, for your advantage, you will get to pick which ingredient you want to cook with tonight.
Okay. Hot take. Another reason why I think that, like, the women are just kicking ass in this show is that they're so much more perceptive to, like, criticism, and they're more adaptive and respectful towards the judges. Because I think a lot of it, too, is ego. How much you're willing to adapt and listen. And I think, I'm not trying to say that women are better listeners, but you know how it is.
Once you've made that choice,
just saying,
that ingredient
just
will
saying.
be off the table for Natasha and Luca.
Because you forget,
Natasha,
the people
you had the
deciding your
second
fate
best
here are
dish
these
in the
3
challenge.
judges in
You
the end. You
will
know
get
what I
to
mean?
choose from the remaining
So as
2
much as you want to, like, show your
Guess what?
stuff, you
No
also
choice.
have to
You
be
get
a good
whatever's left.
listener and
Normally,
learn.
second place doesn't mean too much, but at least being able to control the situation makes it all worth it.
There's a very small
Your background looks
handful
like a
of very
green
special
screen. No, it's not.
that
I have a
in the front row considered to
DSLR
be
that has,
the
like,
absolute best
autofocus
of the
on,
best.
like, my
And we
face
have 1,
or
2,
human
3 of them
faces, I guess.
right in front of
So
your
right
eyes.
now it's focused on my
The first
face and the
ingredient
background's
is
a little
what I
blurred.
consider to be the undisputed king of all cheeses. An amazing wheel, Grana Padano. Straight from central Italy, without doubt. Grana Padano is the king of all cheeses.
I have another king ingredient.
Happy birthday,
It is
Tamar.
a type of beef. This isn't just
Happy
what I consider
birthday.
the king of beef. Every chef in the world would kneel before this. Authentic Kobe beef from Japan. There is
All right, guys,
no
I'm not
better
saying
beef in the
all
world.
women,
You've seen the
right?
king of cheeses. You've
Chrissy,
met
I think, is
the king of beef.
like just.
But what I have under
She's
here
she's
really
she's
is
a special
king
one. She's different.
of the ocean. The most
She's a-
amazing Alaskan king crab.
Luca is not strong with crab. That's something he failed at miserably before. I want him to have the crab, so he failed.
Jesse, it's time to choose.
My goal is to have something that I can make shine, and for Natasha to pick right so that Luca gets stuck with the crab. That'll send Luca home. I'm picking this ingredient because I'm hoping Natasha will be smart with her choice after me. This is something I haven't worked with before. And I'm dying to work with the Kobe beef. Kobe beef. I've never touched Kobe beef. I'm thinking it's like a filet mignon, but you don't need to do much to it.
Kobe beef.
Yeah.
And you've never worked with it before.
I take it as a filet mignon just with more.
And it's more dangerous. Do you know why? Because it's so difficult to cook. Unforgiving.
Be interesting to see if Natasha plays into your plan or not.
Oh, Luca, you look nervous.
Of course I am. I'm in the bottom right now.
Which one are you scared of having to cook with?
I think that making out something awesome with the cheese is not easy.
Really?
I would love to cook with Grana Padano. Grand Prix.
He's such a liar! I think cooking with the cheese is scary. And then in the freaking interview, I would love to cook with the cheese! I can't. Man.
Strategically, right now, I know what Jess wants me to pick, but I'm not playing to her strategy, I'm playing to my strategy at this point.
Natasha, what's it gonna be? Grana Padano or Alaskan king crab?
Oh my god, but Alaskan king crab, that meat is delicious. There's no way. I would pick the crab.
Now, for the interesting part. Natasha.
They're gonna regret. Actually, I don't know if they'll regret it because they're playing to their strengths. Then it'll feel like a real competition and they can actually like knock people out with their own skill.
I've got to make it to that finale, so I want to work with crab. The challenging Alaskan king crab.
Luca
is thrilled. He's so happy.
You've got 5 minutes in this
I
stunning
can't.
pantry to pick up any additional ingredients to complement your choices of your king ingredients.
Luca, you ain't
Your 5
sneaky.
minutes in the pantry starts now.
Of course I want the cheese. I'm Italian. I'm so close to the title. There is no space for mistake.
I think the most challenging aspect is going to actually be taking the crab and making it into a stunning entree, because it is a hero in itself. It doesn't need very much.
I've never touched Kobe beef, but it's something so simple that you don't have to do a lot to it. You don't have to mask it.
I actually am
everything
so
right
shocked that
is
Jesse
like
chose the Kobe beef.
All of you, you each
Like,
have 60 minutes.
isn't
to
seafood
make
her
one dish good enough to secure your
forte?
spot in the finale.
I'm
60
surprised
minutes.
she didn't pick the crab.
Starts.
But I do understand what what Jesse was going for. She purposely did it so that
So Jesse, you had the elimination challenge in
So
her
that,
hands. What surprises me is that she picked something that she'd never cooked
Natasha
before.
wouldn't get the
Kobe
beef,
This is
because
something that
Natasha
is
would
terrorizing
probably
for even the best chefs in the
smoke
world.
her if
I kind of want to be
Natasha
outside
got
my
the
comfort
beef.
zone and do something that I've never done before, so I feel as though picking the crab is definitely going to give me that edge.
I'm really worried about Natasha and the crab.
It's so sweet that if you have anything too spicy or too herbaceous, it's going to kill it, right? It takes it all away, without a doubt.
Now Luca has the Grana Padano. Now that's the most versatile ingredient.
To me,
Hello,
that's the hardest one to
welcome
work
to
with.
the
That's just a huge wheel.
What
to drive
episode?
you.
I'm
Taking that and
currently
making it a star.
on
That's very difficult.
episode
The danger
24.
with Grana is that it's salty.
Wait, is it 24?
Smells good, Jesse. You
No,
have
no.
the first pick.
Yes.
You having
Wait.
any second thoughts?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's probably not the widest thing in the world, trying something I've never done,
Episode
but I wanted to
24,
challenge myself with
season
something I wasn't used to cooking.
So what's the dish?
I am going to saute up the bok choy with the ginger, red chilies, and garlic. And I'm going to do eggplant, bok choy, and mushrooms. And the glass noodles, and I'm going to make a fish-based
Asian.
broth. Yeah.
Probably 30 or 40% fat running through there. The minute you cook it, it's like cooking butter. It's going to start leaching out. It's going to start burning. You got to know what temp to cook it on. What are you doing with the green papaya?
I was going to make a papaya slaw on the side to see if I liked that idea with it, incorporate more techniques and more flavors.
Great. Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Right, Natasha, what are you doing with the crab?
I'm basically going to just steam it really quick over some ginger and kaffir lime over there.
What's the dish?
So basically, I'm going to do a cold yakisoba noodle dish. Just really concentrate on the flavor inside of it, as well as bring out the sweetness in that crab.
If you're going to put a cold, marinated soba noodle salad on a
Wait,
plate,
wait, wait. Was that yakisoba?
Yep.
Yes,
it has to
sir.
be brilliant. Cold soba noodle salad.
Wait, she
Yeah.
said yakisoba?
Luca, what's the dish?
I'm gonna make this
Oh,
veal
gosh.
cutlet.
This is a stuffed veal cutlet
Yeah.
filled with Grana Padano. And
Yeah, Grana Padano and sage.
what are you going to serve with it?
This is the frico.
Why don't you explain to Grandma what frico is?
Frico is the most typical dish of our region.
Yakisoba,
Our region is a
eh?
country region, okay? Very, very poor.
Sure, sure.
But something
Oh,
that was never
gosh.
missing in the house was cheese, potatoes, and onions.
You bake them together almost like a tart. And then you let it cool and you cut it. And that's what they eat.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
I hope she doesn't oversteam her crab.
Guys, 20 minutes left. Right, Jesse, feeling more comfortable?
Feeling good.
Good. And how are you going to cook the beef?
Searing it off, gonna make ponzu butter to finish right over the back. If someone lets me borrow their butter.
Say that again.
If someone lets me borrow their butter.
What do you mean? Borrow's butter.
Yeah,
Where's your
I forgot
butter?
butter.
Jesse, have you got your butter?
You just get caught in the moment you think you're set up like a mystery box. and you
Forgot
look
butter.
Where are you getting butter from?
up. One of them, if they let me.
Natasha?
Natasha, would you have 1 tablespoon of butter left over?
There's no way she'd say no, right? There's no
Natasha.
way.
Would you have 1 tablespoon of butter left over?
smallest thing that makes her dish much better than mine. So she's gonna have to ask Luca.
Oh.
Thank you, Luca. I appreciate that. Even though Natasha has 3 sticks of butter at her station she's not touching, Luca comes there because Luca is the nicer of the two.
Did Jessie ask Natasha if she can have some butter? What did she say?
No.
Natasha's so petty!
Maybe he just threw away $250,000.
I am not about that, Natasha. No. I understand playing smart, but oh my god, if you won because someone, you know, wasn't doing their best, that's not. I don't know. That wouldn't be the proudest win in my book. You know what I mean? Petty is top 3. I know. You guys are like I get it. It's a smart move, but I just. The pride.
Right. Come on, commit to it, Jesse. Just play it.
Because imagine you win. You beat them. You beat them, and you get to know deep down that you helped them, and they still lost. See?
Time to taste your dishes. I'll find out.
Maybe it's just me, though.
He's going into the finale.
First up?
Yeah, Luca.
I didn't get to choose what I was
Luca
going to cook,
was good for that
then,
move.
Thank God. I get this Italian cheese, so I'm pretty sure I'll be fine.
Please explain the dish to me.
It's a pancetta wrap veal cutlet filled with sage, grana padano, served on a bed of braised
Because imagine you win, and they lose because they don't have butter. They're gonna put that over your head the entire time. It's like, oh, if I had that butter. If only I had that butter.
It's perfectly cooked. Like
Yeah,
very good medium rare.
I don't know.
The frico is very, very good.
I want to be like, yeah, I beat you and I gave you butter. You know?
Although the dish
But yeah, being good
we have a lot of
sport.
very rich things on this dish.
A win is a win, yeah. I'm not
raw,
saying one
Italian
is right
salad
over
with
the
some
other.
chilies
I'm
and
just
some vinegar,
saying
you know, to
purely
move
this
right
is
acidity
just
to cut through
who
all
I
the
am
fat.
as a person, what I would do. But yeah, I get it. Smart plays, I get it.
Look, I love the attention to detail, especially when you're rolling those individual like little pork.
But what happens when you lose? Then you're just not good enough. This is MasterChef. I would accept the loss. I mean, I wouldn't love it, but it's something where it's like, you know, I didn't deserve to win.
The cheese over the veal, and
I want to feel like I deserve to
win. But it's
win.
a very earnest, a very humble effort. Good job.
Thank you,
I'm gonna sneeze.
Looks gorgeous.
Thank you.
I think the seasoning is perfect.
No.
So this is a lot of technique.
I hate it when
and
I
it's nothing
lose
that
the
we've seen you
sneeze.
Really do before.
Oh,
I just thought, you know, give it a try and play my rules.
Oh,
I love
hate
it
it here.
Only thing is that visually it does not look beautiful. It doesn't do your dish justice, you know what I mean? But flavor-wise, on the palate, it tastes great. So
thank you, sir.
Good job.
Next up, Natasha, let's go, please.
I pick
the light.
beef. Natasha picks the crab. I don't know what Natasha was thinking because that is so dang hard.
Nice. Wow. What is that?
It's a infused yakisoba salad cold. It's got some ginger, it's got soy sauce, some rice wine vinegar, it's got layers of crab in it, and some pickled radishes alongside too.
Bold move to come up with a cold entree. What's the dressing on the noodles?
It's basically like a light ponzu sauce that I've kind of infused with a little bit of serrano chili.
Ponzu and chili?
It's phenomenal. It's fragrant, it's delicious.
Yes!
The Alaskan king crab is truly the hero. You know, get a cold salad, that incredible. That burst with flavour. I didn't think it was going to taste as good as it looked. I'm wrong, it actually tastes better than it looks. I mean, I just want to continue eating it. Sadly, Joe and Graham got a taste. Otherwise, honestly, right now, I'd continue eating that from start to finish. Great job.
Yeah, like good king crab, the meat is just so phenomenal. I would have picked the crab.
I personally don't love all the raw peppers.
The salty one, thank you so much for the prime.
But, you know, it's got a really good
Welcome.
balance between like acidity and heat. I think that what this dish does is showcases
People
the craft
arrive.
in a very,
I'm
very
back.
intelligent way.
Oh, welcome back,
Putting it within the
Phoebe.
context of an Asian dish like this, I think is really, really smart.
I love that you use the serrano. Not just because there's a difference in heat from a jalapeno, but there's such a natural sweetness to the actual pepper itself. It doesn't overpower the crab. It's like this incredible harmony. I think that you just keep delivering, and this is one of your best. So great job.
Thank you.
Last up, Jesse. So Jesse, you make it to the semifinal of the biggest cooking competition in America. You win the mystery box, and you have a choice of 2 ingredients, and you pick the one that you've never cooked before. Are you insane?
Maybe it's just prepping. Maybe it's just
So,
prepping.
Jesse,
It's gonna be
you
one
have
of
a choice
those like, are you
ingredients, and you
insane?
pick the one that you've never cooked
Insanely talented because it's the best dish I've ever
I
had.
read about it a lot, so I thought I could do it.
I've read about flying planes, but that doesn't mean I can fly one. Please explain the dish to me.
We've seared Kobe with ponzu butter and then mixed Asian vegetable noodles. We've got oyster mushrooms, Japanese eggplant, and bok choy.
I'm trying to figure out what your strategy could have been, because at this juncture, with so much on the line, picking an ingredient you've never cooked is kind of like culinary suicide. The meat's excellent. actually like the Japanese egg. I thought you were going to struggle with that. Very difficult to cook that properly. It'd be very bitter and tough. Very good.
Myung, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I took butter.
Hello, I love you.
Searing the meat in it, and
I can't wait to see you tomorrow. What is K-cock?
So roasted mushrooms.
Okay, first, you gotta. Why is Myung changing up her name? She gets like a new nickname for herself every freaking day.
Stands out. Flavors there. I don't think it needs that ponzu butter. Okay. Thanks.
Like I swear she was K-Mia the other day, and now she's K-cock. What is K-cock?
I like it. Got the right kind of heat. The beef is delicious. Beautiful sear. Rested beautifully and not sliced too thinly, so you can get.
She has like 5 names.
Noodles here, slightly too greasy. It doesn't really sit nicely. I saw you making a salad.
I made the green pie salad, and it just seemed confusing, and I didn't.
Oh, Katamina offline chat. That's so cute.
Yeah, I wasted my time on something that didn't make it. So I juiced lemon and lime, fish sauce, and a little bit of brown sugar and chilies to get some spice. I wanted some heat.
Very cute, very cute.
Absolutely delicious. Have you tasted that?
It's like a Thai green pie salad.
Welcome everyone. Thank you.
Fresh.
I love that the cats have their own
Seasoned beauty. It's got that tartness, this acidity, and it's got that lovely refreshing balance.
You're sleeping.
There's some heat in there. Here's the downside. That tastes better than the
Thank you for
noodles.
the
How do you put that
raid.
papaya salad on that plate? Quite honestly,
We're currently
I think you're
finishing
gonna
up
dish
season 4 of
You totally get
MasterChef.
off. I'm just hoping. I'm hoping. It's not your undoing. Thank you.
We are the strongest.
What did
and
Myung
just
do
need
today,
whoever
guys?
doesn't mess up, and this is.
Oh yeah, I played a little
Jesse,
faster because I have a really
You've
short
just now
attention
given
span.
us the most difficult decisions to make. 3 key
Yes,
ingredients
welcome, everybody.
turned into 3 stunning dishes. Please, excuse us.
CBHL, thank you so much for the 5
Even though I
gifted
love my
subs.
dish,
Thank you.
I mean, there could also be them talking back there about saying like, well, she put a cold salad out.
Hardcore Minecraft. Oh, nice. 2 people die. Oh no.
There's a lot of different techniques.
Wait, when you play hardcore, once you die, does that mean like you're dead?
It's gonna be very, very hard for me to get a spot in the finale.
So Jesse's dish, I think, was very good.
The thing is, the shining component on that dish was like a bowl.
Yeah.
Ah. Dead. You don't come back.
Jesse, please, make your way down to the front, thank you. This is the semi-final of MasterChef.
Myung revived
Sadly,
one.
we're going
Aww.
to take 2
Only because he
in
died
the MasterChef
super
finale.
early. That's really
The
nice
first
of
person
him.
doing incredible justice.
Man, I wish I was
to
good
the
at
king
Minecraft.
of
I'm not
ingredients.
good at Minecraft.
Congratulations.
I like the art aspects of Minecraft, but that's like modded Minecraft. That's not like the real essence of Minecraft.
Thank you guys. Thinking about everything
Once I
that
see like
put
a
into this,
creeper
the
or like
fighting,
a
the crying,
a mob,
my
I just
family,
cannot.
Everything that I have worked so
I
hard
am
to up
I
until
am
this point
I
has
am
finally paid off.
not the
Which
best
leaves
gamer.
Luca and Jesse, 2 very talented home cooks. The person joining Natasha. in
We miss
the
your
MasterChef
Minecraft
finale.
art. Yeah. Those were the days. I like getting lost in the sauce with like the arts stuff.
Luca, congratulations. Great job.
I left Italy because everybody always thought about
Goodbye,
the American way.
Jesse.
But coming to MasterChef and work myself up.
She should not have chosen the Kobe beef.
Beyond anything I ever imagined for my life.
Luca, absolutely brilliant. You had everything on that plate that we wanted.
Luca
And it's
versus
100%.
Natasha
Well done.
finals. Wow.
Jesse, one of the most exciting components you put together for that dish tonight, you left off. And we are still kicking ourselves to why you felt that needed to stay off of your plate. But the way you have grown in this competition over the last 3 months has been extraordinary.
It's so funny in Speed. It is funny.
I just want to do a very genuine welcome to any of my restaurants.
You should see like when they're laughing. It's so weird. It's like it turns into a cackle. The claps too.
I didn't think I was going home tonight with only having to beat 2 more people. That really just sucks. But I'm so proud of getting this far from thousands to 3. So
Jesse, you did amazing. God, Jesse has such a nice body. She's like a model.
You're in this competition because you cook good. Never forget that.
You know who else has a model-esque body?
Well done.
And now I've got a clear vision of what to do.
It's delicious. Definitely restaurant quality.
Not to be creepy, I'm her friend. I'm allowed to be, but
They truly believe in
chill,
me.
guys,
With the
chill.
exact information I needed, and now
Couldn't
I know
help it.
that food
Couldn't
is
help it.
about
Sometimes it slipped.
Luca and Natasha, congratulations. You now are in the final of the biggest culinary competition anywhere in the world.
You haven't won anything yet. The finale is big, it's grueling, it's long. We have huge expectations, so game on.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good night.
Next time, it all comes down to this.
Let the MasterChef finale begin.
The
The
world's biggest cooking
finale! We're here. We're finally here. All right, but before I start, oh my god, what a creepy pause. I need to quickly go pee pee. Be right back. I am back. Hello, hello. Were the kitties good? I open up the bathroom door and I freaking see Mayo just staring. She looked so betrayed. Mayo usually comes into the bathroom whenever I'm using it because, like, you know, I'm home alone. So I just use the bathroom with the door open and she's always going in. But for some reason when I'm streaming, I like make an effort to close the door because just in case the mic mute fails. But yeah, she looks so betrayed. Corzo Siet, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. The cats kept us company. They were adorable. Aww. Good, good. All right.
The title of America's
Finally,
Next
the
MasterChef.
finale. Let's go.
Is Natasha.
A 26-year-old stay-at-home mum from San Diego, California.
Natasha.
From the start, her passion for cooking came through on the plate. Absolutely spot on. 100% yes.
Oh my god!
Natasha's competitive spirit always pushed her to be the best.
Coming for you, you're my next target.
She has impressed us with her skilled culinary techniques. It's delicious, but it's feisty.
So it's a bit like you, really. The winning dish tonight, Natasha, great.
She has served up incredible food, dish after dish.
We have one that's like really hungry for the win.
Really picked it up.
And then we have Luca. He's like he's been like cruising.
So it all comes down to today. I'm not ready to go home without that title.
He's been like
Tonight, can Natasha's exotic flavors and refined techniques.
He's cruising,
earn
but
her
he
the MasterChef title.
He always
The only obstacle that stands in Natasha's way is Luca.
he puts in a lot of effort when it matters, I think, too. Where you least expect
Make it
it.
into the MasterChef kitchen.
Next year, I think you can come back and rise above the competition.
And that's exactly what happened.
Do not let this be the end. Let it just be the beginning, because you've made it tonight.
Early on, Luca struggled.
It's a disaster. It's kind of embarrassing.
But
That would be
ultimately, his
if
passion and
Luca
drive
won. That would
pulled
be
him
such a
through. The person who
cute
cooked the best
story
dish,
where like
Luca.
season 3 you got rejected and then you completely just take over season 4. Imagine.
Just like to think of a chef. We asked for a restaurant dish that was inspired by
That
the
is
Lord of
such a
Life.
good
We delivered it.
backstory.
This is the key to open the door of my future. Tonight, I cook to change my life.
I love the
Will
sentiment.
Luca stick
Never
to his
give
traditional
up.
Italian style, or trust his newfound flavors to win the MasterChef title?
Luca, Natasha, congratulations on making it to the MasterChef finale.
And here to cheer you on, please welcome all of your past competitors.
One of you will be crowned America's next MasterChef.
Natasha, what do you think your family would say about you being here?
I honestly think that they would be speechless.
Stats,
Should we find
stats.
out
Thank you so
exactly
much
what
for
they
the
would say you
sub.
Yes, please.
Please welcome your family.
Yeah, this is 1.5 speed. Aww. Wow, her whole family. Wow.
And Luca,
Her baby's
there's someone
so
that you'll be
cute.
incredibly excited to see.
My wife?
Tell us about your wife.
My wife is the most amazing person that I ever met in my life.
Your beautiful wife, Kate, is here tonight.
I'm crying. That's so. The way he just positively talks about her. Oh my god, I love that. That is gold.
This is my extended family in the States. This isn't everybody, because we have managed to fly in 2 more guests to cheer you on tonight, all the way from Italy. Please welcome. It's your father, Fred. And
Oh
your sister,
my
Marina, all the way from Italy.
Stop! Oh my god.
What?
Why am I crying? It's not even my
But
family.
This is the moment where we say goodbye. Because it's time to begin the main
That's
event of
too
the evening.
cute. That is too freaking cute.
I'm so proud.
That's so cute.
For tonight's challenge, we demand perfection. A perfectly composed 3-course dinner. 1 amazing appetizer, 1 fabulous entree, and the most incredible dessert. After you are done cooking each course, you'll serve your dishes to us in the restaurant. That is where we will taste each of them and judge them on every single level.
Natasha and Luca, you'll now both have 10 minutes in the pantry to get everything you need to cook us a 3-course dinner that will change you and your family's life forever. Natasha and Luca, your time starts now.
I think hands down, Natasha's got it. She's fierce, man. Natasha's got some bitch in her, and she knows it, and she backs it up in the kitchen.
I really do think that Luca's gonna win. Seeing his journey throughout the entire competition to really see how he's developed, and when I look at him now, I look at him as a chef.
Tasha is gonna win because she's so well-rounded. There's nothing a girl can't cook. She's always consistent.
Luca's gonna win today because not only is he a good person and he deserves it, he's a better chef.
Natasha and Luca,
First up, your appetizer course. Natasha, what is your appetizer tonight?
I'm going to be doing pan-seared scallops with seaweed salad, couscous, and then an heirloom cauliflower puree.
Luca?
I will be cooking a pan-seared duck liver with toasted French brioche.
You'll have just 1 hour to make us the most stunning appetizer you've ever made. Your time starts now.
This is Game 7 of the World Series. Bottom 9 inning, 2 out, bases loaded, and Luca's at the plate for a grand slam.
We both know that this is war. All of Luca's underestimating that he's ever done about me. I'm about to put it all in the kitchen, put it all behind me, and just kick his ass.
Come on, Natasha, let's go!
In this season's final MasterChef kitchen battle, Natasha and Luca are fighting it out over a 3-course menu that they've created. First up are their appetizers. Natasha's dish features seared scallops with seaweed salad and couscous, while Luca's showcases seared duck liver with brioche and peaches.
Luca's duck liver is a very, very courageous appetizer because, as you know, the technical skill involved with searing duck liver in a pan is second to none.
20 seconds in the pan, too long, it disappears.
But if he nails it, how impressed will we be?
Sure. Natasha's menu. She's kicking off with a wonderful pan-seared scallop with a seaweed couscous combination.
My concern is, does cauliflower really work with seaweed?
I mean, she really is putting her neck on the block sign.
I think she's out of her mind.
Right. Okay, young lady, how are you feeling?
Good, chef.
Give us a little insight to the appetizer.
So the seaweed's gonna incorporate a beautiful texture in your mouth as soon as you take that dive into that scallop, and then accompanying it with the puree.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be getting a little bit of apple in there, a little bit of zest,
Nice.
kind of having a little bit of crunch, just kind of taking the whole plate through a journey.
Good luck.
Thank you. Come on, Luca!
So you're doing the seared duck liver now.
Yes, sir.
And that's gonna be with brioche and Asian pear,
Asian pear chutney.
peaches, and then you've got the duck liver.
Here's my problem. Sweet, sweet, sweet,
Now the
sweet.
chutney is acidic.
Acidic?
Yeah, there's ginger and lemon.
Because a dish like this has to have acidity to be complex.
This is, I think, is a very balanced dish.
I'm worried that this dish might be too sweet.
5 minutes to go, guys. Come on. Chrissy, how's it looking from up there?
Luca looks wonderful. He's got so many amazing contrasting components on the plate.
Yeah. Are you impressed with the way Natasha's working so meticulously?
She made 2 purees and she's gonna sear some scallops. What's so great about that?
Oh.
Let me just tell you one thing, sweetie. I'm in the Thunderdome and you're not.
Oh my god. Chrissy, they brought her back. They brought her back. They brought her back just for her to say that.
Bring it on home. Look at that. Her scallops and seaweed look like an oceanscape, like a painting.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop. Well done. Natasha, what do you think of Luca's plating?
Frankly, I think it's gonna be a little heavy.
Luca.
I like my presentation much better.
Please, Luca, Natasha, bring those stunning appetizers through to the MasterChef restaurant. Thank you. Let's go. Ladies first, Natasha, please present your dishes.
Looking down at my dish, I feel very confident about it. There is a lot of different bold flavors, but I like to be bold and I like to be edgy, and I feel as though it represents me on a plate.
Natasha, tell us exactly what your dish is, please.
Pan-seared scallops. I've got a little bit of couscous that's infused with a little bit of chopped up apple and black sesame seeds, and then I've got a side of the seaweed salad and cauliflower heirloom puree.
Natasha, this is a dish that an experienced chef would never make. You took a giant leap of faith and risk. That, in this particular case, works. I don't know if you're brilliant or lucky, but somehow it really comes together.
Thank you.
It's delicious. Scallops cooked beautifully. You've got that beautiful crisp outside and this little sort of opaque center that just signifies they're cooked to perfection.
My favorite part of the whole thing is the couscous, which a lot of times it gets kind of heavy, but this is so fluffy and light. It's definitely one of your prettiest dishes and one of your tastiest. Good job.
Luca, please present your appetizer, thank you.
The judges like Natasha's dish, so it puts way more pressure on me because I have such a little space for mistake.
Luca, please present your appetizer, thank you.
We have a pan-seared duck liver served with caramelized peaches,
Duck
toasted French
liver.
brioche, Asian pear chutney, and finished with parsley oil.
I don't know, I never enjoyed duck liver too
There's a
much.
fragrance, almost
I like
perfume from your
pate,
flesh,
but I
so
don't really like the whole liver itself. It's kind of strange. Or maybe I had bad duck liver.
That's a very bold effort, Luca. Love the idea. Great first mouthful. Love the chutney. Got that nice spice to it.
Pate tasty. I have a whole tray in my fridge.
Just to seal that deal inside.
The sear and the seasoning was perfect. Couldn't have been any better. And the chutney works really well. When you taste it together, it's delicious. But I think it's a very rich duck liver. And your entree, if it's heavy at all, I think that could become an issue.
This dish
Foie
does a
gras,
marvelous job
yeah.
of riding in between savory and sweet. And I think, quite frankly, that's a triumph. This is a masterpiece.
Speaking of sweet, I have
Natasha and Luca,
brownies.
you have excelled, both of you. Amazing. Why don't you go back to the kitchen, clear your stations, and get ready for the entrees.
Wait, 1 sec. I'm like so nervous. You ever sit on the toilet so long that you're like afraid that the toilet bowl imprint will like, you know,
I love it. And
leave a
Lucas,
mark
that kind
on
of
your
decadence, that
legs?
technique brought
I'm
me
just gonna
to
walk
the
this
whitest
way,
white
just
table
in
bar restaurant
case.
somewhere in Europe.
But I'm fully transparent that that's a thing, you know, so I can like verbally
that
communicate it. So
we
just
have to make sure
in
that they're
case
cohesive and that they all
there's
make sense
goopsie,
together.
you know, you guys aren't judging me. We all poo-poo, okay? Or we all sit on the toilet for copious amounts of time at
Natasha,
once,
Luca,
okay?
to win
Not
this
a strange
competition
phenomenon.
tonight, this will need to be the best entree you've ever made in your entire life.
Natasha, Luca, are you both ready?
Yes, sir.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
I saw it stop. You did not see anything.
Wait, stop. The big question now is, can they come back
Brownie
with entrees? Isn't that good? Second time now.
I made brownies earlier
My
today.
entree is going to be a 5-spice monkfish.
Oh,
with
yeah,
rice
she
and
said
coconut curry sauce. Monkfish
makes
is more
it a
like
lot
softer fish, like a
easier
poor man's lobster is what they
to
call it.
cut
It needs a lot of help.
and handle when it's set.
The main course, I have tamarind and balsamic glazed beef short ribs, served with sunchokes and truffle puree. For my short ribs, I use the pressure cooker. You can never look what's inside.
How are the short ribs?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Really? We're guessing in the finale half chef?
Oh my god, these brownies.
I'm gonna open it right at 15
They're
minutes.
perfect.
Cross your
They're
fingers for
so
me.
nice and
Thank
dense. I can't wait to try it. I need to cut, or I need to pour myself a glass of milk.
Salsa that's going to be going with the monkfish?
No, it's actually going to be infused within the rice.
Okay.
Just to kind of add a little bit of sweetness.
The idea of caul fat with the monkfish, where did you get that?
I figured it would hold the consistency, kind of hold that moisture in the monkfish.
That's basically cow stomach lining right
Yep.
there. Are you going to be taking that off after it cooks?
Nope, I'm leaving it on. I'm going to render it off all
Okay.
the way and then leave it on there.
Good luck.
Lucas bacon post.
I'm excited.
He still has to open that pressure
I
cooker.
can't wait to try
And right
it.
now, as it stands, you can serve us a beautiful plate of mushrooms. That's it.
We're now down to our last 10 minutes to cook those stunning entrees.
With 10 minutes to go, I need to open the pressure cooker. I can't wait any longer. Now we'll find out if my short ribs will make me or break me.
3 minutes to go. Come on.
I'm gonna get a glass of milk.
20 seconds to go. Come on. Come on, Natasha. Come on, Luca. Oh, look at Natasha's plate. Wow.
Oh my God.
It looks incredible. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. Natasha, what do you think of Luca's short rib?
It's got a lot of brown on brown, but 60 minutes short ribs, it's brave.
These entree dishes certainly look restaurant quality. Please, let's head to the restaurant.
My dish is a melody. The judges may say it's very heavy. I'm glad I'm making such a heavy food. With Natasha, they look like they're on a diet.
Natasha, please bring us your entrees. Thank you. Thank you.
Beautiful. Tell us exactly what it is.
A 5-spice monkfish with infused jasmine rice and a coconut curry sauce.
First impressions, the colour and the sear on the monkfish is divine.
Thank you, chef.
This dish that you presented, arguably the prettiest dish I've seen in 4 seasons of MasterChef now. The cook on the monkfish is awesome. Protecting it in caul fat, searing it evenly, shows a lot of skill.
Oh my
but the
God.
only thing that is almost too much is that amount of heat. Maybe a little coconut milk, something to kind of sweeten it or balance it.
Brownie.
Would be the only thing I would change, because everything else is literally like edible dynamite. It's awesome.
Thank you so much.
Wow. The complexity, the balance of heat, the persistence of the curry on the palate. It
Oh
is
my god,
amazing.
this is so good.
You've elevated the
Bruh.
rusticness of a curry into some form of elegance. Quite honestly, you've just pulled off one of the most difficult fish to get right. Great job.
Thank you.
I'm here.
Luca, please, present your entree. Thank you.
Oh my. Bruh. This is such a good
tamarind
recipe.
balsamic braised beef short ribs, served with sunchoke and truffle puree, sauté chanterelle mushroom, and watercress leaves and puree.
It looks fantastic. I'm hoping it tastes as good as it looks. If these aren't cooked tender enough, you could be in serious trouble.
Look how fudgy it is. You can see the imprint of my teeth.
Cut it. If it falls apart, you did a great job. If it's tough,
it's perfect. My kind of brownie. But then there's like a crust at the top. And the chocolate chunks are just perfect.
Take a fork.
Look at the glisten.
If it falls apart, you did a great job. If it's tough, gotta go back to school.
It's like fudgy at the bottom, but crispy at the top.
That's what I didn't expect. It's almost like a touch of my knife just opening up. Incredible. And here's the magic, the glistening piece.
Boom. On the money. The short ribs are
the glistening piece.
Perfectly.
Boom.
It's pretty phenomenal. The short ribs are brilliant. Slightly clumsy on the puree, a bit too much. It's refined, it's delicious, but it's very, very heavy. I don't want to finish up with a heart attack, duck liver, short rib, dessert, then I've got to make love to my wife. So you just killed me, but you sent me 6 foot under. A very happy man, because that is delicious. That is the kind of dish that I would have, seriously, as my last supper. Congratulations.
Thank you, chef.
This is a plate that's created with the sensibility of an experienced restaurant chef. And if I'm finishing my entree at Luca's restaurant, I haven't had dessert yet. I'm already thinking about when I'm going to make my next reservation.
Thank you.
And to serve Gordon his last meal is a very unique and privileged place to be, so congratulations, Luca.
Everything here is here for a reason. It's the best dish that I've ever tasted from you, ever. Great job.
Thank you, Tim.
You should both be incredibly
I'm crying.
proud.
I can't believe this was so good, but I do think it's also really good because I used really good chocolate. I got lucky and I chose some really nice bars. I can't even react properly to this show because I'm just so
delicious. That guy
enamored over this brownie.
In Manhattan, that should be his signature entree. You could charge $35 for that. People would line up for it.
Now look at Natasha taking this fish and cooking it like I've never seen, roasting it in caul fat, the way it was plated and presented.
Taking that one fish, cooking it the way she did, glistening, sliced beautifully without tearing it, just goes to show how far she's come in this competition.
It literally is anybody's ballgame.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I'm very close to the title. Unfortunately, next to me, there is another person that is as close as I am. Anything can happen.
Natasha, Luca, the good news is that you both served as entrees way beyond anything we've ever had in the MasterChef finale so far. The bad news is that right now, this competition is impossible to call. So, Natasha and Luca, the pressure is really on the both of you to nail your desserts.
Luca, what are you making tonight?
A basil panna cotta with tomato jam, mascarpone honey cream, and granulated sugar.
Natasha, what dessert will you be making for us tonight?
A lime panna cotta, as well as a coconut panna cotta.
I think I need to pack this and give it to Poke.
So wait a second. So you're making 2 panna cottas?
Yes.
In 1 hour?
Yep.
This is so good.
Go big or go home, basically.
Of all the desserts in the world, we have come down to a panna cotta showdown.
Fine. 60 minutes.
Wait, they're both doing panna
Inside the
cottas?
master kitchen starts now.
The last cook of the season.
But what a strange move for Natasha.
I think she might be taking too much of a risk. I don't know if you can do 2 panna cottas in 1 hour.
Luca's dessert.
Oh, she's doing 2.
Oh,
okay.
Tomatoes in the dessert. I mean, tomatoes are a fruit, but how's he going to caramelize them and make them sweet?
It's really dangerous to not have it go savory.
I'm making a dessert that was never seen anywhere in the world. I'm putting ingredients that usually are for a salad into a dessert. But if I make the tomato sweet, it can work in a dessert.
Go guys, come on.
I realized I forgot to strain my panna cotta. This is a disaster. The MasterChef finale, the most important dessert of my life, and I make such a stupid mistake. Did I just ruin my chances to win MasterChef?
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. They said it. They said the line.
I didn't see it.
Oh no.
I forgot to strain my panna cotta. This is a disaster. Now I have to rush and remake all over again.
Oh, he is making panna cotta.
Wow, Natasha has got their panna cottas already in the fridge.
Guys, this brownie is too freaking good.
Luca, yes, chef. So you start again. Yes, chef. Are you changing the desserts?
No, I'm doing the same. I have time to. It's gonna set. Enough time to set.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Natasha, you've certainly created a lot of pressure for yourself. How are you feeling about the dessert as a whole? Do you think it's competitive?
Now thinking again about it, maybe I would have tried to do something a little bit different. I really like the flavors of the coconut and the lime together. They pair well.
It's been a long journey. Your family's here, your son is here.
You're right.
Good luck, Natasha.
Thank you so much.
That looks very liquid from here.
There's a real chance that we may be eating cream basil soup.
Basil bisque.
I just need to cross my finger and pray that my panna cotta sets in time for me to play.
Luca is extremely creative when it comes to food. He takes a lot of really huge risks. I know that Luca is gonna win. Natasha's smart and very strategic and game plans really well, but she knows how to change a plan and make tough decisions.
55 minutes gone. Luca, 5 minutes to go.
Is it MasterChef quality? Okay.
Coconut is set beautifully. And
I think brownie is like not very
so I end up
finesse.
just tossing it in the trash.
I think something lighter would be nicer, like a chocolate souffle or like a.
Come on, Natasha, let's go. Bring it home, bring it home. Here we go.
Because brownies are very fudgy, decadent. But hey, as you can already tell, there are some people in this competition that cannot bake at all. So, you know, maybe even a brownie could be difficult for them.
Both the coconut, because the lime panna cotta molded harder.
Aria, can you make a souffle? Yes, I can.
Absolutely.
Yes, I can. But it is very daunting, and it is so disheartening when it does not rise. And because it's always done like live time while I'm streaming, there's no room for error. And when there is error, I'm very hard on myself. Like I literally cry on stream when I mess up. So I try not to do too many dishes I'm not comfortable with, unless I like plaster it into the title. Doing it for the first time may fail. Like I am so bad. I'm so hard on myself. It's not a good trait, but yeah, we all have our vices. Bailey, thank you so much for the 29 months. Anime recommendation, my dress up darling. Oh, I bought the manga. I haven't read it yet, but I bought it. It's upstairs. And they already have an anime adaptation, which is really cool. And Dash Ted, thanks for the sub.
Most of all, it's the perfect
I do unfortunately have perfectionist
I think the consistency of the
trait
panna cotta itself
habits.
is delightful, and it has that punchy brightness from the yogurt that allows it to kind of clear your palate after your white-hot monkfish. But then I'm asking myself, is it perhaps too simple? You know, should there have been one more component? But that being said, it was the perfect ending to your incredible story.
Thank you.
Great job. Well done, Natasha. Thank you.
Okay, Luca, let's go.
Please describe the dish.
This is a basil panna cotta with tomato jam, mascarpone, honey cream, and granulated basil.
It looks like an appetizer. It doesn't strike me as a dessert. I'm intrigued.
It's set. I hope they love
Luca,
it.
The texture of the panna cotta is sublime. But it's got a savory taste without being sweet. But then the thing explodes with lusciousness, excitement, when you add that tomato jam. Theoretically, it shouldn't work, yet it does. It's wacky, it's delicious, and yeah, you got me.
Ambitious!
I don't think there's anything
Risk
that you put up
taken,
that
risk
is more
rewarded.
It's out of control.
All right.
It's defined in its technique. And
Luca
it's
has
based
to
and
win
rooted
this
in
then.
classic
He has to.
Italian
It's the
culture.
perfect
And I
ending.
love
It's the
it.
perfect. It's the perfect storytelling. Come on. Come on, man.
I think there were some issues. I think
Luca,
that
the guy
jam
that gets
should be a
rejected
layer
season
underneath,
3.
and then
Bites
the
back
panna
with
cotta lay on
taking
top,
the win the
and
next
maybe the
season
mascarpone
over.
in between, because I really feel like you
He
must
really
have
showed them.
So I think this is a dish that satiates
Never
my
give
intellect
up is
perhaps
the
more than my
lesson to be
palate.
learned
Good job.
here. Never give up because you can achieve if you
The next time we see
believe.
you both, we'll be crowning one of you America's next MasterChef. Please, make your way back
It's
to the MasterChef.
Luca. It has to be. If it's Natasha, oh my
What a way
god.
to end two fabulous dinners.
I'm so proud of everything that I've done today. It has been a feat to put everything out. I just really hope that at this point I've done enough.
I'm not gonna lie, her dessert looks really, really, really amateur. I'm sorry.
There's that level of consistency across the board.
I swear Luca's dessert looked way better.
Everything I had is in
But
those
I think
This is not like a hobby.
Natasha's entree
This is my
looks
life.
better though.
Any one of those dishes I would be proud to
We
serve
shall
in a dozen
see.
restaurants tonight.
How do we even begin to separate them?
You gotta look at each dish, you gotta look at the progression of a 3-course dinner, and you gotta look at the journey.
Yep.
For the first time.
I've been in my
Shall we make
kitchen
it a
for
draw?
over 5 hours. This is true. This is true. I was really exhausted, but then I ordered some boba, some tea, and now I'm a little wired. I won't lie to you. I'm definitely awake now. Oh god.
First time.
I hope I can sleep.
Shall we make it a draw?
We can't do that. Close,
Well, announce the
close.
word. It's still close, but one person had the slightest of edges.
Let's see it. My lordy. Lots of sugar,
This
yeah.
is the most important moment.
And then I
of my
had a
life.
slice
This is
of
my
my
dream. I
brownies
just hope
too,
that
my
when I wake
very
up, I have the
decadent
time to
brownies. Oh, cease.
I'm so proud of everything that I've done today. I feel like I put everything in it. My heart, deep inside, is telling me yes, I'm gonna win this.
would like both of you to come up here and switch places with us. You've earned your place on this stage.
What? So dramatic. But we love the little moment of spotlight, the little moment of success.
This has truly been the toughest, the most difficult decision we've ever had to make in the history of this competition.
Are you still baking?
But
Nope,
as you know,
I'm done.
There can only be
She's
one
over
winner.
here.
One of you is about to
It was
receive
delicious.
a quarter of
Absolutely
$1 million.
delicious.
The
I
opportunity
highly
to
recommend
polish
this
your
recipe.
very own cookbook.
There are a
And
couple of things I would
get their
change,
hands
I think.
on this stunning trophy. And one of you will have the
Really
right
good.
to call yourself
Solid
a
brownie
true
recipe.
MasterChef. The winner of MasterChef.
Luca! Please. Pause, champ.
Luca!
Yay! Poggers! Luca, people clap! Luca! Oh, I feel so bad for Natasha. She tried. She has so much fight. I have a lot of respect for that girl, but have they not learned anything? Have you not seen the past winners? They're all very kind people.
And now I am America's
I mean,
MasterChef.
smart move to not share your butter, but
And to win the title.
man, man. Maybe you should have shared that butter, Natasha. Maybe you should have shared that butter. You know what's cool? What would have been cooler for Natasha?
A huge fight.
I wish she there was a scene where she didn't share the butter, and then later on she does share the butter, and then it's kind of like a little bit of like a character development moment. I hate this. Why is this a thing? Like, why do people do that? Like, I know it's hype and all, but like, doesn't that get everywhere and gets all sticky too? Like, I can't imagine enjoying getting champagne or like any form of like fizzy drink on me. I don't know. Am I being a party pooper? I'm being a party pooper. But anyways, Brockhampton, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome. Thank you. It's a waste. Yeah, saying feels disgusting. Yeah, I'm just like, ugh. I would not enjoy that. It is hype though, I'm not gonna lie. You know, seeing something just... It is pretty hype, it is pretty hype. I'm fine. Sorry. Allergies. Alright. Now. That was really hype. Can't wait for season 5 now. Poggers. Mini Mena Lex. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for using your Prime. But anyways, thank you so much for the amazing longer stream than normal. I've been taking a little bit easy routes, and I've been taking it chill. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Ooh. I'm going to raid my beloved Daff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. And thank you so much for coming, or those of you guys that stayed from the wonderful raids I got today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing your communities with me. Caitlin, Myung, much love. Thank you. Yeah, Daff is cool. I agree. Daff is super cool. And yeah, Daff wasn't feeling well, so I saw her Twitter. Hopefully she's feeling better now. But yeah, she's an amazing artist and she's hella freaking funny. But yeah, and she's also super good company. I appreciate Daff a lot. But yes. Frosty, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. But yeah, Daff is super cool, guys. She's super cool. She is super cool. Yes, I'm rating Daff. Alright, bye guys, bye. Tomorrow I'll probably be making pizza. I am actually busy tomorrow. That's why I was like texting someone. Yeah, I can't talk about it really. Maybe not. But I am busy. So I'm not too sure if I'm going to do an early morning stream or a late night stream. Probably late night. But yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for late night pizza, probably. Bye!